人イケメン。相性は 1.7。
1.7？
1.7。
なんと東方銀行オートローンは金利 1.7% から
1.7！ スマホじゃ。
青は挑み続ける心。青はまだ見ぬ何かへの渇望。青は内なる情熱。あなたの青をそのタイヤは呼び覚ます。青を灯せ。
トヨタイズ。
バリのタイヤ。
走りが変わる。願いを叶えるために選ぶタイヤがここにある。芝タイヤ。
あらゆるものづくり現場で必要なボルト締結作業。プロの現場から一般家庭まで、業界場面を問わずボルト締結に携わる全ての人たちを支えていく。ボルティングソリューションカンパニー利根株式会社。ブランドの誕生は1941年。日本を代表する大河利根川の名を冠して利根と名付けました。モータースポーツのサポートやレース協賛といったブランド PR 活動も積極的に行い、さらなる利根ファンの獲得につながっています。利根はあらゆるボルト締結関連製品を一社で提供できる世界でも数少ない総合工具メーカーです。利根はこれからも進化し続けます。
スノコオイルはもう僕は長いことを使ってますけども、例えば、油圧が垂れにくいだとか、ミッションオイルなんかはねすごい泡立ちにくくてすごい、長く使えますし、スポーツ走行にも向いてるかなというふうにも思います。ぜひ皆さん使ってみてください。
Altia。
先人が積み上げた伝統の味わい、時代に合わせた革新の味わい。次の100年に 伝統と革新の300年奥の松。
お、この人イケメン。相性は 1.7。
1.7?
1.7
なんと東方銀行オートローンは金利 1.7% から。
スマホじゃ。
D1 レースクイーンステージ始めていきたいと思います。私は D1 事務局として走り回りながら普段はレースクイーン活動をしております江崎ロアです。よろしくお願いします。それでは今回登場のレースクイーンの皆さんに早速チームの紹介と自己紹介をしてもらいます。まず最初はこちらのチームからお願いします。ちょっと声が出ないみたいなのでフリップで今日もやります。
皆さんおはようございます。バリーノガールの宮瀬七海です。チームバリノは中村直樹選手を筆頭に13名の D1 ドライバーをサポートしています。昨日のレースでは単走優勝、そして通走3位でした。本日の第6戦ではそれを上回る成績を期待したいです。それでは皆さん、私と一緒にチームバリノの応援よろしくお願いします。せーの、バリバリバリのありがとうございます。
おはようございます。ドリフトスターレーシングを応援するアグニャンこと三方アグナです。ドリフトスターレーシングは尾藤弘樹選手と畑中夢人選手の2大体制で参戦しています。もちろんタイヤはドリフトスターでバリノの比較設計でアメリカ生まれのタイヤです。98号車の尾藤選手と75号車の畑中選手の応援をよろしくお願いします。すいません、ちょっと今レースクイーン紹介中だったんですけど、今ちょっとチャイムになってしまったんですけど、防災の訓練の音みたいなので皆さんご安心ください。ということですいません、ちょっと間切っちゃったんですけど、続いてのチームお願いします。はい、皆さんおはようございます。2024チーム東洋タイヤーズドリフトギャルズの白石美音です。
同じく早崎ひかりです。よろしくお願いします。
私たちは川端正人選手、藤野秀幸選手、松山北斗選手、マットマイク選手、横井正史選手、田野裕樹選手、天宮ジャンレイ選手を応援しています。昨日のラウンド5では松山北斗選手が2位に輝きました。今日も選手の皆さんが実力を発揮できるように全力で応援したいと思います。
選手たちの熱い走るを支えるのは東洋タイヤのプロクセス R888R ドリフトです。高いグリップ性能とトラクションコントロール性能を実現し、主にドリフト競技向けにチューンアップされた選手たちから信頼の厚いタイヤです。
今年は東洋タイヤ株式会社が D1 参戦20周年を迎える記念の年となります。今までもこれからも D1 ファンの皆様と一緒に盛り上げていきたいと思っています。出店ブースではタイヤの展示のほか限定品の販売を行っております。ぜひ遊びに来てください。
そして今年もチーム東洋タイヤーズドリフトでは関東自動車大学校ドリフト部の皆さんにご活躍いただいています。ピット内の運営、ブースの設営、撤収など毎日頑張ってくれています。
青いサロペットを着た生徒さんや関東とプリントされたつなぎを着た生徒さんを見かけたら応援の声をかけていただけると嬉しいです。
12時40分からはブース特設ステージにてトークショーを行います。じゃんけん大会では景品を用意してお待ちしております。
応援スタンドの皆さん、会場の皆さん、 YouTube をご覧になっている皆さん、私たちと一緒にチーム東洋タイヤズドリフトの応援よろしくお願いします。
おはようございます。新田結衣と
森脇リリカです。
私たち柴タイヤガールズです。はい、私たちが応援する柴田レーシングチームですが、見事昨日31号車そば切り広大選手が今季初の総合優勝を果たしました。そんな31号車のそば切り広大選手と18号車の日比野哲也選手が筆頭に本日は13台出走します。
柴タイヤのブースではたくさんのグッズを販売しております。ガチャガチャは以前とは違うキーホルダーが入っているのでたくさんゲットしてください。それでは引き続き柴田レーシングチームの応援をよろしくお願いします。
皆さんおはようございます。ウェインズモータースポーツアンバサダーのしおりんこと細田しおりです。
オレダレーシングアテンダントのはにゃこと倉町はんなです。
ウェインズトヨタ神奈川は神奈川県のトヨタディーラー3社が合併し昨年誕生した会社です。
ダイナミックで美しい走りを見せてくれる D1 グランプリをはじめモータースポーツで車ファンを増やす取り組みに力を入れています。
マシンにも印象的なこのウェインズブルーが入ったウェインズトヨタ神奈川オレダレーシングと山中真央選手の応援をよろしくお願いします。皆さんおはようございます。シャークガールの長坂梨沙です。
牧しおりです。私たちはチーム D-MAX レーシング横井選手、田野選手、
そしてユーラスレーシングの野村選手を応援しています。シャークエナジードリンクはガラムエキスが入っていてカフェインが控えめでとても飲みやすいエナジードリンクになっています。
皆様ぜひ飲んでみてください。それでは私たちシャークガールと一緒にチームの応援をよろしくお願いします。
皆さんおはようございます。テノールガールのカカです。私は笹山選手、山口選手、メグワ選手、三好選手を応援しています。テノールオイルは 100% フランス製のオイルです。幅広くサポートさせていただいてます。 D1 グランプリは4台のマシンを、使用しています。ぜひ私と一緒にチームの応援をよろしくお願いします。
皆さんおはようございます。リペアクリエイト×リザルトジャパンレースクイーンの月島奈々です。私が応援しておりますのはカーナンバー23村上充選手です。リペアクリエイトは広島に所在する自動車の中古ヘッドライトをリペアし販売している会社になります。そしてリザルトジャパンは村上選手のマシンに装着されておりますエアロパーツをはじめとする各車種のエアロパーツを手掛けるメーカーになります。本日も勝利へ進むべく戦ってまいります。皆さん村上選手の応援よろしくお願いします。
皆さんおはようございます。アキュームガールの木瀬崎瑠璃です。私が応援しているチームはチーム TNR ラブカカーナンバー30、お車は赤いマーク2、選手は中田哲郎選手です。私が勤めているアキュームガールのアキュームはアキュームカンパニーという静岡県三島市に本社を置き、埼玉県日高市に関東営業所を置いているトータルカーショップです。本日アキュームはブースを出しております。マナピーのグッズ、アキュームのグッズ、ガラポンや
レーシングナットを販売しております。皆様ぜひお越しください。本日は中田哲郎選手の応援をよろしくお願いします。
はい、登場のレースクイーンの皆さんありがとうございました。この後コース上では本日もオープニングステージが行われます。ご来場の皆さん、 YouTube をご覧の皆さん、もうしばらくお待ちください。それではまたねー。
さあ皆さんお待たせいたしました。2024 JAF 日本ドリフト選手権東邦銀行プレゼンツグランツーリスモ D1 グランプリシリーズラウンド6恵比寿始めてまいりましょう。ようこそ恵比寿サーキットお越しいただきました。ちょっと夜から朝方にかけてね、天気の方も悪く雨が残る恵比寿サーキットだったんですが、もうどうやらこの後走る時にはすっかりドライということになり、青空も出てきましたので、今日日曜日ラウンド6、一体どういうことになるのか、最後までぜひですね楽しんでっていただきたいと思います。今日ももちろん私実況鈴木学でお送りしてまいります。よろしくお願いいたします。さあそして今回もこの方にピットレポーターやってもらいます。池ペロ社長です、
おはようございます。池ペロ社長です。いや昨日も実況3ヶ月ぶりということで、結構緊張の中お話しさせていただいたんですけれども、昨日の成果、昨日の頑張りを生かし
頑張りをはい
今日も元気にピットリポートをしていければなと思っております。はい、今日もよろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。昨日もそうだったんですけども、追走ではいろんなことが起きますからね、多分だいぶ走り回らなきゃいけないと。
そうですね。
あとやっぱり降りてきた選手に突っ込んでいかなきゃいけないというところ、どうかよろしくお願いいたしますよ。
頑張っていきますし、何よりも事故がないことが一番だと思うので、
確かに
ピットリポートしながらも皆さんの安全を願っておりますので、今日も楽しみにしております。よろしくお願いします。
はい、よろしくお願いいたします。さあそして続きましてはこの方です。このですね、多分レースクイーン紹介の前までは事務局員としてものすごい普通の事務員の格好しながらドタバタバタバタやってましたね。この方でございます。
忙しくて、はいでレースクイーン兼 D1 事務局江崎ロアです。本日もよろしくお願いします。
はい、よろしくお願いいたします。さあそしてですね、審判員の方はもう審判席の方、はい、あそこにおります。ご紹介いたしましょう。今日もですね審判員上本久志さん、小口義則さん、そして針山隆さん、さらには高橋邦明さん、 高橋邦明さんはコース内の不審の1というところで、この4名の審判員で今日もしっかりと日曜日、審判の方をしていただくことになります。どうかよろしくお願いいたします。さあ、ということで以上揃ったところでお待たせいたしました。それでは D1 グランプリラウンド6恵比寿エントリー選手の入場です。さあ、まずはここからが時間がちょっとかかるんですけども、
学さんつないでください。
なかなかすぐには出てこないっていうのは昨日もその通り、もう全く昨日と同じですね、本当にね。
でももうエンジンの音聞こえる。
聞こえてますからね。今日も朝ですね、実はウォーミングアップ走行終わってまして、もうその時点でリタイア出てます。
はい、もう自分来ますね。
はい、もう何台かが減ってるんですが、一応38台で初めてというところで、さあ出てまいりました。出走順です。まずはカーナンバー79、トップ G マイスター、メイクは幸次郎 BMW。 昨日もちょっと単走トラブル走ることができなかった。今日何としてでもこのメイクは幸次郎、やはり実力者、今日こそ日曜日はいい成績を収めていい走りを見せていただきたいというところであります。さあ続いてまいりましょう。青いマシンの S15 が見えてまいりました。カーナンバー38、チーム宮精密斉藤久志。今こうゆっくり来るときにはちょっと分かりませんけれども、 S15 のシルビアなのに聞こえてくるのはホーローターサウンド、自家製ホーローターを搭載した異色のマシンというところで、斉藤久志徐々にいい調子になってきているだけに、今日日曜日ラウンド6ちょっと期待したいところではあります。さあそして昨日ベスト16に上がることができなかった青いマシンの1台がゆっくりと登場してまいります。今日の気持ちはどうなんでしょうか。カーナンバー70はチーム D-MAX レーシング横井正志。さあ横井正志、現在ランキングは4位というところでまだ食らいついていますが、昨日は単走2本落とし、今日はどういうことになるのか、気合は十分入っているというところだと思います。必ず今日はやはりベスト16なんかねいないと面白くないんで来てほしいところではあります。さあ続いてまたしても青い車が出てまいりました。昨日の準優勝者ということになります。カーナンバー77、チーム東洋タイヤドリフト2、松山北斗 GR カローラです。 D1 グランプリ今シーズンこの新車を投入というところで GR カローラとその隣に乗ってる斉藤大吾がその隣に嬉しそうに乗ってるんですけど、斉藤大吾選手多分リタイアです。いやー皆さんごめんなさい。でもやってるかもしれない、エンジンがいやーというところで斉藤大吾選手を乗せて松山北斗選手、昨日の準優勝者。さあ続いてまた青いマシンが出てまいりました。カーナンバー80はチーム D-MAX レーシング田野裕樹、ルーキー田野裕樹、昨日の負けはちょっと悔しそうでねブチブチ文句言ってましたけれども、負けは負けでございますが、しかし今日はねそれ以上さらなる走りしてもらってしっかりと勝ち上がってきてほしい。今一番ルーキーの中でもいいポイントを稼ぎ、本当にルーキーオブザイヤーに輝きそうなそんな田野裕樹選手、今日はどうでしょうか。さあ出走順に紹介していますが、続いてくるのはカーナンバー98です。ドリフトスターレーシング尾藤弘樹です。さあ尾藤弘樹選手は昨日4位という自己最高位タイというところまでね、来ました。なかなかいい位置まで来て、あともう一歩行ったことがない決勝の位置までやはり駒を進めたいというこのマシンワンビアに乗って尾藤弘樹選手、今日はどうでしょうか。さあそしてグリーンのマシンがかなりゆっくり登場してまいりました。続いてのマシンはカーナンバー 47GP スポーツグリーントップ米内久人です。さあ米内久人選手、昨日は10位、ベスト16ではね、負けてしまったというところはありますけれども、ちょっとトラブルが出てというところもありましたので、単走では素晴らしい走りしてましたんで、おそらくね地元福島出身、ここエビスサーキットがホームコース この米内選手にとってはやはり今日日曜日、昨日より上に当然結果リザルトを残していくという昨年度の D1 ライブシリーズのチャンピオン米内久人、どういった走りまたこのルーキーがしてくるかどうか楽しみなところではあります。さあそして続いて見えてきたのが ER34 ということになりますね。カーナンバー84はチーム RDS 橋正和です。橋もうちょっと速くてもいいぞ本当に。さあ橋正和選手、昨日もちょっと単走でやはりまたトラブルが出ましてね、いい走りができなかった。トラブルさえなければなんとかねいいところまで行けるというところなんですが、まだまだなかなかこの ER34 でベスト16追走には残れないということで、今日日曜日恵比寿西なんとかね、爪痕残していきたいところです。橋正和選手です。さあそしてグリーンのマシンが見えてきました。カーナンバー57です。トヨプラスレーシングチーム神野俊之です。さあ神野、昨日も単走で通過はならず、しかし今年初めてね D1 出てきたこのルーキー神野なんですけれども、いい状態で噛み合えば必ずベスト16に残る力は持っています。ライツでのやはり優勝経験も含めて非常にいい腕ありますので、全てが噛み合った時にはこのルーキー神野俊之ベスト16での走り見ることになると思いますので頑張っていただきたいと思います。さあそしてゆっくりと赤いマシンが見えてまいりました。続いての登場はカーナンバー89です。ネクスタードライブトゥードリフトラタボーンカウチポップです。そしてこのポップ、この新車は BMW です。 F22 いわゆる2シリーズのこの BMW にエンジンが VR 搭載という 35GTR のエンジンを搭載した非常に異色のマシン。このマシンが F22 型が多分 D1 グランプリに出てきたのはシリーズの中では初めてだと思いますが、さあポップ、今日は頑張っていただきたいところ、昨日は走ることができませんでした。さあそしてやかましいのが来たぞ。カーナンバー99はチームバリの N スタイル中村直樹。いやうるさいうるさいうるさいうるさいうるさい今日は早く行ってくれ。本当に昨日は第3位、という成績ではありましたが、どうやら昨日はねリアウィングが折れただけではなくシートレールが折れていて大変な思いで乗っていたというのが、実態でございました。160キロの進入でシートレールが折れてたら多分まともなドリフトできません。それをしっかりと今回は直して今日はもちろん単走優勝とそして追走優勝、この両方を必ず取るということを言っておりました。さあ続いて見えてきた86であります。カーナンバー10です。チーム MJ スタイルバリノは三好隼人です。 GR86 三好隼人、昨日もちょっといい走りが出なかった。そしてここまでもですねちょっとトラブルがずっとあった中でまだなかなか三好のこの実力を発揮できているというところにはなっていないだけに、本来のですねやはりステップリーガルライツこういったところに磨き上げたこの腕をぜひですねこの GR86 で発揮していただきたいというところではあります。さあ続いての赤いマシンが見えてきました。続いての登場はカーナンバー95チームベルテックスネクスター D2D 大チャポントインチャロネンポンです。このポンは今までポップが乗っていた GR86 に今回からスイッチをしてまいりました。もちろんまたタイからやってきてという参加になりますが、まあ海外勢としてはね2位という最高位の成績を本当に持っているこのポンだけにこの GR86 を乗りこなしてくるとやはり怖い存在にもなってくるということになります。さあそして黄色いマシンのハイチュウカラーが昨日ぐちゃぐちゃになっていたマシンがどうやら何事もなかったように登場してまいります。カーナンバー11ハイチュウインターナショナル180久保川澄香。さあ治ってるんでしょうか。 このクオカースイカのこの180、昨日はすごいことになっておりましたが、どうやら見る限りは全く分かりません。全く分からない状態、綺麗に治っている、ね、久々に昨日、2度目のベスト16進出、しかしそば切りコーダーについていって思いっきり土手に突っ込んでいったというね、今日はどういうことになるかどうかぜひ頑張っていただきたい。さあ続いての赤いマシンが見えてまいりました。続いての登場はカーナンバー2です。セミスタイル芝タイヤドリフト田中セミ。さあ田中セミ選手、昨日は悔しいドラシャオレで単走いい走りができなかった、非常に悔しい思いをしておりました。この方もやはり水槽上がってこなくてはね、なかなかもうやかましいですね、本当にね。はい、おそらくちゃんとしっかり走れば水槽に残っていい水槽を見せてくれる一人だと思いますんで、期待したいと思います。さあ続いての登場になります。白と青のマシンの S1 号シルビアが見えてまいりました。続いての登場はカーナンバー93平野タイヤハードコアロケットバニーレーシング加納弘樹です。さあ加納、昨日もですねとにかくベスト16には残りました。16位という成績ではありますが、加納弘樹は今シーズン土曜日は全て残ってるんです。ただ日曜日は全て落ちてるんです。というところから今日頑張ればいいんです。とにかく今日頑張ってまたベスト16、昨日ギリギリでしたからね、単走も16位ギリギリで入り込んでいたというところはありましたけど、今日やっぱり何としてでもまたベスト16に残りたいというところだと思います。さあ続いてはマッドマイクの車が来ないからちょっと待ってよ。次に来たのは見えてくるのはカーナンバー7です。チーム有山宮松本清芝タイヤアレックセブンは松井幸雄。ちょっと待って、マッドマイク乗ってんのかな。松井だけだ、松井。さあ松井幸雄、有山宮アレックセブンでフォローターサウンド。この松井選手も昨日は単走通過ならずというところでね、なんとしてでもこのかっこいいアレックセブン、追走に進出していただきたいという思いです。さあ ER34 見えてきた。カーナンバー3です。ユーラスレーシング野村圭一ルーキーです。まだベスト16に残れないルーキーは本当に練習走行ではいい走りしてるんですが、本番の日本がどうも決まらないというところに悩まされ、今回のお父さんが使っていた36リッターのこの泣けのちのエンジンを搭載し、そして新しいリアウィングをつけて本当にね頑張っていただきたいというところではあります。さあ続いての登場、白いマシーン GR86 見えてきました。カーナンバー86チームフロンティアネクスト笹山茂樹さん。さあ笹山もとにかくですね、この GR86 になってからはちょっとトラブル続きというところもありますし、まだまだいい走りが単走では出ていない。昨日もですねどうも得点の方が上がらず、やはりベスト16には行くことができませんでした。もともとは4枚乗りだったんですけども、この笹山 GR86 で今シーズン D1 でどこまでいけるか、このね恵比寿西日曜日頑張っていただきたいと思います。さあ大井マシン見えてまいりました。続いての登場、カーナンバー88チーム東洋タイヤーズドリフト GR86 に乗るのは川端正人。昨日はなんと単走2本ぶっ飛んでベスト16に残んなかった。しかしやはりこのカラーのマシン、川端がいないと怒ってます、怒ってます、フレッツラしてます。いやああいう時は逆にいいと思いますんでね、多分今日こそはベスト16にね川端正人の名前が出てこないとまた面白いが書けますんで、ぜひね頑張って残っていただきたいと思います。さあ続いての登場です。 AE85 の姿が見えてまいりました。カーナンバー55です。広島トヨタチームドゥルーピー松川和也。はい、松川和也昨日もまあ惜しかったですかね。ちょっとベスト16なんかもうちょっとで残れるかなというところだったんですけれども、でもですねもう松川選手はですね多分ねそろそろもう D1 もやめてダートの道を選ぶのかもしれないというぐらいに、10月13日にですねダートトライアルインタカタというのがありまして、そこでアンバサダーも務めている いうことですから、多分もう D1 やめるんじゃないかな。
ダートラドライバーで
ダートラドライバーでそんなことはないと思いますけど、頑張っていただきたいと思います。さあ、そして続いての登場は見えてまいりました BMW です。カーナンバー16です。トップチーム G マイスターに乗るのは山口浩二。メーカー選手と全く同じのね、この EQ2 の BMW2J 搭載ということになりますけれども、メーカー選手の車が良くなればなるほど、この山口選手の車も同じそのまんまいろいろなセットを移行してきまして、この山口選手の車も非常にいい仕上がりになってきているというところから、ぜひこの山口浩二、自分のチームでありますから、頑張ってベスト16残っていただきたいところです。さあ、そして鮮やかな蛍光イエロー見えてまいりました。続いての登場はカーナンバー23です。リペアクリエイトリザルトジャパン村上充。さあ、ここ去年は準優勝、そして早くていいよ、もう早い、変な顔しなくていいですから、本当に。さあ、本来は優勝を狙って、登場してきたんですけれども、昨日は11位というところで早々にベスト16で負けてしまった。ただいい走りはね、しておりますので、やはりですね、ぜひ今日頑張ってまだ優勝を目指していただきたいというところです。さあ、続いての登場です。カーナンバー90です。ウェインズトヨタ神奈川オレダレーシング GR スープラ山中真央です。さあ、昨日はウォーミングアップ朝からクラッシュ、しかしベスト16には残り14位という成績。しかしまだベスト16、ここを勝ち上がってはいない今シーズンのルーキー。頑張ります。ルーキーとしてもやはりまずはベスト16で1個勝つというところを目標に、今日も若々しい感じになんすか今の目は、なんかね、なんかニヤッとしましたよね。本当に山中真央選手、ぜひ頑張っていただきたい。ミレニアル5のね、一輪の一人というところでもありますけどもね、今日はどうかというところだと思います。さあ、若手といえばこの方もまだ21歳。続いての登場、カーナンバー75ドリフトスターレーシング JZX 100に乗るのは畑中夢人。畑中夢人もね、若さあるいい飛び込みまではしていくんですが、まだその先を全てをまとめるという風にはならず、昨日も単走でね、まとめられないで落ちてしまったというところなんですけども、力はあるだけに、そして本当に勢いがあるだけに、なんとか今日日曜日、まずはベスト16、本当に残っていただきたいね。畑中慎吾お父さん、 D1 ドライバー優勝経験を持つこのお父さんがね、スポッターもね、しておりますので、頑張っていただきたいと思います。さあ、続いての登場です。カーナンバー33広島トヨタチームドゥルーピーは石川純也です。さあ、石川純也、昨日は12位という成績でした。今回エンジンをですね 2J やはり 3.6 リッターに変えてというところで、なんとかちょっと追走もね、期待されたんですけども、今ガッツポーズしてましたけど、あれね、レーシングスーツしてるから分かんないですけど、めっちゃマッスルなんですよ。
私この間触ってすごかったです。
でしょ。多分 D1 界の中で今一番腕相撲が強い男と言われてますけどもね、追走で頑張っていただきたいかな。さあ、そして昨日の優勝者でありますカーナンバー31柴田レーシングチーム、昨日自己 D1 の中で2勝目を挙げたそばぎり広大。さあ、そばぎり広大、昨日は本当に優勝目を挙げて、そして一気にランキングも6位まで上げてきたということになりますが、今タイヤに泥だらけついてますけども、先ほど朝のウォーミングアップからもう泥の中でも何でももう踏みっぱで、もう本当にすごい走りを見せておりました。さあ、続いての登場、カーナンバー56です。 GP スポーツグリーントップ、この赤いマシンの 180 は森高弘。森も昨日は自己最高位タイ8位というところまでベスト8まで勝ち上がっていった。確か加納選手に勝ったんですよね、そういえばね。素晴らしい走りを見せていたというこの森高弘選手は、もう本当にですねミスターアベレージではありません。この D1 グランプリの中でのもう上位ドライバーという形の中でしっかりと定着してきている、そんな感じがあります。今日はどうでしょうか、期待していきたいところです。 さあ続いての登場です。カーナンバー24です。チームササリン平山敦です。白いマシンのこの VR 搭載のトヨタ86に乗る平山敦。さあ平山敦50歳ではありますがルーキーです。遅れてきたルーキーね、平山敦非常にねストリートリーガル時代含めいい走りしていたというところもありますけれども、まだこの車でちょっといい成績が出ていない。頑張っていただきたい今日日曜日ということになります。さあそして斉藤大吾選手のマシンは来ませんので、続いての登場はカーナンバー2727ワークス茂木武史です。さあ茂木武史選手もこの今日のエントリーの中では最年長かなというところで、この S15 今シーズンはね非常にいい走りに、また昔のような走りに戻ってきた感があります。昨日は通らなかったんですが今日は通る可能性はあるかなというところ。ただどちらかというと注目されているのが息子の小学生というところがちょっと気にかかるところではありますが、茂木選手にもぜひ注目してあげてください。さあ続いての登場はカーナンバー18柴田レーシングチーム GR86 に乗るのは日比野哲也。俺が日比野だ昨日も5位です。もう安定した成績で現在ランキング3位ね。ただやはりポジションとしてはいつも2位というイメージもありますが、さあ今日はどうでしょうか。あれピースじゃないんですか、2位。さあしかしこのベテランも今シーズンは本当にいい状態ですから、今日もおそらく上位進出してくるということになるんだと思います。さあそして赤いマシンがだいぶゆっくり来たぞだいぶゆっくり来たぞ。さあもうちょっと踏んでこいゆっくり来てくださいって言ってるからちゃんと真面目なんですね、多分ね。
昨日のねブリーフィングで
とにかくゆっくりって言われますからね。さあカーナンバー30はチーム TNR ロブカー中田哲郎。中田哲郎おととい大クラッシュ、そしてそれを直して昨日走ったんですけども、やはりまだちょっと後遺症があったかな、こういった形の中で思い切った走りができなかった。今日は大丈夫でしょう。今日こそは思い切って走ってね、もう後ろあたりがやっぱりかなり痛々しい状態になっておりますけれども、ぜひ頑張っていただきたい、ベスト16を目指していただきたいベテランの一人ということにもなります。さあ続いて赤い180が見えてまいりました。続いての登場はカーナンバー63ネクスタードライブトゥードリフトコンピティットトインチャロネンペイです。さあペイちゃん本の弟ということにもなるんですが、タイからやってくるこのペイ、なかなかこの自分のマシン180でね、いい成績がまだ今シーズンベスト16に残れてないというところ、課題はやっぱ最初の思い切った振り出し、これができればというところなんですが、今日はどうでしょうか。本当に期待したいところではあります。さあ続いての登場です。カーナンバー78チームベルテックスネクスター D2Z 上野貴弘。さあレジェンド D1 の鉄人上野貴弘。さあちょっと待っていらないよ余計なことしない、本当に。いやこの鉄人もう連続出場も多分174戦ぐらいになるのかな。ただし170戦ぐらい優勝してないですからね、本当にいつ優勝するんだろうというところをねみんなが待っているところではありますけれども、ぜひ頑張っていただきたい本当に大ベテランでございます上野貴弘。さあ続いての登場です。続いての登場はカーナンバー66チーム東洋タイヤーズドリフト藤野秀幸。昨日は6位でした。おっと待って、その横の隣に旗を持っているのはどうやらこれに乗ってマッドマイクも登場。マッドマイク車は多分大丈夫だと思うんですけれども、おそらくちょっと今整備中ということだと思います。まさか走れるんだよね、大丈夫ですよね。 昨日は本当にいい仕上がりになりました RSP のオースターワゴンというところだったんですけれども、さらなる仕上がり、昨日壊れてね2本目残念なところになってしまいましたけれども、今日本当に素晴らしい走りをぜひ見せていただきたいというこの藤野秀樹、そしてマッドマイク、この2人が登場してまいりました。チーム東洋タイヤーズドリフトということになります。ぜひ頑張っていただきたいと思います。さあ確かにだいぶ開幕の奥井吹から仕上がったね、ロータリーワゴンだっただけに楽しみではありますが、さあそしてしんがり、いやーこの人が締めていただくということになるんでしょう。単走カーナンバー51レーシングサービス渡辺 FCRX7 は岩井照義、いやーいつも地味な存在ではありますが、本当にすっかりともうベスト16には定着しているミスターアベレージ、昨日も13位というところで追走は負けてしまいましたけれども、いい追走、本当にね果敢なる走り、こういったところを見せていただけにですね、今日もおそらく期待できるだろうという岩井照義 FC が単走一番最後に登場してくるということになります。さあということで以上おそらく37台ということになると思いますが、37台のマシンでこの後単走2本ずつ、ベスト16をかけての勝負ということになります。期待したいところです。それではここで、選手宣誓をお願いいたします。前線この昨日ですね、ラウンド5優勝そば切り広大選手お願いいたします。
はい、おはようございます。今回見に来ていただきありがとうございます。今日は恵比寿2日目ということで、昨日よりもさらに激しい走りが、続くと思います。で天気も持ちそうな気がします。はい、なので安心して楽しく観戦しててください。本日一日よろしくお願いします。
はい、よろしくお願いいたします。いやだんだん饒舌になってきてますからね、もう朝の走行からめちゃくちゃな走りしてますからね、この人ね。多分今日も2連勝狙ってということだと思いますけれど、本当に期待したいところです。そば切り広大選手ありがとうございました。さあというところで、それでは全員揃った紹介したということで始めてまいりましょう。2024 JAF 日本ドリフト選手権東邦銀行プレゼンツグランツーリスモ D1 グランプリシリーズラウンド6恵比寿の開幕です。
シリーズタイトルスポンサーグランツーリスモ、大会スポンサー東邦銀行、オフィシャルタイヤスポンサー東洋タイヤ、バリノタイヤ、芝タイヤ、パートナースポンサーダンロップ、トネ、ダスキンレントオール、スノコ、 グラムライツ、アルティア、 ATS、 ワーク、プロジェクトミュー、 BN スポーツ、ブリッド、メカニクル、ウェインズトヨタ神奈川、オフィシャルウェア、プーマ、オフィシャルアワードドリンク、奥の松酒造、メディアパートナー、サンエイ。以上の皆様のご協力でお送りいたします。
お、この人イケメン。相性は 1.7。
1.7？
1.7。
なんと東方銀行オートローンは金利 1.7% から 1.7。
スマホじゃ。
青は挑み続ける心、青はまだ見ぬ何かへの渇望、青は内なる情熱、あなたの青をそのタイヤは呼び覚ます。青を灯せ。
トヨタイズ。
バリのタイヤ。
走りが変わる。願いを叶えるために選ぶタイヤがここにある。芝タイヤ。
あらゆるものづくり現場で必要なボルト締結作業。プロの現場から一般家庭まで、業界場面を問わずボルト締結に携わる全ての人たちを支えていくボルティングソリューションカンパニー利根株式会社。ブランドの誕生は1941年。日本を代表する大河利根川の名を冠して利根と名付けました。モータースポーツのサポートやレース協賛といったブランド PR 活動も積極的に行い、さらなる利根ファンの獲得につながっています。利根はあらゆるボルト締結関連製品を一社で提供できる世界でも数少ない総合工具メーカーです。利根はこれからも進化し続けます。
スノコオイルはもう僕は長いことを使ってますけども、例えば、油圧が垂れにくいだとか、ミッションオイルなんかはねすごい泡立ちにくくてすごい、長く使えますし、スポーツ走行にも向いてるかなというふうにも思います。ぜひ皆さん使ってみてください。
Altia.
先人が積み上げた伝統の味わい、時代に合わせた革新の味わい。次の100年に伝統と革新の300年、奥の松。
お、この人イケメン。相性は 1.7。
1.7？
1.7。
なんと東方銀行オートローンは金利 1.7% から 1.7。
スマホじゃ。
さて、ビデオオプションチャンネルをご覧の皆様、おはようございます。さて、ということでですね、昨日に引き続きまして勝俣はですね、新宿のスタジオからお送りしていきます。そして、現地恵比寿からは解説の熊久保さんに入っていただきます。熊久保さん、よろしくお願いいたします。お、支配人声がミュートになってますね。
ごめんなさい。
はい、よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。おはようございます。
おはようございます。
今日も恵比寿から、解説したいと思います。よろしくお願いします。
はい。さあというわけで今日もですね、新宿スタジオには今回の大会スポンサーであります東方銀行さんのマスコット、パンダうさぎさん、パンダうさぞうさんがね、お越しいただいております。特に喋りませんけれども、
Good morning, everybody. How's everybody in chat doing? I have seen quite a few of you guys here since basically the video went live. And also, if any of the volumes are a little bit, if I'm a little bit quiet or whatever, do let me know. I think we should be okay, but we'll try to keep it from clipping too much.
応援してくれると思ってなかったんで、本当びっくりしてて、昨日銀行の方ともお話をしたんですけど、すごいモータースポーツに興味を持っていただいてて、こういうのをきっかけにね、いろんな企業の方々がこの D1 グランプリドリフトに応援してくれて。
Cool. Can we get more like waving emotes? This is cool. I haven't seen some of these before. Is that like a normal YouTube thing?
この D1 グランプリラウンド6恵比寿開催がされているということです。
ちなみにね、昨日ドリフトタクシーで
Yeah, I think that's a standard YouTube one. Like you can't on YouTube chat, you can't use emotes from other channels like you can on like Twitch.
Right.
So whatever, it's just this channel. Even then, it's usually only channel members who can use it. I mean, not usually. That's how it is. Like you can only use emotes from the channel if you are a member of the channel. Like
there's a variety of them though. Normally you see the typical like yellow hand like wave one, but
yeah, no, those are the. If you click on that, it'll show all the little smiley face. It'll show all the standard YouTube ones. Yeah, see, those are the YouTube ones. And but those are the regular emotes there. If you scroll up, those are the actual YouTube channel ones.
I know how to YouTube.
All right, everyone, good morning. Welcome to the stream. We are about to start round 6 of D1 Grand Prix here at Ebisu Circuit. So for those unfamiliar, just a quick briefing on how D1 Grand Prix works, how the judging works. Well, as you just saw there, it uses a system called DOS, the D1 Original Scoring System. It's all computer controlled. So how does it judge? What does it like to see? Of course, this is drifting. You like to see big angle. But one thing that a lot of these drivers can easily, well, I guess easily is the wrong word, but can earn a lot of points by doing is big flicks when they initiate or transition, getting the car to big angle very quickly and then holding that angle cleanly. And on top of that, doing it at high speed. This is the course we're using this weekend, Ebisu Nishi, split into 5 sectors, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Each of those sectors is judged with a different amount of points. Some are worth 20, 30, or 10 points. And those yellow spots on the map are, as you can see here, zones that the cars need to put their tires through at some point. The rule last year was just the bodywork. This year it's the tires need to hit that. Not for the entire zone, they don't need to. But generally here at Ebisu Circuit, running the entire zone is usually online anyway, so if you see the cars get nice and deep into that zone, usually means they're doing quite good. Here's the score that you'll see after each of these solo qualifying runs. They'll get a score which is added up from the zones or sectors, and they can get penalties. You can see there, zone penalty, line penalty, or judged area penalty. Zone as in missing the zone, they get a minus for that. Also line off is basically going outside track limits. And judge area. Judge area is the part of the track just before the initiation and just before the finish line. Essentially, it's sort of a buffer zone to make sure the cars aren't doing anything weird before that. It's just it comes more into play during the tandem competition, but they cannot earn any extra points in those judge areas. Each driver gets 2 solo runs, attacks at the track. They get a score from each of those, and then the best single score is the one that counts towards their potential entry into the top 16. So as you can see, the zones on the track here, we're using a course called Ebisu Nishi today, Ebisu West Course. It's a short run up, down a straight into a sort of a closing radius right-hand corner. There's an outer zone on the left side of the track, into a series of 2 hairpins, one which is fairly tight and another one which is a little bit more open, but the track is narrower. As you can see it on the left of the screen there, another zone that they need to hit. All the zones are on the outside of the track, so it means a little bit less in qualifying, but it ensures during the tandem battles, which we'll be seeing later on today, that the lead car goes out nice and wide. It gives us a chance to see some good side-by-side tandem, of which we saw a lot of yesterday, didn't we, Kyle?
Yes, we did. And on that note, as far as going a little bit wide and whatnot, one thing that you might see, that we did see quite a bit yesterday, was people going maybe a little bit too wide. People are really diving in as fast as they can in order to hit that second outer zone in the first real corner. But it's very important to keep in mind the following transition section, which is then sector 4 of the track. You need to make sure to get the car turned around and lined up on accelerator to keep yourself both off of the wall at the beginning and on the track and out of that dirt patch that's on the far side of that first corner. That's become quite famous for absorbing cars in tandems.
Yeah, we saw a few crashes yesterday here up against the dirt wall. Probably the worst one we saw was Sumika Kubokawa in her 180SX, the Haichu sponsored car. Rear of that car looked like, you know, when you leave a cardboard box outside in the rain, it looked like that. It was just all completely melted in the rear end, basically. But they did take it down to a shop called K-Style, which is fairly close to Ebisu Circuit. They took it there last night, got it all repaired, and she is back. Luckily, no real mechanical problems with that car. It was just all bodywork, mostly on the rear. Speaking of things like that, unfortunately, Daigo Saito, retiring. Did you see what happened before?
I didn't see what happened exactly, but we do know that yesterday during competition, he started to have electrical power issues, and they were spraying down the alternator in order to get the car cooled down. And then they wired up a jump pack to the battery in order to keep the car alive. However, I don't know the details of the extent, but they did say that his car was, quote-unquote, on fire this, I believe, this morning, and he is not entering.
That's less than ideal. So yeah, Daigo Saito yesterday entering the competition, he had some mechanical problems with the car. Like you said, he did one of his runs with a battery jumper pack on the car.
It's never ideal when you're powering your car via something that's meant to be used in an emergency only.
Less than ideal. Like, well, I guess that counts as an emergency in that situation, though.
I mean, very true.
Yeah.
But still not ideal.
No, less than ideal. So the schedule for today is as follows. It's just coming up, actually it's just past 10 a.m. here in Japan. We're due to start the first solo runs for qualifying very shortly. So time here is 10 a.m. We're running qualifying until 12:30. So 2.5 hours of qualifying. So that's 2.5 hours from now. And then the top 16 battles will be starting at 2 o'clock. So that is 4 hours from now. So whatever time zone you're watching from, whatever hour it is right now, add 4 to that. And that's when the top 16 will be starting here on this live stream, which will continue to run live for the entire day, even during the midday break. And then that will run from 2 o'clock Japan time until 4 o'clock. We're seeing the top 16 battles. So 4 hours from now is when it will start, and qualifying is about to start momentarily.
Yeah, let's see how qualifying goes today. We saw a lot of sort of unexpected progress yesterday, I would say, in qualifying. There was some runs that didn't seem like they would quite make it into top 16 normally. That very much did. One of the big things we were talking about yesterday was how actually Daigo Saito's qualifying yesterday didn't seem like it was necessarily going to be top 16. It ended up being mid-pack. So I guess we'll see. We've got the first sort of warm-up going on right now. And let's get to qualifying.
So sitting at first group now, Group A1. Each of the drivers are sent out in groups of 5. And those 5 groups will do their 2 solo runs with only a short gap in between. I think it's the ideal format for this sort of thing. Coming in this first group, sorry, Mekuwa Saito, that's Hisashi Saito, not Daigo. Masashi Akoi, Hokuto Matsuyama, who ended up coming second yesterday in round 5. And Yuki Tano, you can see on screen right now in the S15 Sylvia.
Yeah, so in this first group of drivers, we've got a couple of potential heavy hitters. I mean, it's always, you got Yokoi, unfortunately didn't make it to top 16 yesterday. But we also got Matsuyama and that GR Corolla that just seems to be doing better than I would have expected, honestly. It looks like the car has been very well designed, very well built. Looks like it's comfortable to drive. And one of the more interesting cars, because I'm biased, the RX-15, rotary-powered S15. Always a cool car to watch. I admit the Corolla is based. I don't know if I can do that just yet. Don't know if I can do that just yet.
Disclaimer in chat, Kyle's not a fan of it.
I'm being put on blast. Yeah, aesthetically, yeah, I have to admit, I can't deny the fact that I'm not really a big fan of the modern sort of hot hatch aesthetic, but it does look like a fun car to drive. I would be in denial if I said that it didn't look fun to drive, because it definitely does.
Yeah, it looks pretty well set up. As someone said in the chat yesterday, technically, a A86 hatch is basically the same car.
To which I responded, I like the Levin Coupe more.
And there you go.
Is what it is, I suppose. All right, first person up, Mekuwa.
All right, first driver out in qualifying. Kojiro Mekuwa in the BMW with the Eurofighter body kit. This car powered by a 2JZ engine. So keeping in the theme of BMW with the straight 6, with the Japanese and also European twist to it. That's a pretty good example of a pretty good run here at Ebisu Circuit.
And definitely not bad for a first qualifier run. It looks like potentially feeling a bit more confident than a lot of, probably the majority of the people were yesterday. I'm expecting to see a higher level of driving today because everybody's had yesterday as sort of a live tournament practice day, as it were. I definitely expect to see a higher average score here. This run looking fairly good. We'll see how it judges, and then we'll start using this as sort of our landmark for judging other runs.
Yeah, that's not a bad run for the very first of the day. Yeah, we did see slightly lower qualifying scores than usual yesterday at Ebisu, but this, as you can see from this shot here,
oh, this is a new angle.
They are coming in hot. You can see there on that angle, Meko doesn't run the entire zone because they don't need to. It's not a requirement for D1 Grand Prix to keep the car, just keep it going all the way through there. So it comes off a little bit early there.
Yeah, you can see how he did actually stab the brakes. A little bit of left foot braking there, almost to try to get the car to stay in that zone a little longer, but he was in it and then out. It's fine. But a zone 2 penalty.
So that was actually a zone 2.
Did he clip on the right side of the track on the initiation? Did his front end go over that line? That is zone 2.
That would be a line penalty if he went over the edge of the course, not a zone penalty. So remember what you got to look for. Like I mentioned before during the intro, is that the car's tires need to be in the zone now, not their bodywork like it used to be. So if you've been watching D1 Grand Prix for a while now and just come in, it does need to be either well, essentially in this case, their rear tires need to go into the zone. Not just the top-down shadow of their bodywork going over. So in this case, in the rotary-powered S15 Silvia of Saito,
and definitely no first or second zone penalties going to happen here. That was definitely on the right
This
line.
looks fine.
This actually looks like a really good run compared to yesterday.
Yeah.
He looks a lot more comfortable in the car today, actually.
It's probably going to be a common theme for qualifying here today. All of these drivers have been here since at least Friday, and all had a decent run at the track now. Figured out what kind of gear ratio, what kind of final gear ratio suits their particular setup on this track. Hopefully it doesn't rain. There was a bit of rain last night when the teams first arrived. The track was wet.
Yeah, that was a thing that we had talked about yesterday, how sometimes it is fun to see rain. Especially like at Oku Ibuki, it's always fun to see rain because you get in super close tandems, but here is not a track you want to see have rain.
No, we would see absolute carnage. The next driver now, Masashi Yokoi in the S15 Silvia. Yokoi not qualifying yesterday. Classic Yokoi self-own. Now, what you want to watch here, this is one of the things about the judging here in D1 Grand Prix that's, I guess, I don't want to say different to other series, but a lot more specific. The angle of the cars, once they flick in like that, and then hold the angles. It's one of the advantages of the DOS system is it's reading the angle of the car, the slip angle of the car, at a rate of, I think it's 30 times a second, which is, I think, is the refresh rate of GPS.
Yes, it's a 30
basically.
hertz system.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's very, very accurately measuring the slip angle of the car. So any kind of like little wobbles in angle, it does start to remove points from the score. So what they call in Japanese ante, like stability of angle, is a lot more important in D1 Grand Prix. All right, next driver now, Hokuto Matsuyama in the Corolla. Going in nice and deep there, because this car also rear-wheel drive 2JZ powered. Looks like he's found his gear ratio. Ooh, right, just on the edge of the zone there, but that should be okay.
I did see that cheeky little e-brake there to get the car out in that final zone. But definitely looking like a potential that we'll see him around plenty more for the rest of the day. If he carries in any portion of the momentum he had yesterday, we'll be seeing plenty of him today. Really good angle actually on the initial flick. Huge angle into this final corner as well. You see that little bit of e-brake there just to get it, make sure he doesn't get any zone penalties, and they got a 97.1 for that. A 144.8, that's not the fastest. Might we see him dial it up in the second qualifier?
I'm thinking so. I mean, these are the first runs
of the day.
Also, first runs for the drivers. All right, next driver now, Yuki Tano going in deep.
Was that too far?
Might be okay. I don't think we saw any brown dirt flying up. Oh, that's a lot of angles. That's a bit too much. It's going to be a half spin. Looks like Tano maybe damper settings or tire pressure settings might be a little bit off in the rear, the back of the car. Yeah, look at it wash all the way out. And just to the edge of that might be okay for a line penalty.
You know, something as much as it looks like he has no rear grip, that could be as little as being 2 or 3 PSI too much in the rear. You're not talking about a whole lot of difference there, but it will make enough because you see it seems like he's struggling with rear grip of the car. He couldn't really keep it in on the second outer zone, and then he over-rotated in the final zone. It looks like he needs more grip in the rear. Yeah, I mean, it's fast, though.
Yeah, lost a lot
158
of
is
points there.
fast.
That was, well, a little bit too fast. Actually, that's about right, because he made it to the edge of the zone. So that's, yeah, I think about maybe 155 might be about the sweet spot, depending on your setup. By the way, I just got a DM from Mad Mike talking about his car, but we'll get to that later for anyone who wants to know. Next driver, Kojiro Mekuwa back on his second run for qualifying. Right there in the middle of the zone. Yeah, fairly solid run there for Mekuwa. Mekuwa, one of the drivers in D1 Grand Prix who graduated up from the D1 Lights series, which is one step below. He had to get on the handbrake there just to get the car to sort of walk out to the zone, right? He didn't, would have had a bit of a lower speed there than average, but solid overall run.
Yeah, and it looked like his, because of his initiation, he was really far to the right side of the track. It looked like he was definitely off the track on the right side before the initial flick. Looked like that might have been why he had to get on the handbrake to get his car to go out to that second outer zone.
There you go.
Yeah, he was off the track at the beginning.
Yep.
Kind of unfortunate.
Yeah. Our next driver, Hisashi Saito, second run. Rotary-powered S15 Sylvia spitting flames there. A little bit slow.
That might have been a little short.
That gear shift there, kind of late. Yeah, it takes a lot to get a high score here at Ebisu Circuit. You have to get everything right, the timing. Basically, if you're seeing a gap in between the braking and acceleration, well, they've already slowed down. Also, they're just barely hitting that zone. I think, yeah, that line, the approach to that first corner, quite difficult. You can see they're just skimming that line on the outside.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he'll get a zone penalty, but I wouldn't be surprised if he got a line penalty because it was quite shallow there. Looks like he just needs to maybe just dedicate a little bit more, just push it a little bit harder, because it looked really good until he kind of hesitated into this corner here.
Right, so he did, so zone 2, that was the shot we just saw there, the hairpin, getting a penalty for that.
They did give him a penalty for that.
Yeah, I think they need to be all the way over the line, like on the inside of the zone, not like hit the line on the outside. They have to be all the way on the inside. Oh, Yokoi, what's he doing?
This is more what we were seeing yesterday, where people are coming in, they're trying to get out to that outer zone, and then by the time they do, they're just not on the right line anymore.
Right, so Yokoi completing the course there. I think that might be... Let's watch it from this angle.
Okay, yeah, you can see it looks good here. But yeah, he was so focused on trying to get out to that zone that by the time he did, the car didn't have enough angle for him to get on throttle to keep himself on the right line. Although, do I see rain on his windshield?
It's probably a bit of spitting there right now.
Yeah,
I think
this
that's
could
going to
get
cause an
interesting
issue.
quickly.
The weather can change fairly quickly at Ebisu Circuit because of the mountains which are just behind the venue. But it doesn't look like there's that much of a traction issue out there right now.
No, not yet.
151, so 94 with the Sector 3 line penalty. Yeah, even though some of them, they're driving well, but they're getting those penalties. They need to avoid that.
Yeah, that's what we saw again yesterday, was if you don't get a penalty, is the easiest way to confirm that you get top 16. Because so many people got penalties because of the weird line that they have to follow here. If you don't get penalties, that's like more than half the battle right there.
Yeah.
This looks really good, though.
Matsuyama's second run, smoking out the venue with that 2JZ Corolla.
Just flip to the white loading screen. Yeah, can look nice and deep all the way around the corner. You can see he got on the accelerator nice and early, kept the angle high to get himself pushed around the corner. Big flick into the second corner. Big flick into the first corner.
That's a really good flick there, that transition.
Yeah, this whole run looked really good, actually.
DOS loves that, when you do that big sort of little tip to the left and to the right, that big rotation, and then just snap the angle. That's a good, and then holding that angle. A little bit of a wobble there, but
Not much of one.
98.3.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of expecting there.
That could have been even higher. There were a few little mistakes there.
Yeah, I mean, you know, there's no such thing as perfect. Right?
Yes,
you're
there
always
is.
good. Well, there is,
Well, I
but
mean,
you're always going to be able to one-up it a little bit.
Yeah, well, the DOS system does have a theoretical perfect run, or what the judges would consider a perfect run in it. It is possible to exceed that. It has been done a few times before.
Right.
A couple of times by Naoki, actually.
Yes.
Yeah. That's an unfortunate little mistake there for Yuki Tano in the S15.
Yeah, it started off looking good, and I think we're going to see exactly what we just saw before. Yeah, see, they're coming in just a little bit too fast, a little bit, I think probably too focused on trying to make sure the car gets out to that outer zone, and then just not being able to stop in time. Because it is really something that you have to start decelerating the car way ahead of time because of how fast you're coming in. That if you don't do it just right, you're either going to end up a little bit too shallow or a little bit too deep. And you kind of just have to get it just right.
Yeah, this particular course, it's definitely a deceleration style course where you have to come in hot and slow down very controlledly, if that's a word.
Yes, and that's actually one of the kind of signature things with D1, right, is these huge flicks into big fast corners and then just the course getting tighter and tighter as it progresses, and it does take a lot of control. You can't just rely on power to save you all of the time.
And not only that, you have to then immediately accelerate out of the corner. There's no waiting time.
Right. Especially with the way that DOS wants to see you on throttle and then flick into the next corner. You can't be conservative about trying to do like a high-speed burnout and then slowly go into the next corner. It's 100% dedication every time you throw the car.
Yeah, it loves seeing the transitions, and I do too. So it's always it's fun to see those big flicks.
That's what makes it fun, isn't it?
I mean, yeah. Even like you watch regular human judged the meet judges in just regular competitions. Basically anything other than D1 Grand Prix is judged by humans, obviously.
Right.
And even then, like I don't know if it's whether it's D1 has affected that, or it's just that's how it is, and that's why D1 is the way it is, and people like that. But it's because most of the competitions is judged by former professional drivers as well.
Right.
That's what they like to see. They like to see that aggressive flick, and that's what we see that in for example Lights and other series like that too. If you
right.
just get that big flick and then flick and hold, that angle all the way, it's a pretty good way to get a lot of points in qualifying anyway.
Right. And as a driver, too, it's one of those things that's always really fun. When you get that really massive flick and you hit that full lock and you hit the accelerator and the front understeers just a little bit and you're on full lock, but you're also full throttle on the perfect trajectory. It feels so good. You're just like, I got it right. It's one of those things that you feel it in the car when it goes perfect. And it's highly rewarded in D1 when you do that, which is really cool.
But you have to do it at 150 kilometers an hour as well.
And at 150% dedication.
With an ugly dirt wall coming up through your passenger window as well.
That wants to eat your car.
It does. All right, here we go. Next driver, Hiroki Vito, the S13, running wide there in his first run. 2JZ powered 1VIA chassis. Vito, another driver who graduated up through the D1 Lights series. He was a champion of that, like Mekua was. All right, so I think good angle here.
Yeah, I think we're going to see more of this because not only are we going to see a higher level of driving overall today because people are more comfortable, but with that comfort also comes pushing it a little too far because you get that extra confidence. You're like, yeah, I can go a little faster, I can go a little harder, and then you end up just going a little bit too deep, and then you end up off the line. I think we will see more of this today.
I'm just gonna say this. If anyone wants to make one of those like edits of us saying like going in deep and stuff like that, like you'd probably get about a minute video out of what we've done so far, honestly.
Oh no, don't say that. They're gonna make a half-hour compilation by the time we're done.
Have you seen those Instagram channels where they do compilations of like F1 commentary and NASCAR commentary where it sounds kind of sus? Yeah, they're good. There's a couple of them. I can't say the name of it on here because it's,
well, now you've gone and given them incentives.
They know
so it's probably,
a lot of them probably know what I'm talking about, though. Those accounts anyway. Right, so this is the first run for Vito. That's going to be a course out there. So there's no automatic zeros for course outs or for straightens or anything like that. But the penalties you get are good enough to be a zero. Like no one's going to get a -20 and make it through, or no one's gonna get like well, that's in a competition anyway for a straight, but no one's gonna get like -5. Like you said before, there was a fairly big gap between the qualifying yesterday, drivers who got penalties and who did not have penalties.
Yeah, it was almost a visible score gap.
There was at one point
where it was like because at one point it was like a 97 would get you in, and then the next point down was like a 94.
Yeah.
And it was like, well, that's a very, it might sound like only 3 points, but at this level of driving, that 3 points is massive.
That's right. All right, next driver now, 180SX, Hisato Yonai. Another driver who came up through D1 Lights. Yeah, a bit of a wait there. You could sort of hear that gap in the engine noise.
Yeah, big hesitation, lots of e-brake trying to get the car to go just a little bit further out.
No, but a smart run there from Yonai, avoiding penalties on the first run. Remember, they do get 2 runs each. If you do get at least one clean run, and literally like we were just saying yesterday, if you get one clean run with no penalties and it's a decent score, your chance of making the top 16 have gone up exponentially.
Right. My only concern with this here is because of the speed reduction and the amount of time that he spent just trying to get the car to go out to that outer zone. Is that going to be too much? Currently, not at all. That looks pretty great, but score-wise, that would only just barely have gotten him in the top 16 yesterday.
That's true.
So,
but he has at least one clean run now.
Right, so now you can just go send it for the second one and see what happens.
All right, next run now. Masakazu Hashi, the 4-door R34, it's a bit spicy right there. Oh, he held it.
Whoa!
He held it, but I think entry speed there may be a little bit too low. It looked cool, but for the purposes of D1 Grand Prix qualifying judging, maybe not that great.
Well, let's see. So Yeah, so a little bit too deep on that. He's technically off course there. But look at that angle. Dude, that looks so cool. That looks so cool. So if he can just do that, but not go off on the first zone,
yeah,
that's what I want to see.
It would probably judge fairly well, but yeah, watch the rear tires here. Both, one or both maybe, or over the edge of the track. Looks maybe just one.
Because this is like what we were talking about yesterday. It's using the accelerator instead of the e-brake. He's using the accelerator to slow the car down and push him around the corner. And yeah, the only thing he got penalized there for was missing that going off on that first outer zone there.
Yeah. So fairly low entry speed to only 130 kilometers an hour.
Yeah, 130 is a bit slow.
If you go in slow, it is easy to control, but you will lose points for that. All right, next driver now, Toshiyuki Jinno. A big flick on the entry, and power comes off. So some sort of issue, maybe on the downshift there, as they come into the hairpin. So whether that was a mechanical or driver issue, not sure. Nice flick on the entry though. But, yeah, right there, it's usually about the point where they're banging forward on the shift to try and pop it down a gear to drive out of the course. That's a nice flick there too.
Yeah, it looked good. It was really deep on that first zone, but at the same time, it didn't look super intentional for whatever reason. It looked like he might have
I see what you're saying.
Gone in a little bit too wide and was kind of like, and then just kind of missed a gear or something. I don't know exactly what happened there. I wasn't in the car, but...
All right, so double zeros for Sector 3 and 4 there for Gino. He'll get one more run to try and make up for that. All right, next driver now, one of our drivers from Thailand, Pop in the BMW. Coming in a bit of a straight line there, kicks the back out with the handbrake. Oh, he's really pedaling that. It doesn't look too stable, but he's he's running a bit wide there too. Pop sort of a bit all over the place there. Looks like there's potential in that run, but it's kind of not connected that well.
I'm going to say it looks almost like he's got maybe like a final drive change or something that just didn't fit what he was expecting the car to do.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Even from the very first flick, it looked a little bit kind of like it wasn't quite as aggressive as he was expecting almost. And he's kind of like, oh, hang on.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right about that. Yeah, the car's not quite responding, and that's the problem. He has to get sort of over-aggressive to get the car to do what he wants it to do.
Right.
And you just don't really have the time to argue with the car out there. It just needs to respond to you immediately. And you end up with an 89.6, but entry speed there, just about right, 140 kilometers an hour.
A little bit on the slow side.
A little bit, but we'll see what Pop is able to do on his second run. All right, second run now for Group A2, Hiroki Vito. There we go, that looks, there's a good example there. Car responding after the flick. Got to get back on the power.
This looks a little bit more like what we saw from him yesterday.
There we go, Vito for his second run. Not too bad. Whether that's better than his first run or not, I'm not really too sure about that.
I'm going to say yeah.
Yeah, the entry was better. So Sector 1, 2, and 3, basically this part, up until that part of the track, is obviously the highest scored part of the track. Easy to earn points, also easy to lose points. Yeah, good example there of the track layout. It's kind of a left and a right, and the idea is to try and connect that in sort of one big arc, thread the needle down the middle. And a zone penalty there for Vito. Unfortunately, puts him in 4th place so far, but we have a lot of drivers to go.
Yeah, 95.8. I honestly don't think that's going to be...
Yeah, it'll have to go back to his first qualifying run, I'd say. All right, next driver now, Yonai. second run in the 180SX. Oh, he's going for it this time. Well, not looking too bad so far. So he can get some drive out of the hairpin.
Yeah, got to get the rear of that car gripped up.
Big angle.
Sent into this corner. Yeah.
Right to the edge of the track, right to the edge, over the finish line. Not bad there for Yonai. Here we go. Look at this angle.
Yeah, this was actually pretty good. I think right here there's a little bit of a sort of hesitation, but I don't know if that was just the car just fighting grip versus power kind of thing there, just trying to get that drive out of that corner. But
that's a lot of angle right there.
Yeah, it is. I would honestly expect this to score pretty high.
I would say so too. Right
Oh,
there
look
too.
at that.
Yeah, so that's what we were talking
Look
about
at
before. The flick and the hold. Now it sounds like I'm clip farming. But it's not a... Oh, no!
Wait, what?
Sector 1 line off. Oh, he went off the on the
Was
inside.
that on the right side of the track at the beginning?
On the right side. That chalk line, the track limits, that's a big shame there for Yonai.
I'm going to be honest,
but
I didn't notice that. I was
wondering,
appreciative of the rest of the run.
Yeah, right there. That on the right side of the track. All right, second run now. Hashi in the ER34.
Definitely not doing as good as he did on the first run. That's probably going to be all we see of him today, I think, actually. We'll find out. But that is not how you want to do your second qualifier.
No.
逆振りから1コーナーとかセクイチに飛び込むところがあるんですけど、逆に振ってる途中でアクセルを抜いちゃってるんですよね。
That's the worst feeling right there.
Yeah, when you miss both zones.
When the rear of the car comes, you're like, I'm trying to get the judging points right, and the rear of the car comes out, and then it comes back, and you're like, well, it's over now.
Well,
I think what happened there was as soon as he flicked, he was 100% on throttle. He didn't do what you see a lot of drivers, they kind of flick out and then they go off throttle, a little bit of e-brake, whereas he flicked and was just on throttle.
Yeah.
And he did it really, really, really early, and that's why you're just not going to get the car to go out to those outer zones. Because again, with the way these cars are set up, the more throttle you're using in the corner, the more you're driving the car towards the inside of the track. As you just saw there, you're just not going to be able to get it out to the outside zones.
Fortunate second run there. All right, next driver. Gino in the S15, looking better this time. Can he get that shift down? No problem, but kind of a bit slow out of the corner. But he's still pedaling it. Oh, that's going to be
out.
That's going to be a wheel over the edge there, unfortunately for Gino. That might be the end of his weekend as well. Zone 1, Zone 2 there.
Honestly, looked good up to this point. Was this actually faster than it looked?
It was a decent entry.
Yeah. Honestly, it looked really good all the way through here. And then you see a little bit of a slowdown here and then getting back up to speed. And maybe a little bit too much up to speed. Just a little bit over there. Yeah, that's going to be a penalty.
Yep, there it is there. Sector 5, that wheel over the edge of the track we just saw. Gino at 93.3 for his second run. Our next driver now, Pop. Last chance. Let's see what he can do with this car setup.
Can he be more aggressive this time?
He needs to be earlier and more aggressive because the car will take it.
Looks to be kind of doing it so far. A little hesitation there. Oh, yeah, the car really has a lot of rear grip.
It's fighting him a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot less on the driver compared to some of the other drivers we've seen here so far. Let's see what Kumikuma says.
Yeah, exactly what we were saying.
Yeah, so Kumikuma was saying exactly what Kyle and I were just saying. Yeah, the driver, it's not the driver's fault, essentially. He said the car is not doing what he's asking it to do.
Yeah, it's obvious by the way that he's driving. It's very obvious because
he's not being timid at all. Like he's trying to pedal this thing around the track, but it's just not doing what he's asking it to do properly. Like whether it's, as you said, just it could be as simple as a final drive issue, and the car is no longer sitting in that sweet spot of power.
Right.
Where we see some of the, some of these other drivers, like for example, probably so far maybe Yonai's 180SX seems to be pretty well balanced. Like it's responding very well to his driving. So that's a shame there for Pop. Yeah. Normally you wouldn't say, if people blame the car, it's like, no, it's the driver. In this case,
that definitely looked like the car.
That was definitely more on the car, I'd say, than on the driver. So.
Yeah, because it looks like the only way to drive that car and have it be at the level that you need to be qualifying would basically be to just have it 100% throttle and using the clutch to let the wheels slow down while just pinging rev limiter. Some A86 techniques or something, because it looks really, really like too much grip and it's not got enough front grip.
Yeah,
it just doesn't look fun to drive at all.
Have to maybe sacrifice the clutch. I mean, you
can replace those.
I mean, look. If you're coming all the way from Thailand, you have an entire D1 Grand Prix car. I mean, sometimes you have to make that decision.
Yeah, I think in this situation, it's one of those things you got to just.
All right, if you're just joining us now, I'd like to say welcome to the 6th round of the 2024 season of D1 Grand Prix. We are at Ebisu Circuit today for round 6. And we saw round 5 yesterday on Saturday, now Sunday, round 6. I am Alexi, aka NORIYARO on YouTube. I'm joined today by Kyle, aka SLI guy Kyle. We are your commentary team for this weekend. For long-term viewers of the channel and of the English live streams, it's just been me up until now, but I don't know, I convinced, I said to them, like, look, can I have another commentator, please? It's too lonely to be here all day, and it's just me and chat, and it gets a bit weird sometimes. So luckily this year we have a second commentary voice on the team. And what's even better, like, you've been doing drifting. We've been sort of doing it the same amount of time. We both live in Japan. We know all the stuff, so yeah, it's good. Like sometimes when you're doing, like working, you're like, I wish I could just clone myself so there's like another one of me, so I could.
Right.
Like it's like that. It's like I can just. It's not like it's the the straight guy and the and the whatever. Like it's not like. The straight guy and the four-man, like that sort of thing. Like
okay, right.
Yeah, sometimes you have like a guy who knows, like, oh, I didn't know that. Like someone who's like the audience stand-in who doesn't know anything, and one giving the outside, the sort of that point of view. No, we both know everything. We're very smart. We are enormous
I'm not
brain.
Gonna say I know everything.
We're enormous brain. Well, I think maybe between the two of us, I'm joking, chat, by the way, but I think between the two of us, we can probably point out a lot of interesting little things, like about what is happening on the screen, and give the viewers a lot more insight about what's happening, why they're doing what they're doing, like, oh, why did he do that? Like just we're talking about Pop just now, and and I love it when it's backed up. Like, and we said something, and then Kuba said the exact same thing.
That makes you feel good.
It does, doesn't it?
When it's like it's like the dude says it. It's like, oh, hey, this is cool. Like, I feel validated now. But I guess when we've been doing it for so long, I mean, you kind of pick up
if we didn't know this by now, it'd be like,
just give up.
Yeah, might as well just quit. Oh yeah. So I just got a DM from Mad Mike before. Now, I think somebody mentioned in the chat. This is from Mike. It says, "Hey bro, just so you know, for commentary, the team did another late night, fixed all the arms. We had bent shocks, and just this morning discovered our rack is bent, so it's very heavy to steer." So to give some context on that, this weekend Mad Mike is out in his Red Bull RX3 wagon. It was his burnout car from back in the day when he was a teenager back in New Zealand. The car is called Thirsty, as in thirsty, as in it's a rotary. And that was his actual burnout car from back in the day, and he decided to recently buy it back from the current, well, the previous owner, and build it up into a 4-rotor drift car. It was shown at the Tokyo Auto Salon, and he was out yesterday, but unfortunately in qualifying, the front end just essentially collapsed on the last hairpin.
Yeah, it really did. It went from being good, and then it went to having about 45 to 90 degrees of toe in, which is not ideal.
So that's a word directly from Mad Mike himself. Speaking of the man himself, yesterday's first place qualifier, Naoki Nakamura, out here today in the V8 Supercharged. Let the bald eagles sing in the S13.
And looking like he wants to do it again, too.
Yeah, that's an egregious amount of accelerator right there from Naoki Nakamura. Also yesterday, 3rd place. Oh yeah, and this time he doesn't have the active aero rear wing.
Yeah, did they replace it?
I'm assuming they did. Yeah, yesterday Naoki had his rear wing brake, and on the approach, right about there, it was sort of flexing. It looked like a seagull.
You know what it looked like? It looked like the old the Countach wing, almost.
Oh,
because
like
of
the triangular.
Yeah, because it looked like a triangle instead of a straight wing. It was
right,
kind of
98.1 on his first qualifier. Decent run there for Naoki.
That'll
Nakamura.
definitely get him into top 16.
I would say so.
But we'll see more from him on the next
one. Well, now he has a chance to go all out on his next run. All right, next driver. Hayato Miyoshi in the 2JZ GR86. A little bit shallow in the angle there, but pulls up just in time for the outer zone. Yeah, honestly, I think the smart strategy here at round 6, just get one clean run on the board.
Right.
First.
Right.
That should be a first priority. A 0 penalty run should be your first priority. If I was, might be okay.
They might give that to him.
I think they probably will.
But I'm also concerned about the first right-hand side of the track. Did he go over with the right side of the car here just a little bit? Might be one tire off there.
It could be. Remember, it's tires need to be in the zone.
Yes, which actually is something quite entertaining, because you used to see a lot of the top, most competitive, most serious drivers would always have a really bright color on the bottom of their front and rear bumpers. They had like a little stripes so that you could completely verify that your bumper went over the zone, but now it's tires, so it doesn't matter as much.
And unfortunately for Miyoshi, a penalty there on zone 2. So yeah, on is not in.
So on is not in.
Well, I mean,
over is in.
Over is in. Yeah, over is in.
Which should also apply to offs, right? Because if you touch the chalk, you're not necessarily out, but...
So this, whoa, Pond, a big lock
up
up there. Our second driver from Thailand, Pond.
See him shake his head a little bit there. Just
you could. Did you see that just there?
Yeah, he just kind of did a little shake.
The I am disappointed in myself. All right, that's going to be a course out there as well, and yeah, I think he probably just said like, no, I'm not making that, and pull up on the concrete.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a wheel over there.
Yeah, that run was kind of messy from the get-go. Just a little bit right there. He just kind of shakes his head a little bit, just like, well, that was that.
You know what's interesting here at Ebisu Nishi? You see on the just where zone 1 is, just to the right of that, there's like that sort of extension of the apron that goes out there.
Yes.
If you, it's slightly covered by dirt right now, but if you go out there and look at that, that's actually a drag race start area. There's a concrete pad there, the burnout box. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they used to run an 8th mile backwards at Ebisu.
Some lore that I didn't know.
There you go. If you go and look at it, you can see that there's 2 sort of burnout box lanes on the front straight for an 8th mile. All right, 3 penalties there for Pond. Hopefully we'll get one more run, he can get that dialed in. So in that case of Pond, it was the driver, not the car, whereas Pop, it was the car, not the driver.
Right.
All right, so this car yesterday, completely mashed up after. Whoa!
Oh,
don't
no,
do
not
it.
again.
Not again.
No, stop, stop.
Ah. This is one of those times, like, if you were a driver right now, you'd just be like, why am I doing this? You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is, but on that same note though, I want to call this very kind of uncharacteristic for her.
Yeah.
Because it's not very often that I've seen her just like continually make, especially a repeat mistake like that.
Yeah.
Is not something that you see from her very often.
Is that front end?
Yeah, that front end is.
That's just embarrassing. Flop. No.
That is what literally nobody wanted
about
to
that.
see.
Yeah, no, yeah. They spent all. So there are photos of this car from last night, like just missing most of the complete rear end, basically. And that's going to be a broken, maybe caster rod or something, because it went in wheel first there. And you don't really even need to hit that hard to break suspension in that way.
Especially the front end on these cars too, like the strut mount or the cross member mount location, everything, it can get knocked over.
Yeah, very
relatively easy.
141 kilometers an hour, so sort of just on the
super fast.
not super fast, but it's kind of on the lower end. But you know.
Did it look like when she threw it, it just didn't get the side bite that it should have had?
Yeah.
It almost looked like it just hit that ice moment and just kept spinning. It didn't ever catch.
Oh, that's yeah.
That's highly unfortunate. That's painful, man. Knowing how much work went into that and how hard that team is doing their best, it's just
hate to see it.
Yeah.
But you know, that's motorsport. Motorsport moment. All right, next driver now, Semi Tanaka. Oh, bit of a pause there, but it's okay. There's no style judging for being off accelerator. You're just going to lose points for slowing down.
Nice and deep hole.
Yeah, but
last section that looked really good.
Yeah, solid first run for Semi Tanaka.
Again, I think this might be falling into exactly what you were talking about earlier. On your first run, get a run on the board with no penalties that's at least decent.
That's a good flick there too.
Yeah, like this will be a good run.
Yeah, this is something to build on.
Right, and then if you can dial it up from there, cool. But get that first run in, get that run that looks good, it's got no penalties.
Oh, there we go.
Exactly.
Nice.
That'll get you qualified.
Great first job there of the day for Semi Tanaka. 97.8 for his first run, and good entry speed, 149 kilometers an hour. That is exactly what you'd want to ask of a driver. All right, second run now, Naoki Nakamura. Can he get 2 first-place qualifiers in a row this weekend?
Maybe.
Maybe. A little bit lacking on the angle compared to what we see from him usually. But 2 solid runs. So we're going to be seeing this guy in battles later on today. Actually, that's not too bad. That's good angle approaching there. Losing a bit of speed, but good drive out of it.
Though.
But he was set up well to have good average speed throughout the entire thing.
Right. It wasn't a huge overspeed dive followed by massive braking. It was kind of just a little bit more conservative and then just maintain that speed as much as possible.
It could not. Is it possible? There we go, 98.7. So improving on his first qualifying run. So 29, 19, 19, 10, maxing out the second last sector, and maxing out the 2 sector 4 and 5. Over 10 and over 20. Very good. That's Naoki for you.
Yep.
All right, next run now, Hayato Miyoshi. He's going to miss that zone, unfortunately. Car pulls up short.
Big understeer from somewhere. Maybe a bit hesitant.
His timing is timing is not quite right in this car. Looks he's a bit maybe gets on the brakes too early. It's a bit ugly
it's
there.
Understeering.
Yeah,
Look at all that understeer everywhere. Yeah, and again, that might be down to maybe just not being quite aggressive enough for the way the car is set up. Yeah, that's definitely not what you want to see, though. And the car looks like if you drive it really aggressively, it'll probably work quite well.
Yeah, see, I think
But it's got so much understeer that looks sketchy.
Yeah, it's one of the things that it's sort of difficult to understand until you drive a car like this.
Yep.
They're not set up easy to be easy to drive.
No.
They're on the upper end of everything, like more grip, less, well, how do you say it? Less control, but
Yes.
when it sits where it's supposed to be sitting, it drives well.
Right. In order to get it to snap to where it's comfortable to be, you kind of have to. In a normal car, you would just spin out. You throw it in so hard that a normal car would spin out.
Yeah.
And these cars will just kind of be like, okay, sure, this is good. And then once you think you're already spun out, the car's like, no, this is the angle I like. We're good here.
I mean, it's kind of like how Formula One cars don't actually go around corners until they're doing at least 100 kilometers an hour.
Right, exactly. You kind of just have to.
They need to be in that downforce zone, whereas in the case of these cars, they need to be sitting on the suspension just the right way that they can steer around the corner.
Right.
Easily, like we just saw that run there from Pon. That was not too bad. Right on the edge of the track. Oh, it's a much better performance from Pon this time. Oh, he'd be much. Just hitting that zone, it should be okay, but I think Pon will be happy. He won't be shaking his head after this run.
Yeah, it started off looking pretty good. Looks like he carried really good speed throughout that corner, but I don't know about the line. But overall, I mean, it's a huge improvement over his first run, no matter what. And it does look like he got deep enough. Maybe not.
No. It wasn't in Pon.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Watching that first angle was kind of not sure if it was far enough, and it looks like the judges didn't think so either.
That had the potential for a good qualifying run.
It did. It really did. If it was just another, maybe even like 10 centimeters further into that zone, would have been a really good qualifier.
All right, let's have a look at the window. There is. Doesn't look like there's any rain on the windscreen there.
Which is good. We did see a little bit of rain on the windscreens of a couple of drivers there.
You can say windshield, it's okay.
Huh?
You can say windshield.
What did I say?
You said windscreen.
Oh, did I?
I thought maybe you were just matching what I was saying.
No, I just said whatever my brain said. I didn't even think about actual terms.
I was going to say windshield because I know that probably a lot of our viewers are from the USA, but then again, a lot are not. So I just thought I'll just say what I normally say.
Well, is this just you being more American than me again?
Huh? No. I mean, it's just being being aware of the audience. Like saying trunk and aluminum and things like that.
I mean, I do say aluminum.
Okay,
I do say that.
All right, fair enough. Our second run, Semi Tanaka.
Wop, 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 wop.
It's not Meihan.
Good angle there.
Yeah, a bit of a wobble there.
Little bit of a wobble, but it got him into the zone nice and deep where he needs to be. And it looks like pretty well maintained. And you can hear that kind of whop, 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 which is not necessarily ideal, but that was him just using the throttle to kind of fight for right where that tire grip is. He's trying to keep it there to get that speed up.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to just be flat out doing a burnout. You want to be trying to keep the grip in the tires, get it through the corner as quick as possible. And then a flick into here.
So a clean run there for Semi Tanaka, 97 flat.
Still not a super high score.
Yeah, we're not really seeing that those fairly high scores. I mean, the highest score so far is Naoki with 98.7. But it was kind of like that yesterday. We still have over half the field to go.
True.
And our next group of drivers, Group B2, is coming out right now. Kano, Matsui, Nomura, and Sasayama. Now, in this group was supposed to be Mad Mike Wadette in the RX3 wagon. Unfortunately, though, after a suspension collapse yesterday in his qualifying run, right on the last corner as well, which was unfortunate. They did try and repair the car. There was a bent damper, but they discovered that the rack has also bent, and they're not able to replace that. So apparently Mike said he just sent me a DM before to let everyone know. The steering very heavy as a result of that bent rack, so they decided not to send the car out, unfortunately, in competition. So for those of you who are looking forward to seeing Mad Mike's 4-rotor thirsty wagon heading out today, and I know I was looking forward to seeing it because
it's fun to see.
It's so cool. I love it. I love old school rotaries. The whole the front end of those things. The RX3 front end on them looks so good. And I believe it is actually an actual RX, like a rotary wagon. It's not it's not an 808 with a front end on it.
Right.
Yeah. So it's real New Zealand cultural export right there from Mad Mike. And look, this is a guy who has access to a McLaren drift car, a Lamborghini drift car, but he's out here in the
fun car,
the 1970s, and it's the oldest car in this field by at least 20 years, I think.
Yeah, I think it's what we. 10,
close
I think we said 10
to. Sorry, 10. Sorry, my mistake. Yeah, it's from the 1970s. It's older than me. It's older than
significantly older than me.
Yeah, it's a very old car, and not only that, has massive. Emotional meaning to Mike,
right? Which is probably why he's not just throwing it out there. Because normally something like a bent steering rack, I've competed with a bent steering rack before. It's one of those things where it's not fun at all. But in a situation where you need to do what you can, it's usually not a deal breaker. It can be annoying.
You deal with it,
right? Yeah. But in this case of he actually cares about that car.
Yeah.
It's not just a comp car. It's
especially on this course where it's
where it's scary car knob wall.
Yeah, it's a little car too. Like it's a 1970s Mazda. They're quite small. And you know what the chassis code is? S102W. It's not that easy to say. Is it?
It's really not. It's not an S15.
No. So unfortunately, for those of you looking forward to seeing Mike run, we won't be seeing him unfortunately out there today. Maybe back again for another round.
Yeah,
maybe
speaking of...
maybe at a diver, Mike, if you're going to come out to that. I'd love to come out and see the car. Yeah, so unfortunately yesterday, broken suspension, and today discovered bent rack. So there you go. All right, so this is our first run of Group B2. That was Hiroki Kano in the S15 Silver. You can see on screen right now.
Having big time traction issues, looks like. Lots of understeer, lots of lack of rear grip.
Was it like that yesterday too? I think I sort of recall
a little bit, but this looks worse.
Run. Yeah.
Like this, look, this is all 4 tires fighting for grip, and they're kind of arguing with each other. Like when the front wants to grip up, the rear has no grip, and then when the rear grips up, the front has no grip. It looks really kind of front and back not agreeing with each other.
That was a really ugly sort of 4-wheel slide understeer right there, coming into zone 2.
Yeah,
right about there.
Yeah, not what you want. He did do what was right though in that situation though, where you are understeering, but he maintains throttle. He's trying to keep the car rotating, but it just not what you want to see. look at that understeer.
That's the worst feeling.
It's the worst feeling.
When you have to like steer into the corner, but the car's still sliding sideways. You're like, oh, please do what I'm asking you to do.
Yeah, and you know you can't just like turn into it because you're just going to understeer more. But then once the front...
Oh, wait.
Oh!
Okay. I take that back.
The
I take that back. I didn't see it. Did you see him in the warm-up? It's Mad Mike in his... in his RX-3 wagon. I guess he's just going to go out there and send it. Either they found a rack and fixed it, or I don't know.
Did he just like hear me saying that like it's not normally a deal breaker? And he's like, well, fine then.
So,
like, what?
So I took that personally.
Like, I've never met him, and he already hates me. That'd be great.
Yeah, look at the stance on this little 1970s Mazda wagon as it rolls away there. I guess he just probably thought, oh, look, it's Mad Mike, a little bent steering rack. I mean, he's driven worse before, so.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, realistically, anybody who's gotten to the point where they're competing in D1, they've driven worse.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. If that currently has a bent rack and heavy steering, that's a big effort right there.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if it's just sticky, because this is also the same corner where he broke it. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's one of those things where as it's countering to the right, it kind of like binds up as it's getting to the rough spot in the rack.
Yep. Yeah. True.
So who knows? Maybe now that he's done that, maybe he'll be like, hey, you know what? I can maybe work with this. We'll see him manually counter steer it a little bit to make up for him.
Preempt it.
Yeah.
All right, speaking of rotaries. Whoa, that flick there from
big
Yuki.
big understeer.
Big understeer, though. Didn't quite have the speed to back up that big flick there. This FD RX-7 built by Ari Amamiya. Matsu's been driving for this team for quite some time now. Recent results, though, not quite as good as some of his previous years. Yeah, that straighten and flick again. He's going to lose a lot of points in Sector 2 right there.
Yeah, you know, like you were talking about earlier, getting that ante, getting that stability in the corner, it's just not there. This is the opposite of what you want to do.
Watch the steering. He's like, oh. That was, what do they call it? Emergency action right there.
I mean, good foresight on him to be able to, like, you know, have that communication with his car to be like, hey, it's understeering. I know what I need to do to keep it under control. It's not what you want to do, but at least it's not going to result in a big crash or anything crazy like that. So,
Matsui, so first run there, some penalties for him, unfortunately. All right, next run now. The son of Nomuken, Keiichi Nomura, in the R34 Skyline Coupe. A little bit of a struggle there, That's ugly. You can see his hands sort of flail around for a second there. He's out there, so that's going to be a miss of the zone there too. So bodywork going over the edge of the zone there, but wheels not in. Yeah, this entire run, not a whole lot of good to say about it, apart from the fact that it's a nice sounding Skyline.
Yeah, unfortunately. He's another one of those people that it's a little bit weird to see him have these mistakes, because if you see him sort of practicing and driving the car, you know, not in competition.
Yeah.
He's a really good driver.
Yeah.
Like this guy can drive.
Yeah.
But then for whatever reason,
his dad's Nomuken. So.
Well, I mean, yeah, a little bit of a perk there, huh? But the thing is, it seems like he does do this quite a lot in competition, where it's like he just makes mistakes.
Yeah.
And when he puts it together, it's great.
Yeah.
And I want to see him do better. But
maybe a bit of
how you do it.
A bit of an early graduation from lights, maybe. Maybe he needs a bit more time in the trenches, but first run there for Keiichi Nomura. Yeah, but he is here in D1 Grand Prix. Just needs to channel some of that big number 3 on the door, right?
Yeah, do it for Dale.
Do it for Dale. All right, next driver, Shigehisa Sasayama. Oh, right to the edge. That's going to be a wheel over. You can tell even from this angle. Another 2JZ GR86, very late on the accelerator there too. Just straight lines it out of that zone and over the finish line. A bit of an ugly run overall. Potential, but
definitely has potential, but we're seeing a lot of the same that we saw from this car yesterday, where the car has a lot of forward grip. Like when it's on throttle pushing the car, it has a lot of grip, but it doesn't look like it has very much side bite. It looks like when the car rolls over, it kind of slides out like a heavier car would, but it has a lot of forward bite. And it looks like maybe that's not quite the solution for that car. Because you can see it, it's like kind of lacking side bite there, but when it's on throttle, it's just warp speed forward. Maybe a new alignment or damper settings or...
I think some of the drivers have changed tires recently too. I don't know if in the case of Sasayama, so you do need to match the tires to the suspension. The amount of grip anyway, the way they perform. All right, second run now. Hiroki Kano, second run for his S15 Sylvia once again. Massive understeer issue in the front there. You can see him crank on right angle on the steering when the car when they should be going left. Pedaling it hard over the finish line there as the camera gets smoked out. Let's watch it from this angle. Watch this understeer.
Surprise!
Oh, you want me to go over there, huh? Psych! We're going this way. You have to do the four-wheel slide of shame.
Yeah.
Try and keep the car on the actual track. Chat's talking about Volvos.
Volvos.
Yeah, I think probably prompted by seeing Mad Mike's car.
Has anybody ever competed in a Volvo?
In Japan? No.
Like in Japan at all?
I've never seen a Volvo drift car ever here.
I've seen one in Europe. I know that.
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
But not in Japan.
When I went over to like, well, I went over to. Well, I've been to Sweden.
Right.
I've been to Mantorp in Sweden, and there's Volvos there. Believe me, there's.
I wonder why.
There's Volvos. Yeah, anywhere in Europe you go, there's Volvos, and even in when I was in Ireland, there were a few Volvos there as well. Penalty, and a sector penalty as well.
Yeah, that's not how you get into the top 16, unfortunately.
All right, I'm just going to turn this volume up so you can hear it. Let's go!
All right.
Let's go. We got a good run from the RX3 Wags.
So the question is it going to be enough for top 16?
I just think it's a bit slow.
It was a little bit slow.
But you just add it. What a good run.
Yeah.
I'm so happy to see that.
And
That's so cool.
It's a good-looking car that sounds good and it's driving good. So.
Yeah.
But it's funny, too, because he did exactly what I was saying. Like, on this transition, you can see him kind of be real conservative and kind of make sure he adds a lot of countersteer real quickly to catch the car as it snaps around, because it's not transitioning to the left the way that you would want it to.
Right.
And it's cool to see how quickly he can just be like, okay, adapt.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Car do thing.
That is a big thing, especially in drifting, is being able to change extremely quickly. It does make a big difference, and it is a good sign of a top driver.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so happy to see that. That's so cool. That's so cool.
Oh, now the question is, how is it going to
be
judge?
Scored?
Yeah, especially with the second with the transition between the two corners being that slow and that controlled to make sure the car didn't spin. I'm worried that might work against him.
Yeah,
for
that
points.
the camera angle that we just saw there. So watch the transition. Watch this. He almost drives straight. The transition to the left. Yeah, you just pointed it out.
Yep.
Was very slow. Like compared to before, like we saw other drivers and they come into the shot and they're like, whoop-ah, with huge angle.
Yeah, there was none of that here. And it was exactly because of what I was saying. It's probably got that kind of bind as it starts to counter to the right.
Yeah.
And it just, he has to just make it do what it does. And props to him for being able to make the car do what it needs to do. But is it enough? We'll find out.
Man, but that's the problem though. If he makes it to the top 16, he's still going to have a bent rack.
And then he gets to struggle with it all day. But with each run, he'll get better and more comfortable with it. 'Cause that's one of those things with stuff like steering racks. You start to learn the quirks, you get it figured out, it'll be all right.
Yeah. I want to see a score. What are we gonna say?
I'm gonna say
it's gonna be like a 95.
No, I'm gonna say it's like a 96.8 to a 97.
That high?
Yeah.
You think so?
As long as the transition doesn't ding him. If the transition does kind of fall off with the DOS score a little bit,
I'm gonna say mid 95. Like, no, a 96.
Oh, wow, we were both wrong by a long shot. Wait,
I was getting
judged area 2.
Judge area 2. Oh, because he went over the
did he go over?
Yeah, he went over the edge of the track at the finish line. That's that.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what that is.
Yeah, I was wondering if that was a thing, but we didn't see too much of that yesterday, so I didn't think that was...
Yeah, no, that was... Yeah, unfortunately, he went over the edge of the track. But still, great effort from Mike. Great to see that car out. Good effort to get it to steer around the course, get a nice, clean, complete run. Our next driver, this is the second run, another rotary, Yukio Matsui.
Looking a lot better than his first
Yeah,
run.
much cleaner. This is another driver who can adapt and change very quickly from what we've seen in the past.
Oh, this actually looks pretty good. It was a little bit shallow coming into the second outer zone, but I mean, he had enough speed that it didn't really matter. He managed to fill out at least like the second half of that zone. Got the car sent in, good angle, maintained the angle all the way into the end of that corner, and then in the transition was a pretty decent little flip flap and into the final corner and across the line. 95. That'll be yesterday. That would not have been anywhere near good enough. He's currently in 7th, and we still have kind of a lot of drivers left.
Basically half the field to go.
Not feeling super confident, but.
All right, next driver now. Second run for Keiichi Nomura. His first run, a little bit all over the place. It's like a basically everything not really that well strung together. Looking a bit better this time. No, that's probably his best run of the weekend so far, I'd say, this run from Keiichi Nomura.
I would say this is definitely his best run of the weekend. Definitely. Now, is it enough for top 16?
It would be nice to see him in the top 16.
It would be. I want to see it. I want to see him in top 16. I'm worried about the understeer, though, that he had between the first two judge zones.
Yeah. Alright, so watch this here. So he did the same thing that he did last time. Sort of came in a little bit hot there and had to drive like that. See that little bit there where he sort of drove out of the zone and into the transition. It wasn't really sort of a nice smooth drift.
Right.
Car kind of hooked up and he drove straight. It was still sideways.
But look at the understeer here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see his wheels are like actually straight. The front wheels were straight. He was understeering into that corner, but yeah. Penalty for Nomura with a 90.5. That's a shame there. So 18th place after 2 runs. That is a 100% pack it up early. And he's got a long way to go home, too.
All the way down to Kyushu. All right, second run. Second run for Sasayama. Oh, he's going for the big flick.
All right, looks like he's getting a little bit of that inner anger coming in.
Does he make it to the zone?
Yes, he
does. Watch the transition here. Is this one of these like go all in and manage to string it together runs?
Yes, it certainly looks like it.
It looks like it might be. This might be a run in the top 16 for Sasayama. Let's have a look at the replay.
The angle. Yeah. Four-wheel lock up a little bit there, looked like, to get the car to the outer zone. But, I mean, carried decent speed through that. And then into the transition into this final corner. Honestly, this looked... I'm going to say this was also his best run of the weekend.
Yeah. Will it be enough to get him some more runs?
I mean, currently?
You're not bad.
Currently, yes.
I mean, okay, so we still have half the field to go and he's in 6th place. So that's like borderline right there.
Yeah, he's not sitting comfortably by any means.
No.
Especially considering the list of drivers that have not gone yet.
Okay, so this is halfway through our qualifying. We've run exactly half the field up until now. Current first place qualifier, Naoki Nakamura. And looks like currently it's about a 96 point something and change would be the borderline cutoff for the top 16 if we extrapolate out the scores so far.
Do you really think we're going to see the score be that low? Though?
Yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it?
It is weird. Like normally we're, it's like mid to high 97s, sometimes even 98s.
I mean, what have we been seeing so far? People either looking uncomfortable or going a bit too hard.
Yes, it's a lot of what looks to me. Again, I'm not the one in the car. I can't tell you exactly, but to me it looks like rear dampers being too stiff, and it looks like just struggle for grip. Mostly, it's like one of the two.
Right.
And like occasionally, like there's I think we've seen like 1 or 2 drivers that look like maybe the final drives are not quite right. To kind of want to be in between their 2 gears. But
what is that haircut? Are those, she's got cat ear braids. That's a new one. You ever seen that?
No, I haven't seen that before. No.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, so next group heading out now, Group C1. That includes drivers like Masato Kawabata, Kazuya Matsukawa in the Toyota A85, Koji Yamaguchi in the E92 BMW, and Mitsuru Murakami in the, I'm just calling it the tennis ball, because it looks like one, 8.6. And also Mao Yamanaka in the A90 Supra. So a bit of a variation in this next group.
Yeah, this actually, this will be an interesting group to see, because none of these cars are really all that similar to each other.
Yeah. I'm going for first, says Kawabata. You know that clip?
I don't.
It's a clip from the British touring cars. As they're getting kind of physical with each other, and one of the cars has crashed into the other one. And the car behind, as the onboard camera, gives the finger, and the commentary, Murray Walker.
Yeah.
He says, "I'm going for first," says John McClellan. Like that's Next driver, former champion of D1 Grand Prix, Masato Kawabata. That ain't the course there, son. What? I was about to say the exact same thing. What are you doing?
Yeah, because it started off looking good. It started off looking like you expect to see from Kawabata with a decent qualifying run, and he just went in a little bit too hot into that last corner and threw it all away.
Are you saying it looked good until...
It didn't.
Yeah. It's kind of true in this case. We do see this. I've noticed this over time. Kawabata, his qualifying is always weird. He'll go for like a run like this, where it's like, what are you doing? And then next run he'll just nail it perfectly. Or he'll do like one. And he's probably the biggest like one and done driver in D1 Grand Prix. He'll do one qualifying run and then just go, I'm good, and not do his second one.
Yeah.
He did that more back when he used to drive the GTR.
Right.
Next driver now, Kazuya Matsukawa, the Toyota AE85 based car, although this the engine as you can tell. It's not a 4AG or not even a 4AC as the 8.5 came with.
It does go pretty good though.
There's a few, couple of extra cylinders in it these days.
Yeah, you can see. I mean, this as far as the line goes, the steadiness of the angle. Honestly, there's not really too much to complain about with this run. I mean, a nice flick, decent angle, carried the angle, carried the speed, carried the momentum.
Yeah.
I don't really have anything to really complain about with that run.
And
again, the score's not
7. How could he improve that though? Go faster?
The thing is, can that car actually go faster with
I
the
don't
grip
know.
it has?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. Just looking at some of the other drivers, it's
more angle.
Yeah, yeah. All right, next one now. BMW, one of
Speaking
two
of
here.
more angle.
Woo! Hold it, and that's a spin.
Yeah, he kept it off the wall though.
Yep.
Yeah, you want more angle, but not that much.
Not that much.
That's a little bit too much.
That is, when it comes to angle, that's too much. Well, I mean, if you could do that and then...
Yeah, dude. That's embarrassing.
That is embarrassing. I hate that. I hate that.
That's always the...
But look, in this case, you know, his priority is not, you know, is not trying to strut away and be cool. His priority right now is like figuring out, oh wait, is there something wrong with it, or how does it actually feel right now?
Right.
And I would take, you know, doing the extra spin and a bit of embarrassment over, you know, not knowing exactly what's going on with the car. But all his tires are all covered in dirt and gunk right now. Maybe it was just a chance to clean them off too, just to try and spin them up.
But you know, I almost wonder, like, if the track surface is maybe feeling a little bit kind of greasy from humidity or something, because everybody seems like they're struggling for grip.
Yeah.
I mean, that's marbles and stuff too. That's never fun being out there, but that's
you're gonna spin out on that anyway.
Tennis ball.
All right, next driver now, Mitsuru Murakami. 2JZ Power GR86.
A little bit shallow there.
So I've been doing fairly well recently, Murakami. He's been making top 16 more often than not. Oh, big angle, big angle. Limiter over the line.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like he's going to get a zone penalty for that first outer zone. But other than that, I mean, that corner looked good.
Yeah.
And then the final corner was maybe a little bit too much angle. Had to drive out of it kind of hard.
He did, yeah. Yeah, so for people watching this on the live stream, it's basically a highlighter yellow car. So
yes,
those sorts of colors do not pick up well on broadcast equipment because it's too bright. It looks like a highlighter. It's the color of the car.
Yeah, I think on stream it tends to look a bit more like a normal yellow, but it's
or like maybe in a green in some lights. Yeah. It's chat suit. It's a high vis jacket. Yeah, it's high vis yellow. Yeah. Or like a tennis ball.
Yeah.
It's just because of the stripes on it. It just looks like a tennis ball to me.
Yeah.
Chat asks, does bumper in zone count?
No.
No, in this this season of D1 Grand Prix, it is tire on or over the line, as in like over the line. Yeah, you can't just like touch the line on the outside of the zone. It needs to be in the zone.
Right.
Yeah.
Right, because we have seen now at least one person, maybe two people that touched the zone with the tire.
It's been 2 so far, yeah.
But
today.
they still got the penalty because it wasn't in the zone.
Yep. All right, next driver now, A90 Supra. Mao Yamanaka. Bit of a pause there. He's going to lose a lot of momentum. Yeah, look at the car slow down there. He's going to drive it out of that corner as fast as possible.
Dang. Definitely no lack of commitment on that run. Yeah, you can see him carry that nice and deep there.
Right there too, has to sort of drive out of the corner. It's like not as much angle as you should have.
Maybe not quite as far off to the left side of the track there before the transition. As you would want to see. Maybe had just a little bit too much angle actually coming out of the second zone and kind of had to just drive the car into the next corner.
Yeah, look cool though. Lots of smoke there over the finish line.
That car does definitely, it smokes up a lot, but it grips up just as much as it smokes.
Yeah.
That car looks so fast.
Yeah, this car makes that little bump there. You can see on the entry there. Makes
you
it
kind of see it.
Makes it really obvious because of how fast he's going. It's a good example of showing how difficult it is to set up a well-balanced drift car.
Yeah, with this much grip and this much power.
Like 157 kilometers an hour, so that was actually pretty fast there, 97.3. Good score there for Yamanaka. That is going to maybe be a top 16. I'd say he's fairly safe right now.
That put him in 5th?
Yeah.
That was, I think he'll be, hopefully he should be okay.
Yeah, he should be in the top 16 with that score.
Whoa!
All right, next run now. Kawabata, last chance.
Not going for the stability approach by any means. Leaning into that high angle, high aggression.
Loving the limiter.
Wow. Well, it's exciting to watch anyways. Look at the angle.
Nice.
And then it's like he knew that understeer was coming, so he flicked on more angle.
Yeah, you can see that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
This is
full commitment all the way.
This is a high level run, this one.
Yeah, it is.
There's a lot of high level skills being shown here. As long as we get it nice and smooth, this is going to skip. There we are. And 7th place.
7th place.
Huh?
That was a 97?
28.98. 1999. How could he have improved that? I mean, look. Let's be fair. Let's be fair. Yeah, let's be fair. We were kind of like geeking out about little points without talking about the entire run.
Right.
And compare that to, like, you know, the runs we've seen with Naoki.
Right.
There were some cool little, he's doing some cool little skills and tricks there. But overall, the run
was not necessarily what. Yeah.
I can see that. I can see that. We were kind of getting hung up. Sorry, chat.
Because it was cool.
I know. We're getting hung up on because he did start. I mean, look at this. Look at this run here from Matsukawa. The run we just saw from Kawabata as well. He got to full angle a lot later than even Matsukawa did just there.
Right.
So.
Right. Yeah. He kind of initiated and then added on a bunch of angle.
Yeah.
And then started to understeer and then added on angle again. And I think that's what's going to fight against him for sure.
Yeah. You want to see big angle immediately and then hold that angle, not. Like, it doesn't matter where you end up. Like, it doesn't matter how much angle you end up with. It's how much angle you have back up the track, further up. Further up. Oh, is that going to be a Zone 1 penalty there or not?
Yes.
On is in?
No.
Well, I mean, yeah, on is in.
Well, no.
Huh?
Over is in.
No, on.
Because he did technically touch the line, but it's not going to be in enough, I don't think.
We'll see.
Because we've seen that already. People touch the line and they still get the penalty for it.
Well, I guess that's why we don't have the score up yet. Is
they're thinking about it.
Having a look
See,
at
same thing here. He touched the line, but that's not.
That's it. That was it.
Though? I don't think so.
Wait, is that Zone 3?
That's the Zone 3. Yeah.
That doesn't count.
See, it doesn't count. It's got to be in. But they're being aggressive with it this weekend.
are.
They're like, you got to be in the zone.
Well, there you go. If you've been, if you saw that run there, now you know how far in they need to go. All right, next run. Koji Yamaguchi in the E92 BMW.
Almost uncharacteristic for a D1 car, that. There was a huge like,
He did it there too. He did a big clutch dump.
Like right here, he was like, whoa, to idle, and then
yeah, it did go to idle, didn't it?
It's not very often you see that in D1.
いろんな意味でね、まだまだその車のセットアップ、あとタイヤとの相性。
Good flick though.
本来山口選手がやりたい動きできてない感じがしますよね。そうですね。前ね、もちろんシルビアで1号。
Right, is this run going to be enough for a top 16? Comes in there with nice angle.
You know, currently, I think yes.
That's his first run replay, not his second run, I think. Is that the run we just saw?
I think it's the run we just saw.
Oh, it is, yeah. You're right.
Actually, yeah, that the way he kind of like used the throttle to add angle and drive the car through the corner there is actually pretty cool. But it was just really weird how you could hear his engine just lose all the power right before that. Just,
走らせ方っていうのにやっぱ変えていかなくちゃいけないので、どうしてもやっぱシルビアってちょっとやっぱ動き的に古いって言われてるんですよね。角度のつき方とかその大きなコーナー、回り込むコーナーなんかもどうしても
gearbox and clutch right now are probably going, what are you doing to us?
But I mean, with a lot of the racing transmissions these guys use, wow, 2 penalties.
Wow, zone 1 and zone 2 there, penalty for Yamaguchi.
That's unfortunate.
たらればですけど、取ってれば点数は入っていました。山口コーチもったいない。さあ、続いて村上光の登場です。村上光は今 95.36 だからまだまだ上げないと厳しい。
Tennis ball round 2.
Second run. Murakami. Oh, going in very deep.
A little bit too much.
Yeah, there might be a wheel off there for him. He's attacking this course with everything right now. Yeah, he did the same thing in zone 2 and zone 3. Kind of tried to get the car to the zone and then kind of dealt with it after that. Look at that.
Yeah. And I mean, he's far from the only driver to see that. Are they gonna?
さあどうなってくるか。ただあそこ目いっぱいアウトガン攻めちゃう
Are
と
they
やっぱ
gonna
りそ
ding him
の
for
旋
that?
回速度は落ちちゃいますかね。
I think they probably will. I'm pretty sure they will.
Yeah.
なんでしょう、コースラインオフよりはいいですね。
そうですね。
ドスの点数
2点は落ちないので、ドスで。全体的にはいいんじゃないですか。
今チャットの方でもギリギリどっちなんだいってやってますからね。まあみんなそういう思いですよね、これね。
はい、もうこれはあれですよ、村上の 1ミリですよ。
確かに。これで予選取ったら村上の1ミリですね。
そうですね、村上の1ミリです。はい。
さあどうだ。
これ点もいい感じで出てると思いますよ。
滑らかですもんね。
It's always fun to see the drivers that are really just sending it though. Like it doesn't necessarily always work in competition, but it's always fun to watch.
This is true.
何回も見なくてもオンです。オンです。
なんで今日はそんな強引なんですか。さあ村上。
Yeah, if they use the same sort of lack of leniency that they use on the inside, then you know almost it could count as not being offline.
Right.
Because his tire was more on the line than actually over it. It was over a little bit.
Right.
But I mean, if they use that same sort of, well, it wasn't really over it yet.
So for those wondering, they do have judges positioned out on the track to keep an eye on these things. So it's not judged only on the video from the same angle that we're seeing this from.
Right. And they did.
No, everything was fine.
That worked fantastically for him.
The tennis ball.
Tennis ball is definitely gonna be in the top 16. He's only 0.2 points off Naoki's run with that.
Yeah, that was a great run. I think probably that's why they were looking so hard at that run. They wanted to make sure that
they're like, do we
if it's going to be second, it's, yeah.
And you know, this actually comes back to what I was saying towards the beginning of the weekend, is they're almost penalizing drivers more for not going deep enough and being more lenient for going a little bit too deep.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
You know, they want to see the commitment.
All right, second run now for Mao Yamanaka in the A90 Supra. Whoa! Going for the big flick. He's going to understeer that. Yeah, he had to slam on the brakes, get on the handbrake as well to keep the car from going off the edge of the track. Not ideal, that run.
Yeah, had a big angle, big commitment. Almost looked, this part actually looked very similar to Murakami's run, but then a bit more angle, came up a bit more shallow, and then it kind of just fell apart on the second half of the run, actually. It looked good.
Until it didn't.
I enjoyed that way too much.
攻めていいはずなので、多分スポッターからももう攻めろと。これね、左足ブレーキを踏みすぎましたね、強く。
Well, better than going off track. Because once you do sort of stick a wheel off the edge, there is a lot of rubber leftovers of the tires out there, and that
it's get real slippery.
Can get real slippery. It's like you know, walking out onto a bunch of marbles on the ground and you just slip on them.
Yeah, it's like when driving, it's kind of like when you like go onto like a gravel driveway.
Oh yeah.
Like when you try to go on the driveway just a little bit too quick.
You got to turn into it, and all of a sudden the car goes straight, and you end up in a ditch. And then you have to walk up to your friend's house and go, oh, hey, can you come pull my car out in front of your house? Yamanaka 96.2, zone 3 penalty, unfortunately, for him.
Pretty quick initiation, though.
It
159.
was, yeah. Well, that is a quick car. All right, that's Group C1, run and done. We have 3 groups to go in qualifying here in D1 Grand Prix, round 6 at Ebisu Circuit. Current top is Naoki Nakamura, followed by Murakami in the bright yellow tennis ball. That's my nickname, by the way. That's not the official name. 8.6 that we just saw with the 98.5. And then Hokuto Matsuyama in the Corolla with 98.26. So we have 9. No, sorry. We have 17 drivers to go.
That many?
Sorry.
No.
13.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 drivers?
Yeah, 13 drivers to go. So top 3 drivers are 100% guaranteed safe, which is the ones I just mentioned there. Naoki, Murakami, and Matsuyama. Rest of the field could potentially... Actually, Daigo's not driving.
No, Daigo is not driving.
Yeah, so that's only... So the top 4 is safe. They didn't take Daigo out of the entry sheet. So Daigo Saito would be in this next group, but unfortunately this morning, do you know exactly what happened? Caught fire?
I heard it was on fire.
It was
I didn't hear the details as far as to what extent or what was damaged, but
well, Daigo's
enough to prevent competition.
Right. Daigo's Supra this morning, fire was involved at some point, and that means that he's not out there right now. So this next group are only 4 drivers. First one heading out right now, Yumeto Hatanaka in the JZX 100 Mark II, sorry, Chaser, my mistake. He pulls up short. That could be his hand there on the mic key.
It did make a sort of odd sounding pop as he was shifting up through the gears coming off the line, and it shut down just after initiation. I'm thinking this might be pretty much the end of the day for him here. Hopefully not, because that's not a great way to end your weekend, is to take your car out for the first qualifier. But he's actually come to a full stop on track, so it's clearly not drivable.
でもね、お父さんの畑中選手は逆にね、現役時代は斉藤大吾選手のところでね、車を作ってもらってっていう。
Yeah, because you know, there's your typical like backfires that you hear from loud drift cars going through gears, but that one sounded different. It was more of a metallic pop, which is not really what you want to hear. And I hope that's not actually what that was, because that could have been something quite expensive.
Yeah, when the car makes those noises, like when you leave some coin change in your pocket, and you put your jeans in the washing machine, it starts making those noises. Clankety, 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 clankety.
Yeah, that's never fun. It doesn't seem like there's any oil leaking or anything like that, so I'm assuming it's not like he's, sent a rod through the block or anything crazy like that, but...
Chat said, Driftstar sponsor, but with Valino's cheating on the sponsor. Driftstar and Valino are both under the same company, so technically no.
珍しいじゃないですか。本当にね、バイトして頑張ってお金を作って、で北海道から毎回出てるじゃないですか。なんかね、もっともっとね、応援してほしい。
Yeah, one unfortunate thing too about Hatanaka last season, destroying the car in round 1 and not being able to rebuild it until the end of the season. So, yeah, not the luckiest driver recently. All right, next driver, Junya Ishikawa. Another 2JZ GR86 going off the edge of the track there, keeping it on the apron, so he's okay. And just completing the run. Look, he just went for a big flick there, just to little test.
Did I just jinx it? Because at the beginning of the stream, I was saying we're going to see more people going off too deep into this first big corner.
Ah, right. I mean, no, it had happened anyway. I
think it would have. That's why I mentioned it at the beginning of the stream, because I expected to see a lot of this, and I'm seeing a lot of drivers fighting for front grip as they come into the second zone. I can't say I didn't expect it, but it's not what you want to see either.
No, it's a fairly safe prediction. Look at that flick there.
Big throw.
Yeah, missing the zone, but just from a driver's perspective, you've already thrown the run away. So you might as well do a little test to see, like, okay, how hard can I actually throw the car in there for his second qualifying run? Maybe you can earn some extra points there.
あんなしょぼい走りであんな展開をみたいな、多分先輩たちは誰も喜んでないし、誰も褒めてくれないと思いますよ。
Yeah, actually, that angle that he threw into that last corner was kind of wild.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
はい、もうめちゃくちゃ体育会系の、はい、もうチームオレンジか村上のチームかっていうぐらい体育会系だと思いますよ。
あ、チームオレンジも体育会系なんですね。
うちはもうチームオレンジはめちゃくちゃ体育会系です。
Alright, Ishikawa, penalty there, zone 3, also line penalty, sector 3, 80.9. Fairly, I don't really need to read that though, fairly obvious.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate run.
Alright, next driver out. Yesterday's first place winner, Kodai Sobagiri, in the GR86 with the GTR engine, the VR38 V6 twin turbo. First qualifying run, looking good so far. Just a flick here. It looks honestly fairly conservative first run, I'd say, but
looks like he's doing that 200 IQ move there. Get a good run on the board.
Yeah.
And then maybe do something else a little crazier. But honestly, this run looked really good. It looks like, to me, what this looks like is he's trying to make sure he carries the momentum that he had from yesterday into today.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to just go out here and throw it 130% and ruin your whole day after having such a great day yesterday.
Yeah. Honestly, consistency, especially if you're in the a case like this, you're a sponsored driver in a sponsored car. Showing consistency is key. Very important.
Yep.
Major key alert.
What?
No? Oh, you remember that?
What?
You remember major key alert? Oh, okay.
無双だと思いますよ。
It was third place.
Yeah, see, good run.
Sobagiri, great for actually very extremely solid first run there. Look at those scores. And speed too.
159, yeah, that's up there with the fastest we've seen.
2 in a row? I don't know. We'll see.
2 in a row again?
It would be cool.
Because we had
again,
2 in a row
true.
at the last weekend. We had Daigo win both days.
Yeah, true.
If we get,
Ooh, I mean, look, once you're on, when you're on, you're on.
Yeah, yeah. When you and your car match a track, it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah. All right, next run now. GP Sports 180SX. This car painted by Naoki Nakamura, as you can tell. Takahiro Mori, first qualifying run, keeping it between the white lines.
もう森選手はアベレージじゃないので。
Yeah, Morty also yesterday having quite an eventful day. Anyways,
I mean that's just par for the course for this guy. He's not doing something like that. Nice flick on the entry, bit of a stab of the brakes to stabilize the car's direction. Brings the rear around, hits the brakes again to slow down into the zone. Not bad there. 97.9 puts him in 5th place after 1 run. Great first run for Mori.
Yeah. That's how you get into the top 16 right there. You just get the run on the board, go from there. Ishikawa, second run.
All right, second run now for Junior Ishikawa. Looks like we've passed.
Whoa! Wait, what?
Did he save that?
Did he just? I mean, he knows he's not getting top 16 with that. But look at this angle, though. Yeah.
Okay.
Someone order some backies.
You know what's going to happen now? This is going to be one of those times where the DOS sort of goes like, oh, that was really good, and gives him like 120 points.
Yeah, big angle, bro. Good job.
Probably not. But
no, DOS is going to be like not happy with that, I don't think. But the angle everywhere.
I mean, it was fun for the crowd.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, it's far from what D1 wants to see from a competitive run, but man, that's so fun to watch. It's funny too because from that angle, the car almost just like disappeared in the smoke and looked like it could have totally just rotated around.
I thought he did a 360 in that smoke.
Yeah, unfortunate, but that was a good show.
Understandable. All right, so also Yumito Hatanaka in the Chaser, so he's missed his spot as well, so it was some sort of mechanical issue with that car. All right, next run now, Kodai Sobagiri, second run. And there we go, this is what Ishikawa was trying to do. Just
pretty
before.
much.
Yeah.
Yep.
Limiter, big flick, puts it right there in the middle of the zone and over the finish line. Nicely done.
On one this round, huh?
He is.
Look at that. Look at the angle and the speed. The maintaining of the speed all the way into the second zone. Oh, yes.
Yeah, that's very important. Maintaining the speed all the way through the course.
Let's see how much e-brake did he actually use between the two zones. Beep. That's it. Just a couple little boop, 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 boop.
Yeah,
just
a little bit.
And again, that right there is more just settling the car rather than slowing it down, which is super cool. Yeah, there we go. 99.2.
99.2.
Yeah, 161 too. That was fast.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Get a big round of applause there from.
Wow.
Are we doing? Who are we doing?
But
are we doing Owen Wilson or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Second run, Takahiro Mori 180SX. Man, this car sounds good.
Yeah, it does.
It's got a big custom-made exhaust manifold on it.
そうですね、角度もさっきより増えてますから。
Good angle.
Looking like a line off and
yes.
オンですねこれね。
I mean, good maintaining of the speed though. Like, I don't think they'll penalize him for the second zone though. You know, like, because he was kind of like on the second outer zone, he was really deep. Like, it looked like he went off a little bit there.
I think,
but I think he'll be safe because it was basically the same as Murakami.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
If not even a little less than Murakami.
Right.
So I think he'll be safe there, but I'm worried about the front right tire on the initial flick was pretty far off to the right side of the track. He might get dinged for that. You can see the puff of chalk. I don't know. I think this might actually score pretty well.
That might take a second to judge.
Let's see. See after the flick, did he go a little too far to the right? I think. But the rest of the run was pretty dang good. Oh, they did penalize it.
Yeah,
for him.
I knew that. Yeah, I thought so.
Did Murakami get really lucky?
Yes. I mean, yeah.
Yes.
I mean, yeah. But Mori's still in 5th place after his first run, so we'll most likely be seeing him in the top 16 anyway. See if he can bring that energy to the top 16. All right, we have 2 groups to go here for qualifying. It's just coming up to 12 o'clock. Just a reminder, the top 16 battles are starting at 2 o'clock, so that's just literally 2 hours from now. It's coming up to midday, but we will be starting like so just before 2 o'clock. So top 16, 2 hours from now. This next group, Hirayama in the 8.6, Mogi in his S15, Tetsuya Hibino, and Tetsuro Nakata coming out in this next group. Daigo Saito also was supposed to be in this group, but unfortunately this morning there was some fire involved with his car, unfortunately. Not maybe not that much, but just that. How many people in chat know what that is? Come on.
Oh, come on.
Is that...
Come on, everybody still knows what that is. They have to know what that is.
There you go, you can do it really well. They don't remember. Who knows what that is? Someone will know. I mean,
someone will know. If you know, just say, I know.
Oh, there you go.
And we'll know.
Burger Cat got it.
Yep.
Oh, okay. There are some people. What's the name of that guy? The name of the Posty guy. What's his name? He's one of the devs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember the name, honestly. I know the soundbite and I know the little like when he comes on the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ed Boon. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. See, people know.
Yeah.
It's still relevant.
Boone and what's the other one? Tobias. Those are the main devs of Mortal Kombat.
See, this makes me happy though, because we're not relics yet.
You know what was really hard back in the day was finding a Mortal Kombat machine with the blood switches on. In Sydney, they were all set to sweat. None of them were set to blood. It was really hard to find a place that would run them with the blood switches on. All right, next run. This is
way too deep.
Hirayama, way too deep there. Oh, he's using too much of the track.
I feel like I'm seeing a pattern with the 8.6 drivers. It seems like everybody's car seems like it's set up similar, and what we need to see is people putting a lot more aggression into the car, because it seems like the 8.6, the way it's set up across the board, across the grid, everybody's car is set up super aggressive, and the driver is coming in and they're being like not super aggressive, and it makes them get into this weird like back and forth of, oh, I don't have enough grip, I have too much grip, I'm understeering, I'm oversteering. It's like, yeah.
Well, we have a correction in chat. An image of sound designer Dan Ford. So the guy, the toasty guy, is not Ed Boon.
Oh.
It's the sound engineer. All right, next driver now, Takeshi Mogi. 2JZ in Sylvia, kind of going over the edge of the track there, and understeering as well.
Too wide. This is messy.
Mogi, a D1 Grand Prix driver from way back in the day.
Whoa.
Took a break, came back a few seasons ago in this S15 Sylvia. I believe he runs a fishing lake up in Gunma.
Really?
Yeah, like a stocked lake. So if you want to go like bass fishing or whatever. Yeah.
I
mean, the car looks so cool. This has a sort of like really kind of modern sporty kind of. Like,
where are you going with this?
I don't know. I don't know. It's the aesthetic is kind of like. I don't know how to explain it. I'll probably just drop the topic.
Do you like it or?
It's cool.
Oh, it's a thing. Yeah,
yeah.
I know
It's
what
like
you're saying. Yeah. It looks like a
purpose built.
No, it looks like a video game S15. Like it looks like
yeah,
a sort
right.
of standard. I know what you're saying. It's like, mate, build like if you went into what's it called, ChatGPT, and said, show me an image of the most regular looking S15 drift
right.
competition drift car.
Right,
that'd be it. Oh, you almost got a Connect 4 there.
Oh, almost.
Yeah.
We haven't had anybody complete a bingo yet.
No, not yet. All right, next driver.
Hibino.
Here he is. There he is. Here's the man. Tetsuya Hibino going for the big angle. Can he get it all the way to the outer zone and still keep it?
Sure did.
Within the track limits. Looks like he did. Here comes the other transition. The front end lifting off. As he floors the accelerator, the rear end grips up, lifts the front end off the ground. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, manages to keep the angle all the way as well.
Yeah.
There was no like straight lining or anything like that.
Is this him like going back last night and like analyzing the data logger to find out how he can maximize the DOS system for today?
That's exactly what this is. This is him going, okay, here's how I cheese this run as best I can, and I'm going to try and do it. Wait, yeah, I mean, yeah, fine.
Yeah.
Fine. 98 flat, puts him in 5th place. Good, 161 entry speed too. So yeah, not.
Actually, I think that was the fastest by like 0.02.
Right.
But it's basically the same.
All right, next run now. Tetsuro Nakara, JZX100 Mark II. If it looks a bit weird, it did have a big crash on Friday, and they just sort of had to put it back together. So yeah, panel gap not ideal right now, but.
Shift up. Oh no. Ah.
やっぱりその本来やっぱ今こう D1 ってやっぱりスピードだったり、そういうのにこうみんなが注目してて。
I actually said that out loud. Like in my brain, I was just like screaming like shift up, dude. Like it was just like all the way into the transition.
させようとしてるじゃないですか。田中選手ってずーっとやっぱりこのまったりというか。そうですね。そうですね。もうその昔の神奈川走りというか。スムーズな。そうこれをねずっと踏襲してるんですよね。はい。
This Mark II, bit of a classic D1 Grand Prix look to it. Yeah, we're just saying like, show us a most stereotypical S15 competition car. This is like the sort of the 2010 sort of look.
Yep.
All right, second run now for Hiroyama.
More aggression this time.
He really needs to pedal this thing as hard as possible. Yes, you're right there. He's not really, he's kind of holding back and waiting for it to happen. Yeah, he does need to drive this car a lot more aggressively because it looks like it has the potential to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see it. It's like the car is just set up to be driven, for lack of a better word, kind of Naoki style.
Right.
It's meant to be driven just like go for it.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of sort of aiming for precision by not doing that, which is not working with the car, I don't think. Still not a terrible run.
No, it was a solid run overall.
But you can see him arguing with the car, though.
Yeah, there's a lot of waiting involved there. He just sort of sits back and, no, not good enough. Not good enough at all.
Was it that slow? 137? It didn't look that slow.
It didn't look that slow.
Is that one of those cars that looks fast when it's sitting still?
I mean, that bodywork's pretty
it is
aggressive, isn't it? A second run now, Takeshi Mogi in S15 Silvio.
Uh-oh. I saw that. Saw that understeer. When he went to do the initiation, it just didn't kick out as much as he...
He pulled the handbrake, I think.
Well, I mean, like, on the initial, like, sort of left steering feint section, it didn't quite load up the way that he was expecting it to. Yeah, that's a throwaway run.
Yeah. See, he used the handbrake there to initiate.
Yeah, that's why. That would be why. Yeah.
Chat said, "Who's commentating with Alexi?" This is SLI guy Kyle.
Yeah, that's me.
Kyle's from the States. He's been doing drifting as long as I have. How long have you lived in Japan for now?
Like 10? Like 3 years.
Is that all?
Yeah, I've been coming here
You've been
for
coming
like
here
10
for a long
years.
time.
Yeah, fairly frequently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He does drifting as well.
I do.
And old school drifting nerd like me.
Yeah.
So
good stuff.
We can banter about stuff and not have to explain stuff to each other. Yeah, we've got him our previous round and also this round too.
Yeah.
And hopefully from now on. All right, next round, next run, I should say. Hibino.
Another big angle run.
Going for the meme run.
Wow. It looked like he didn't go quite as deep into zone 2 that time. It's technically zone 3, but
which I thought you meant
this zone here.
This zone 2.
He didn't go nearly as deep. See?
Yeah, that was a bit of a park there, wasn't it?
But one thing I will say is the second, the left-hand corner after the transition, you see a lot of cars these days that will lift a wheel, but you don't see very many cars that grip up to the point where they lift the wheel and hold the wheel in the air around the corner.
Yeah, tripoding around the corner.
Not in D1, you don't see that very often. Look at that angle, man.
Yeah. Looked cool, but unfortunately behind that smoke, he kind of pulled up and parked it and then drove out of that corner.
Yeah, I think we should expect to see his first run be the run that counts.
Yeah, I think so too. Chat said, "Are you guys in the office?" Yeah. So as well as bringing on an extra commentator, what we're doing this year is we're doing the commentary remotely from the D1 offices in Shinjuku in the middle of Tokyo. There we go. So zone penalties there for Hibino, but we will be seeing him in the top 16. Yeah, so what they decided to do was they didn't want to keep dragging all their equipment out to the track, getting it all covered in dirt and rain and whatnot. So they decided to do the broadcast here. And it's nice because we're in a nice air-conditioned office in the middle of Tokyo. Downside is it is actually a lot more fun to be at the track.
Yeah.
But then again, we can just take the train home instead of having to drive all the way from Ebisu. Or
True.
Yeah, so there's ups and downs, chat. It's also I can't go for a walk through the pits. and find out what's going on, that sort of thing. But
yeah, I think that's probably my only real complaint is not being able to rapidly gather information beforehand and that kind of thing.
Yeah, like for example, the issue before with Mad Mike's car, like it's like, oh, I think I know what's wrong with it. I'm not sure. Luckily, he actually DM'd me and told me what was going on with it. But otherwise, I on the way to the commentary booth or the media booth, I just walk down the pits and just say,
be like, hey, what's going on?
Hey, what's that? Can you just let us know so I can let people know in the commentary what's going on? So second run for Nakata here.
ゾーン3に赤がつかなければいいんですが、中田哲郎。
まとめましたよね。
はい。
はい。しっかりまとめて。
あとは全体的なその速度ですか？平均速度という点が。
They sure are looking at this run a lot, over and over and over.
はい。
Chat said, any idea why they don't use the new bank section like last time? I don't know. I don't know. Good question, honestly. I think...
I don't want to say what I think it is.
Well, I mean, this is better, honestly. What? That it's not good?
Well, no, I think the track layout there was...
Hang on, so Nakata is currently 12th with a 96.1.
That's not comfy, though.
No, we still have 4 drivers to go.
Is that technically safe? No.
Yeah, but that bank section, maybe you're not going to... We never really got the kind of battles that you would have maybe liked to see on that track. And also just because of the way, what I noticed was, like, you think it'd be like, the tracks you see over in North America where it's like a bank and they run along the bank.
But the problem is the shape of the bank and the length of it didn't really allow the time to get really up and
essentially people would initiate, they'd go up to the zone on the top of the bank and then just to go straight down.
Right.
They weren't able to use the bank in the way that a bank is cool.
Right.
They were just using it as like it was an angled regular corner.
Right.
So yeah, I guess they just decided not to use it. I mean, it's cool, it's there. You can still drive it yourself if you go to Ebisu Circuit on certain days.
Yeah, it looks fun to drive.
Didn't someone get hurt last time? Chat said. Yeah, that was Tezuka got a neck injury.
No, the spectator.
Oh, that too. Yeah, someone did. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, they had to stop it early. But that was I think it was debris that came off a car.
Yeah,
it was a like intercooler pipe or something.
I don't remember what it was. There was some piece that came off of a car.
I can't remember exactly. I think it was like an intercooler pipe flew off when the car came off the track or something. I don't know, but yeah, they stopped it early.
Yeah, that's not fun.
No. They did have netting, but I guess it wasn't enough. So.
No, I actually remember seeing the replay of it, and you can clearly see it like just go right over the net.
Yeah.
松井はやっぱりその1点確か減点されていたような気がするので、その減点が非常に後に引きそうですね。そうですね。さあペイの登場です。
All right, next up is Pei.
Okay, last group of qualifiers. This is our third Thai driver, Pei, in the 180SX. Bit of a pause there to get back on the power. But Pei not doing too bad so far, just gliding through the track there. A little bit ugly on the exit of the final zone. Yeah, this run, it's not going to be scored as well as, I'm going to say, as it should be, but there was room for improvement there that Pei could have done, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. I think if he cleans up his next run, he has potential to put that run together and make it to the top 16, absolutely.
So first run for Pei.
Just too much angle in the final corner. Can't carry that much.
It wasn't that smooth of a run. Also 143 kilometers an hour. Not really that fast. He will get one more run though. Our next driver, Mr. Car Make T&E, Takahiro Ueno.
Speaking of people who've been driving a long time.
The big Lexus, yeah. Ueno's the longest continuous driving D1 Grand Prix driver. He podiumed at the very, very first round of D1 Grand Prix ever. And he's out there in his big 2JZ powered Lexus. Is that going to be a wheel over the edge of the track there in that zone?
Immediately, it's okay, it's okay,
yeah.
it's okay.
Yeah, Kumakubo just trying to influence the results there. No, it's okay. It's not an out.
But normally I would say let's look at it over and over and make sure. But I think seeing the way they judged Murakami's run, I want to say this run will be fine.
Right.
Because there's nothing that was like clearly over at all. There was a couple of points where his rear tires were on the line, but like, is it over? I mean,
no, yes,
yeah.
No, it wasn't.
No, yeah.
And speaking of that last section of the course, he maxed out the score there, a 10 out of 10, a 10.1 out of 10.
10.01,
and that puts him Ueno into 8th place after that run. Our next driver, Hideyuki Fujino in the Toyo Tires GR86. 2JZ powered this car, like all the other ones too, or most of the other ones.
Looking a little bit slippery there.
Oh, a bit of a pause there, not getting on the accelerator that early. Still though, smooth run.
It did look fast. Overall, that car looks fast. Like, it seems like it gets through the course really quickly. I think it should be fine. It might be a penalty there. I don't know.
Maybe.
I mean, they didn't give it to Ueno.
No. No.
And as far as the amount off, it looked fairly similar.
Just a little stab of the handbrake there.
Little bits just to kind of stabilize the car. I feel like he's got something left in the bag to surprise everybody with. But
he's going to go all out in his second run.
But is this, again, one of those runs that's like, just get it on the board? It feels almost like that's kind of the approach that was here. It's definitely not holding back.
I don't know. Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah,
but it's also not the craziness that he can bust out sometimes.
Yeah, no, I agree with that 100%. You know, but first run, I mean, driver. I will say I have noticed that in the past, drivers like this, Fujino, he's aggressive, but he is a conservative driver.
Yeah, he's sort of aggressive, but with a brain.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, he's aggressive, but he doesn't push to the point where he's being reckless.
Yeah. I like his handbrake. It kind of looks like a chef's knife or something.
Right.
Well, and there we go.
That'll
After
get him in the
one
fight.
run, 9th place after one run, that 150 kilometers an hour. Nice entry speed there. Fujino at 97.5. We'll be seeing him in the top 16. All right, and last driver to do qualifying and first run. It's another rotary, Teruyoshi Iwai in the FC RX-7. Quad rotor, classic looking car this one. First run. All right, out to the zone.
Looking a little bit slow.
Yeah.
Sounding really good. You know, there's not like really any huge mistakes with this run. It's actually looks fairly good. He really held a good smooth angle all the way around that corner. The transition was also nice and aggressive. I don't really have too much to complain about, honestly. Maybe speed.
That's a lot of angle, like going into that zone too. He was like not backing in, but like the car was swinging around.
Right. Oh!
Oh.
He's in the fight.
That's it. No,
He's in the fight.
That's a guaranteed entry.
But we do still have
14th place.
one more run for each of these last 4 drivers, correct?
But he's still guaranteed a top 16 though.
True.
Because that's the last driver. So, yeah, so
True.
that's EY with a guaranteed at least 14th place in qualifying. So we'll be seeing that car in the battle. Okay, this is the last run for each of these drivers and also the last run of qualifying.
Oh, no.
It's making noises. Can you hear it?
It
was making some weird noise. Hear that?
There's like shuddering and noises and
yeah, that's, I mean, either that's like some weird kind of anti-lag, but that's not normal sounding
that is
anti-lag. It's making ugly sounds.
Yeah, that sounds all kinds of wrong. Just wrong.
Yeah.
It looks like the whole car's like kind of bouncing back and forth rapidly.
It sounds, it looks like there's some sort of ignition problem with it.
Yeah. Yes, exactly.
Like it runs, but not enough.
Right. Like it runs on all 4 cylinders kind of thing, but like with like half of the cylinders working.
Well, this is it's a 6.
Well, no, that's not what I meant. I meant like when you have a car, it's like all the cylinders are working, but they're only halfway working.
Yeah, like that.
Like,
That's,
right.
Oh,
That was sorry.
It's
bad
not,
way of.
It's not missing cylinders. It's like they're all running badly.
Right.
Yeah.
They're all there, but they're all not there.
That's kind of how it looks. Yeah, that's kind of how it looked there. Oh, well, that's a shame there. All right, next run. Ueno, second run and final run for qualifying.
Whoa. Oh, I think I was missing a zone there. Is he just having fun with it?
I'm not really sure.
I think he's just having fun with it.
That was actually kind of cool there.
That was cool. That last corner was cool. Yeah, I missed that first zone. Big effort to get out to the second zone.
That's a big, heavy
little
car.
bit, yeah. You know, we were talking about how I like the smaller, lighter weight cars.
Yeah.
This is everything I don't like in a
right.
car.
I mean, look, it's a sports touring car normally. Like, it's not really kind of car that's meant for doing this sort of thing, but you know, Ueno does have an image to uphold.
Yeah, that's his thing.
Yeah. Yeah, known back in the day for drifting a Toyota Sora, and then after that changed to a BMW in D1 Grand Prix.
Yeah, the big luxury sports coupes are kind of his thing. Like it's as iconic as like Nomaken's R34. Right? It's like it's just kind of the thing.
ただでももう一個上に上げないと多分ね同じラダーに川端正人とか入ってきちゃうんですよ。でだからまあ上げたいは上げたいかもしれないですね。そうですね。まあまあドライバー的にはやっぱ一つでもやっぱ上行きたいんですよね。もちろんそうですよね。やっぱり予選ってね上に行けば上に行くほど
It can't lighten the chassis at all. Oh, you could be guaranteed that that thing weighs probably nowhere near what it weighed off the factory. Like it's probably significantly lighter.
Yeah, well, yeah. Even so,
still gonna be a big heavy car.
Oh, I just got another DM from Mad Mike. I said, enjoyed seeing the blah blah blah, enjoyed seeing the wagon. Thanks, bro. We'll get it fixed up 100% for Odaiba, which is my style track with walls everywhere.
Nice.
Laughing, crying emoji, okay hand emoji. I miss Autopolis as schedule is too hectic. No, fair enough. I mean, honestly, I don't think that car is really suited for Autopolis.
Yeah,
but on the other hand, it is perfectly suited for Odaiba.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
That's the kind of car you want to drive at Odaiba.
And you know, I actually agree with him on that. I love the tracks that have walls everywhere. That's my style.
Right. All right, second run now, Hideyuki Fujino.
Oh, no.
That is a miss right there.
Yeah. It's okay, dude. Put it together in the top 16.
Yeah. Well, he's already...
learn from this run.
He's in the top 16. So
yeah, right. That's why I just learn what not to do from this run.
Yep.
Carry that knowledge into the top 16. Make something happen.
しての迫力というのは全く1本目と違いがありました。
違いましたね。
はい、ここですね、逆振りからアクセル一気に踏んでいく。ここですね。もう少し角度が欲しかったのか決めることができませんでした。はい、さあ、ただこのゾーン3、ここは綺麗に取っていきます。
You know what we've seen that with some of the previous drivers too. Like they'll kind of mess up the first half of the track, and then they just crank on that last corner and just floor it, and it looks cool. Yeah, they're like whatever, and they just do it. Yeah. All right, so Fujino going into the top 16 in 9th place. Okay, last driver of qualifying. He's already guaranteed a top 16 position after his first run. Let's see if he can improve on that. I don't think so. No, it looks like he's going to be staying where he was.
Yep, missed that first zone. A little bit of a straight in there.
The Rocket Bunny kitted FC RX-7 18-inch Watanabe wheels on them after they started making them a couple of years ago. It's a classic-looking car. The livery on this, that American IMSA style graphics on it. It used to be white and blue.
Yes.
The classic retro Mazda colors. Of course, now because it's sponsored by Watanabe Wheels, it's got the Watanabe red and white.
It does have that old school race car vibe. So good. So good.
Yeah, there's endurance spotlights on the front too.
I mean, I know, I nerd out about this car every time I see it. I'm sorry,
It is cool.
It's such a cool car.
It is probably the coolest car in D1.
Yes. If you ask me, yes.
Okay, but are all the coolest cars in D1 Grand Prix rotaries though? So you got this, you got Mad Mike's RX-3 wagon.
I mean, the rotaries are cool.
They're just cool to begin with. Yeah.
They are cool. And that's the thing, right? They have a cool factor. It's not necessarily, they're not necessarily going to be the most competitive necessarily, but they're cool.
They are cool.
And that counts for something.
They're off meta.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're the alt meta.
They're the meta of like it was like something that worked a long time ago, and some people just like it, so they just stick with it.
Yep.
So I did good with this a while back. I'm just gonna stick with it because I like it.
I mean, I respect it.
Chat said, I'm gonna answer this. Have you ever owned a rotary, Alexi? Yes, I had an SA22C RX-7 with a 13B when I was 18.
Cool.
Still alive, luckily. Yeah. Put it this way. When I turned 21, some of my friends for my birthday they bought me like an advanced driving course as a present. Like
oh, nice.
They put their money together.
Nice.
Because they were like worried.
That's not the reason you want that to be a thing.
No, they're like, Alexi, you gotta take this course. And I was like, okay. Yeah. All right, so here's our qualifying. Sobagiri first place. Yesterday, first place in the competition. Today, first place qualifier. Yesterday's first place qualifier. Yesterday, third place. Naoki Nakamura in second. And then the tennis ball, 8-6 Murakami third, Matsuyama, Hibino, Mori, Ueno up there as well as the qualifying order disappears. But we will be back very shortly. So the time right now is just coming up to 12:30 Japan time, and we'll be starting the top 16 battles at 2 o'clock. So that is 1.5 hours from now. So here we go. Here's the results there. Oh, Sasayama making it through as well. So there you go. Unfortunately, Matsui didn't make it through. That's a shame. Neither did Hiroki Vito, just missing out on a top 16 position.
Kind of unfortunate too, because Vito looked like he was putting on some real serious effort yesterday.
He does better in battles than he does in qualifying generally. So if he can make it through. All right, everyone. So that is qualifying for round 6. So we'll be back in 90 minutes from now, an hour and a half. So what you can do is you can just either leave this stream running, you know, if you want to put it on your second monitor or something, or if it's on your TV, just leave it running in the background, or just on your phone, just so you can see what's going on. The stream will continue running this entire time. There's going to be a bunch of VTR running like option video, previous D1 Grand Prix things, some segments, video segments and things like that. We'll continue to run while the stream goes. But basically, when you hear our voices come back, that's when we're going to be starting the top 16. And it's due to start at, once again, 2 o'clock Japan time. It's currently 12:30, or coming up to 12:30. So an hour and a half from now is when we'll be doing the top 16 for round 6. Okay, so you can either leave the stream running or set an alarm on your phone, you know, hey Siri, set an alarm, 90 minutes, sort of thing. Hey, should I do that? I do that sometimes. You know what I do?
I mean, I know you do that sometimes. I'll let you do that, yeah.
I'm going to do it. Here we go. Ready? Okay, here we go. Hey Alexa, set an alarm, 90 minutes. Hey Siri, set an alarm, 90 minutes. Okay Google, set an alarm, 90 minutes. One time a guy sent me a DM, and he said he fell asleep watching the stream, and I set the alarm in the background, and he woke
him up.
And he woke up panicking, thinking he was late for work.
You gave the poor dude a heart attack.
Yeah, he said, dude, F you. I woke up panicking, thinking I was late for work because you set my alarm while I was asleep. All right, everyone. We'll see you in an hour and a half from now. This is Alexi and Kyle doing the commentary for D1 Grand Prix. And we'll be back in 90 minutes from now. It's an hour and a half.
Alrighty.
All right, everyone.
See you guys soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.
東方銀行オートローンは金利 1.7% から
スマホじゃ
青は挑み続ける心青はまだ見ぬ何かへの渇望青は内なる情熱あなたの青をそのタイヤは呼び覚ます青を灯せ
Toyo Tires.
バリのタイヤ
走りが変わる願いを叶えるために選ぶタイヤがここにある芝タイヤ
あらゆるものづくり現場で必要なボルト締結作業プロの現場から一般家庭まで業界場面を問わずボルト締結に携わる全ての人たちを支えていくボルティングソリューションカンパニートネ株式会社ブランドの誕生は1941年日本を代表する大河利根川の名を冠してトネと名付けましたモータースポーツのサポートやレース協賛といったブランド PR 活動も積極的に行いさらなるトネファンの獲得につながっていますトネはあらゆるボルト締結関連製品を一社で提供できる世界でも数少ない総合工具メーカーですトネはこれからも進化し続けます
スノコオイルはもう僕は長いこと使ってますけども、例えば、油圧が垂れにくいだとか、ミッションオイルなんかはねすごい泡立ちにくくてすごい、長く使えますし、スポーツ走行にも向いてるかなというふうにも思います。ぜひ皆さん使ってみてください。
Altia.
先人が積み上げた伝統の味わい、時代に合わせた革新の味わい。次の100年に伝統と革新の300年、奥の松。
In a world of extreme, this is where they are refined, the real deal. Cusco.
お、この人イケメン。相性は 1.7。
1.7？
1.7。
なんと東方銀行オートローンは金利 1.7% から 1.7。
スマホじゃ。
さあそれではですね、オープニングさらにはチーム紹介終了いたしまして、いよいよこの後1回戦15チームから上位8チーム選び出すため、
そこからトーナメントですね。
そうです。8チーム選び出してからはトーナメントでの団体での対決ということになってまいりますけれども、まあ今日もうチーム紹介で OK っていうところ結構いましたからね。
何チームかあったんですね。
もう走んなくてもいいっていうぐらいな。
ただね、これだけさ、貢ぎ物をもらうともう忘れた。
ねえ、確かに。しかもどれがどこだか。ただ最後ね、1試合がシルキーハウスレーシングがね、なんかウイスキーの色まで持ってきてもらって、ウォーミングアップ。ここからまずはさあまずはそのチームシルキーハウスレーシングから石合卓、赤澤正樹、そして杉山実、臼井進、中原康武というね、往年のもう昔ながらの
昔のおじさんたちですよ。
山梨のチームというところもありまして、お土産忘れたって言ってた時、チーム紹介最初、もう顔面蒼白でしたからね。本当にね。
でも後からいいものを持
そう
ってきたよ。
だからそれだけのものを持ってきたんでね。さあさらにはこの今練習走行最初のウォーミングアップに柴兄弟ね、柴兄弟は一人もいません。
マラブさん、
はい、
一応聞きますけど、
なんすか
審査基準って何ですか？
審査基準は一切ですね、皆さんにも教えておりませんし、基本はそれぞれが持ったまま、やります。ですから、僕の審査基準は谷口さんにも教えませんし、谷口さんが何で決めようが別に我々関与しませんので。
基準どころかさ、審査区間も言ってないから。
そうです。そうなんです。だから雰囲気なんですが、とはいえ、これはイカ天見てる人は全ては知ってるといえば知ってる。やっぱりもういかにすごいか、笑わせてくれるか、もう絶叫するか、それから腰が上がるか、この辺りがあれば。
だから実力で、今日の結果が良かった勝ったチームとかあるでしょ。それ以外にも、なんか全国大会の権利を得る可能性がありますよね。
ありますね。特別賞みたいな。ありますあります。全然それが後でついてくることになりますから、やっぱりまずはちょっと上位8チームには残りたいだろうし、イカ天の表彰式のね、表彰台って憧れてるらしいですよ。やっぱり
憧れが
あそこ最後残る表彰が、谷口さんも言ってくださいね、表彰式までね、ちゃんと。
危ない。
さあ5チームが今ウォーミングアップを終えていきました。シルキーハウスレーシング柴兄弟、お笑い指定珍相談小林組、そしてホースウィズ練りがらし、さらには福島 JDM というところまでか。でも今8、6チーム な。これ順番がまた順番がちょっと違うような気がしますが、86チームが今言ったもんね。順番通りじゃないですね。ちょっとそれ教えてもらわないと何が出てくるかっていうのはここから分かんないんで始まっちゃうんで。
走ったことない人真面目な話怖いよね。
怖いですよ。だいぶねこれ D1 のライトとか D1 のコースと一緒なんですけども、スタート位置自身は 50m ぐらい前には、はしてるんでね、そんなに速度は乗らないには乗らないんですが、
あそこの土壁に向かって振らないと、1コーナー届かないじゃないですか。
届かないんです、届かないんです。そうなんです。だからでも土壁に行くと本当にまっすぐ土壁に行っちゃうと。
一瞬パッと振った時に、ここら辺のハイドロで後ろ向いたらも
う言うこといかないです。前がもうそのまま行っちゃいます。
俺たちが言ったのは滑るクリーン反応というのが
そうです。
滑ってくるといくん
ですよね。完全に滑るクリーン反応。さあどうやらいよいよ用意ができました。それではシルキーハウスレーシング1本目です。参りましょう。さあ石合、赤澤、杉山、臼井、中原、往年の山梨の名門、このお題は
ちょっとゆっくり、
さあ振りから
これ届かないだろうよ。
ちょっとバラバラでもここから合わせていく、ここから合わせていく。おこの辺りでもこれ多分ね、谷口さん
綺麗、
これ多分いいんだと思いますよ。直線で合わせるの無理なんだと思いますね。あ、いいよ、綺麗だ綺麗だ。おお、ワンダフル、危ない危ない、セーフ。あれ黄色いコーンが2本置いてあるのがフィニッシュラインと思ったら大きな間違いですからね。
別に言ってないですからね。
言ってないですからね、別にね、そんなこと。
さっきも皆さん言いましたよね。
そうですよ。
これでも95点。
僕ね92ぐらいにしとこうかな、今んとこ。でもこれ一番良かったりして、
これがマックスかもしれないですよ。
さあ続いてまいりましょう。続いては柴兄弟1本目。さあ小田原高橋、
柴兄弟はなんだっつってたっけ、なんか先生の、
そう小田原先生の彼女が
なんかいろいろあって兄弟になってました。
そうそれに似てるのとそう兄弟になったわけわかんないことに、
あ、これも結構届
かない。
戻りの
ダメだ、2台が危なかった。前3台っていうか途中からちょっと入れ替わりもありましたけど、前は良かったんですが、揃えばでもこれ結構ね迫力あるような柴兄弟、ちょっと合わせきれなかった。
これはもう失敗。
はい、そんな感じでした。
これ何点すんの？
俺もう75点。
僕80点入れちゃいました。
60点。
低いな、
高いな、
厳しいな。さあ続いてまいりましょう。続いてはお笑い珍相談小林組でいいのかな？
合ってる？
大丈夫？お笑い珍相談小林組が割と距離感いいよ。割と距離感いいよ。
これで繋がれば、
さあどうだ、前やTボンこれはダメだ。
ダメ。
これは完全に失敗と言っていいでしょう。お笑い指定珍相談小林組、一番後ろ赤いのがあれリーダーか。
はい、
確かね。
でもさっきの75点よりもワクワク感があったので80点。
わかんねえ。
ちょっと今ワクワクした。
いや30点。
低っ。
なんでよ。
ひどいね。
どういう審査基準でやってんの野村さん。さあ続いてまいりましょう。ホースイズ練りがらし。
先頭があんまり早く振らない方がいい。
練りがらし
つられるから。
奥から振った方がいい。
ここまでいいよ。ここまでいいよ。いいよ。さあどうだ。後ろ2台が怪しい。セーフ。いいね。いいよ。
これはいい。
点数は上げないけどいい。
いや点数上げなさいよ。
いや50点。
そう。
いや普通だったら10点よ。
まあね。
80点。
大クラッシュになるところが軽傷でしたね。
そうね、軽傷でした。2本目いけますよあれなら。
いける。
はい。さあそして続いては福島 JDM。さあ橋本、高橋、安田、斉藤、それから斉藤秀明。さあどんな走り、ゆっくり合わせていく。だいぶゆっくり。さあ前田、やばい。もうさ
軽傷。も
うどうしようもない。もう80スープラがぐちゃぐちゃになるかと思った。
80セーフだったね。
セーフだった。関係なくやってるし、3台で。いや、このドキドキ感はね、野村さん。
プラスでしょ。
これはプラスのですね、70点。
これ81点にしますじゃん。
これ70点です。ちょっと黙ってますけど、谷口さん何点ですか
？70点。
お、やっぱり
やっぱ今のはね、今のは
だって
やっぱり
今 YouTube 巻き戻してリプレイ見たいもん。
そうだよね。さあここから2本目です。参りましょう。シルキーハウスレーシングです。さあシルキーハウスレーシング、やっぱりシルキーハウスの一番いいやん、まともやんこれ。本当に。
もう決勝進出ですね。
そうだね。これはもう間違いなし。決勝進出間違いなしというところで非常にさあやっぱ違うよ。ほらこれ違うじゃん。ほら86チームじゃん。だからさっき並んでたもん。
ちょっと戻った。
これはさあ86チームはこれ解散です。解散。
これ解散。
これ解散。これ解散です。だから確認して言うたのにもう本当に。さあでもなんとか行き切った。
でも後ろの2台が怪しいぐらい。
怪しいです。
解散どこだ？
解散はその次です。その次のページ。さらに JDM 崖土定下の次。いやそのままやった方がいいよ。そのままやっていいよ。そのままで。はい、そのままでいいです。さあそうなると次がシルキーハウスレーシング。さあ
85点。
俺も86にしたよ。
俺75点だった。
でもそこそこ良かった。
あ違う、俺80点だ。80点。だからこれ解散まあ残るレベルですね。さあシルキーハウス行きましょう。シルキーハウス行きましょう。さあ2本目
スタート。
ね、スターターの方どんどん出してください。もう OK であれば。さあシルキーハウスレーシング1本目まず様子見ながらできてましたが、ここがちょっとかっぱりねな、この辺がな。ただねスピードは
やばいやばいやばいやばいやばい
セーフ。
うまいうまい。
ギリギリドキドキ感満載。やばやば。いやすごい。
ものすごいスピードスローなんだけど。
ヒヤヒヤするね。
いやすごいな。もう
なんだろうね、スローモーションで見てる
感じ。
回った86は俺がいい。
しんがり。いけい
け。いた。
ほらつなげろ。お持ったなんとか。しんがり頑張れ。
後ろが
最後がもうあそこしかない。あそこ行くしかなくなっちゃったけどちょっと頑張りました。僕は
89点。
85柴兄弟。これでちょっと残れるとこ来ましたよ。
残るじゃなかですか。
はい、そこの辺までは来ました。さあ続いてお笑いして珍相談小林組。さあ
一人しか喋ってなかったですね。小林明が
スタートしていく。
小林さんもいないし
ね、この小林明に憧れて作った小林組はさあどうでしょうか。前2台がいい。前2台がいい。前に後ろがすごい勢いでいった。グリーンがいった。危ない。前危ない。ほぼセーフ。ほぼセーフ。
セーフ？
何がセーフか分かんないけどセーフ。
セーフでしょ。
セーフだよ。
あらかじめバンパーなかったですからね。
あれ黄色がすぐバックしなきゃダメなんだよね。
いや前2台良かったからな。
でも前2台が深くなりすぎて後ろが合わせ
後ろがやりようがなくなっちゃったね。ちょっと
あれぶつかってくると思ったらブレーキ離さないと
そうです、
ダメージが大きいです。
いやでもなんとかまだ次いけるでしょ。
マフラー落ちましたね。
あ本当だ、マフラー落ちたね。あの辺りがどうなるかね。5分間ルールの中で直しますかね。
直さないでしょ。
そんなものない。
あのまま来ると思いますよ。
オフィシャルも止めないんだ。
そう車検員いないから。
さあ参りましょう。ホースウィズ練りがらし2本目。
そういえば今の最後尾借り物だよね。
そう借り物。いいよこれでいいんだよ。さあそのまま
等間隔。
そのまま後ろが回った勢いがセーフ。いやセーフじゃねえんじゃねえか。
バックした。
うまい。
なんだ。
バックは上手よ。 はい、バック上手なので
バック早かった
70
ね。確かに。
でもね、
はい
思い出して、さっきも180のせいで後ろ2台が被害に遭ったのよ。
ああ、そうだ。やっぱりね、俺また50点です。ここは。
いや、今の180のバックに点数入れました。
ああ、なるほどね。プラス加点がね、入った。もうお土産の加点なんか全然覚えてないもんね。
覚えてない。
かわいそうなぐらいだよ、本当に。
そうだ、覚えてない。
さあ、福島 JDM。福島 JDM1 本目、もうちょっといきそうな感じはするんですが、どうでしょうか。さあ、どうだ。行きたいところ。あれね、かっこ悪い。ちょっとかっこ悪いとこ行っちまった。
先頭がちょっとダメですね。
先頭があれは辛い。で、それに反して一応22で行ったぞ、ちゃんと。あれ、先頭ちゃんと行ってれば
もうよかったのに。
あらあら、福島 JDM もったいない。
今先頭2打数2安打スピンだからね。
なるほど。先頭がちょっとあかんのですね、あれね。これはもったいないところ、福島 JDM。さあ、そして続いては解散。ね、もう解散させたんですけどね、こいつらね。
なんかでもできそうな感じ
そう
があったよ。
そうなの。1本目まずまずの得点。八六チーム解散。さあ頑張っていきたいところ。
お、いい距離。
届くの？届く。やばいって、それは。あらー、これは痛い。
面白いな。
面白い。
いやー、なんかやってくれます。解散。
85点。
同じく86点。
マジですか。
同じくって1本目と点数が一緒ってことよ。
ああ、奇遇ですね、俺も。
そうよね。
マジですか。
86点、86点。
なんで俺65点なんだろう。
ひどいね。
俺と野村さんはこのチームを
なんとかしたいんだ。
残そうとしてます。
なるほどね。そうじゃないと86とか入れないよね。本当にもうしょうがねえな。さあいよいよラスト3本目参ります。シルキーハウスレーシングから。
ここは決定だね。もう
これもう大丈夫。もうこれ1本目で多分決定で。
95点。
はい、決定です。90点台なんてまだないです。ここしか。
ここだけ。
さあラスト3本目、シルキーハウスレーシング山梨のチーム。いや、なんか前2台がやばい。近いところ。さあここから返して、いや、やっぱね、スピード高いのよ、基本的には。綺麗に割った。ここから
いいじゃない。
ここから綺麗にやっていく5台が。ちょっと86一回抜けて
どっか行った。
合わせる。もう一度、うまいかも。やっぱりうまい。
ナイス。
いいと思う。最後まで行ききれれば
お、行く。
やば
い。やってしまったばい。
やっちゃった。いけると思ったのにな。
いけそうだったのにね。
あら、いけそうでいけない。紙一重。
あら、また行くよ。
なんか飛んだぞ。
バンパーがね、ウインカーみたいな。
ウインカーか。そうだね。サイドのウインカーが。
バック。
壊れちゃうバンパーがあれ。
進んだら壊れるよ。
もう舞い上がっちゃってますね。完全にパニックってますね。いやー、これはちょっと残念。柴兄弟得点上がらず2本目ということ。
3台。
なんと
3台はちょっと
お笑い指定珍相談小林組3台。
3台はちょっとね。
3台しかいない。2台壊れた。完全にツイン。それも完全にツイン状態。これでは得点入りません。
危ない。
おい。
3台しかいなくて完全にツイン状態になってて、
なんか30点ぐらいだ。
10点です。これはダメだ。これは小林組ちょっとほぼ終了の風が
吹いてきたですね。
吹いてきました。
あれ、小林組か。
はい、
間違えた。
これはちょっと辛いところ。さあ続いてまいりましょう。ホースウィズ練りがらし。さあここもまだ決まってないかな。
決まってないですね。
1回も決まってない。
はい。さあなんかガラガラ言いながら
真ん中の180が肝だから。
肝真ん中の180。
なんかやらかしそうですよ。
本当だ。まずは触れない。さあでもなんとかなんとかいってるよ。
いった。
さあいってる。頑張れ。いけ続け。これ 行ききれれば得点入る。得点80点以上は絶対入る。あ、いった、頑張った。バラバラだけど踏ん張った面白みない。
全然つまらん。
つまらん。つまらんけどね。80点ぐらいはいくでしょ。85点。
得点は入りましたけどつまんなかったね。
つまらんね。
あ、ね、福島 JDM 懲りずにあれ先頭だ。
あ、本当だ。あのシャコタンがねえ、
絶対スピンするよ。
14が
絶対スピンする。
2本スピン。さあどうでしょうか。また回るの後ろが飛んでた。34が違うとこ行った。前は踏ん張ったけどほぼドリフトがちゃんとできてない。福島 JDM 合わせきれない。こっからでもこっから最後は頑張った。ちょっとやっと持ち直して綺麗になんとか行き切った。最後は持ち直してなんとか行きました。
なんとかね。
はい、やれただけ。
75ぐらいかな。
奇遇ですね、野村さんさっきから。
一緒。
俺80。
だから俺たちが正しいんじゃないの、もしかして。さ
あ
次何？
続いては86解散。はい。さあ解散いいんです、この雰囲気が。こ
の辺はいい。
これいい。この雰囲気がいい。さあ連なるようにいっている。さあ危ない、真ん中の赤いのが大丈夫か。大丈夫。後ろが危ない。後ろ危ない。できてない。また。これは解散。
これはダメだな。
これはダメですね。
解散ダメだ。結局1本目が一番いいじゃないですか。いやー解散。解散。タイムさん1本目何点だった？
8550ですね。
じゃあ85がいいんだね。
はい。
86。
なるほど。86か。そうか、野村さん86だよ。
86、86。
そういえば電卓そういえば。
次はい
いよ。
崖か土手か。
電卓ないとダメよこれ。ちゃんといつも。
これかもうパッと渡して計算してもらうのがいいですよ。
いやそれよりも早いもんだって。それよりも早いもん。
この点数つけたやつが入って。
もう。はい、ありがとう。さあまず最初の今6チームいったのか。
そう
ですよね。
これはね今思い出したことがあるんだけど。
なんすか。
イカ天には完全防御が必要だった。
そう、寒いし辛いし。
イカ天っていつもこういう辛い思いするよね。
そう。いやでもだから谷口さんやるときが結構風だったりとか雨だったりとか多い気がする。
三河の方のもう意識遠くなりそうな。
あったね。
テントを押さえながら。
そう風がすごくてそれで寒くて、
もうゴミ袋かぶってやったね。
そうもうね鼻水垂らしながらやってた記憶はイカ天といえばそんな感じだから今ね全然楽ですよ。
だって昔イカ天ってその辺
確かに
この
机あったもん。
こんないいとこに座ってないですよ。
確かに
こんな安全な場所はなかったよ。
安全な場所にここ下だもん。イカ天やった時。
しかも
ウォームアップとかやるの。
はい。
しかもこんなにいっぱいスタッフいないから。
そうね、確かにね。はい。さあ4チームのウォーミングアップです。4チームのウォーミングアップは、崖か土手か土手か、そしてその後からは一斉風靡、そしてさらにはポイズンと噂のやからまで。
車かっこいい。いいね。
お、180チーム速いぞ。
速い。
回る。やばい。おいその2台。
一番なんかこう
やばい。
危な。
いいね。
これ谷口さんショック受けちゃうもんね。あれぐちゃぐちゃになるとなんかかわいそうだわ。どこ行くの？どこ行く？
あれ痛いでしょ？
あれ痛いです。
数年ぶりのドリフトとか
痛いいくつになったんだろうな。55ぐらい？
ぐらいになるんじゃない？
さあ紫チーム。この紫チームのポイズンがロードスターがという以前に全部大変そうだな結構。
でもなんか決まったら
いけそうな。でも後ろ2台はできなさそうな。
大体できない人が後ろを回されますからね。
あ、そうだよね。そして噂のやから、噂のやから、やからもなんかできそうな気は、
ちょっとね早い
ね、
他のチームより、
ちょっとできそうな気はするにはする。さあ、
あそこの外の池にバシャーンと行くのは誰でしょうね。
あそこ誰かいるだろうな。もうあれかなり深いですよ、あれもう池は、本当にもう泥だらけになっちゃうんだよね、車も。
泥だらけで済めばいいよね。
まあね、その先がね大変だよね。ちょっとあれに乗ると、ああいうとこ入るとどうなる？
だってケツ引っかかって頭からも
あ、
パ
そうか、
ンパチャン
持ってかれんださあ参りましょう。まずは1本目、崖か土手か。黒沢、大戸、大島、吉田、長島の赤いマシンで揃えたいいスピード。お
これ行くんじゃない？
あら、
戻ったけど
しんがりが惜しい。あとちょっと間隔が空きすぎてるところはあるけど、前4台はまあ
普通にドリフトしてますよ。
普通にこれ行ききれればね。
これ2本目期待。
はい、ただ面白みの期待はないね。
ない面白くはない。
面白みの期待はないけどできそうだという感じですね。崖か土手か期待しましょう。さあ続いて一世風靡、渡坂本、牧野、倉俣、遺体照明はしんがりから、あ、違う、順番変えてる、最後尾じゃなかった。さあどうだ、前の遺体レプリカ号、
レプリカと、
はい、そして
やばい、おー、怖え。
3台一気に回ったよ。
ドキドキ、バラバラ。
これはちょっと低いな、これ。
はい、ダメです、アウト。面白みもなく20点です。
30点。
これはダメ、一世風靡。だって遺体以外はみんな21歳、23歳、26歳、若者だもんね、一世風靡ね。ここはちょっと頑張っていただきたい。
非公開、
非公開、別に非公開するような年齢じゃないっつうの。さあポイズンです。高橋、忠野、砺波、磯野、刈込、20代のこの紫黒のチームは悪くないぞ、いける、悪くないよ。
これいくんじゃない？
お、上手、いいかも、
いいね、
いいかも。さあ山梨の上行きそうな、色が揃ってんのもいい。ロードスター頑張ってる。ロードスターいけ、届かないと、やっぱり届かない、やっぱり届かないロードスターが届かない、惜しい、
惜しい。いやでも結構いいよ、
これいいよ。
今のポイズン、
うん、
いいじゃんね。
97、
ちょっと大負け、90、
98。
これはねもう OK でしょう、ここも。さあ噂の輩です。酒井祐希を筆頭に、さあ噂の輩、福島のチームどんな走りを見せるのか。なんかやりそうな気はする。シルバーに統一感揃えて、
スピードはいいと思う。
さあいいスピード、いいスピード。
やばい、
やばいやばいやばいやばいやばいやばいって、やばいって、行為です。セーフ。ガッシャガシャ、
めちゃくちゃ。
今みんなさ崖の方見てたし、
はい、見ちゃったんだね。もうそっちみんな
崖の方見てたら、
そう
前でもなんかやってたね今。これ巻き戻してみたいね。
いや
60点。
多分ね、前のやつも運転してるやつも崖の方見ちゃったんだよきっと。いったって。いやー、これちょっとでも期待できますよ。スピード感は最高です。
危ない匂いがします。
危ない匂いプンプンです噂の輩、期待しましょう。2本目。さあ続いてここから2本目。
これ次は
また崖か土手かいきましょう。崖か土手か。1本目まだそんなにいい得点ではありませんが、2本目。さあスタート。崖か土手か。ここもみんな20代。さあこの3、4を先頭に、後ろ1号もついていく。
後ろ無理だな、あれ。あれ180だね。
あ、ほんとだ。うわー、180が ちょっと辛かったかな。ちょっとバラバラになったかな。前3後ろ2 3-2 3-2に分かれた感じに
まあ安
なっちゃった
牌やな。
でも何回
80点
75点
85点。
85？
1本目よりは下がってるよ。
ああなるほど。はい。
次は
さあ一斉風靡1本目大失敗。さあ一斉風靡
危ない匂いするよね。
危ないよ。180のチーム綺麗なこのチームは。さあどうだ、大丈夫か大丈夫か。
いろんなとこ行ってるよ。
なんか後ろの一音は何もできないままになってるぞ。さあ遺体もなんとか4台目食らいついてはいるけど、なんかどうにもこうにも
なんかちょっとバラバラ
なんかバラバラ。ああ危ない危ない危ない危ない。ちょっとなんかまとまりがなかった感じですね。
いまいち笑いもないですね。
笑いもない。
やっぱねドリフトできてないもんね。
ドキドキ感もない。いやーこれはちょっときついぞ。一斉風靡得点伸びません。さあどうだ。
これはいい
おお綺麗。
あとはロードスター。
あとロードスター。さあ祈るのみ。
できてないできてない
ロードスターが辛くなってきた。
届くかな。
辛くなってきた。さあどうだ。今度は
ギリギリ届いた。
ギリギリちっちゃいなあの車。
ちっちゃい。
すげえちっちゃいなロードスター。いやもういいんじゃないですか。
99点。
はい、僕は95で今日1。
まあロードスター1コーナー何コーナー？はい。コーナー立ち上がりできてないけどね。
できてないね。できてなかったけど。
戻ってる。
はい。いやーいいところ行きました。さあ続いて噂の矢からシルバーのこのチームもうまく決まれば早いよ。
スピードはあるけど。
どうだこの辺からバラバラ。危ない。いやースピードで持っていきます噂の矢から。ただし
しかし点数低いよこれ。
これはバラバラ。これでは得点上がらず60点。
75。
これではちょっと残れないかも。トップ8噂の矢からあと1本ありますが、さあいよいよここから3本目ラスト。崖か土手か。さあ崖か土手か。あまり得点が伸びていない。打ってきた。入っていく34から3415 23この辺りはいい。そして32がいって後ろの一番後ろの180がダメだ。一番後ろの180がどうしても前4台は等間隔。なんとか頑張った前4台。いやー180がちょっと足を引っ張った。吉田良平です名前言っちゃった
もう
いやー
これでも残りそうな
80点です。ちょっとだけ上がりました。ただちょっとギリギリですねこの辺りが。さあそして一斉風靡3本目。一斉風靡も頑張んないと。もうこの3本目決めないと
ちょっとやばいよ。
残れないところにいる180。さあどうだ。やばい。なんか近づいてる。なんか遺体が
ヨタヨタ
してる。はい。
戻りの4台まっすぐ。
何やってんだこれ何やってんだこれ。やってんのかな。あれ
危ない
なんかでなんかさ
無事終了
もうこれ
ゲームができない人がさなんか全然ドリフトにならないでやってみたいな感じになってましたよ本当に。
これもう
一斉
無事に帰ってもらいましょう。
はいそうですね。もう無事に。さあポイズンです。一気にもしかしたらトップに立ったかもしれないポイズン。
ロードスター次第。
さあロードスター次第完全なる走りできるか。ここまではいい。非常にいいんです。でここの距離感が非常に近いまんま立ち上がれ。いってロードスターが戻った。いやー頑張れ前4台。ロードスターがやっぱり辛いことになってる。なんとかアウトから置いてかれたちっちゃいのが置いてかれた
でも
いい。
まあいいですよ。平均3本
トップじゃないもしかして。
僕2本目の得点が僕95点で野村さんが
8
98。 谷口さん
99
90、あ、じゃあトップですね、
はい
ここはね。もう完全にトップに。さあ、いよいよ噂の
ピンチやからやばいよ。
さあ、やから
こ
もなん
のままでは
とかしないと、なんとか残ることができるかどうか。3本目いいスピード、速いよ、速いよ、危ない。バッシャーンいらっしゃい。
見事に止まんだからね。
っていうか、狙ってったんじゃないか、あそこに。もう完全にもうエアクリ水吸っちゃうよ、ほんと。
そう今のは、60点ぐらいなんだけど、水のど真ん中に入ったので10点プラス
10点プラス
で70点。
前そんなこと言ってましたね。
サークルに入ったら、サークルに入ったら、
あの水のど真ん中に止
ど
めたら
真ん中行ったから10点プラスで70。
壁に当たるんじゃなくて、
走り自体はね多分60点ぐらい。
なるほど、プラス10点されるんだ。狙う人誰もいないですよ、そんなとこ本当に。さあ、入れ替えでいよいよ最後のチーム5チームが出てくるということになるんだと思いますが、
高級車来ましたよ、高級車。
レクサス。
さあ、レクサスチームからまずはウォーミングアップ入っていく。 FM から買い取りちゃん、それからイクサパワー、それからニセモガレージ、ロードスター女装クラブチーム上げ。さあ、今のところ多分ですが、
最初の
最初のシルキーハウスレーシング、野村さん何点でしたっけ
？90で結構高いよ。8。
98？谷口さんは
95、8。
あ、ここ高い。
高い。
それはちょっとわからない。
最高点でしょ？
そうです、最高点です。ちょっとわからなくなりましたねという感じですが。
はい、オッケ
ー。さあ、チーム上げが
来てない。
まだ来ていない。
厚化粧してるんですかね、もしかして。
そうだね。
やっぱり時間にルーズ。
なんでギャルはそうじゃなきゃいけないの？はいはいはい、なるほど、わかりました。さあ、というところでね、確かにこの雨降る中なんで、これだけの多くのねお客さんが来て、まあ楽しそうに見てますね、みんなね。
楽しい。
本当にね。もうやっぱりイカ天はこれぞイカ天っていうね、こんな天候の中でもね、そういった走りみんなしてくれてますんでね、盛り上がった感じがありますけど、だいたい帰ってリターンのところに盛り上げさせるのやめろ、うるさいから。本当にもう
赤い棒持って振るのダメよ。
さあ、いよいよ最後のこのクラスの5チームがまずはウォーミングアップ。さあ、FM から
音に品がある
ね。
でもね、サイドブレーキがないから、
そうだね、これ
非常に難しいと思うんですよね。
これそもそもこれ電子ブレーキなんじゃないの？それをどう？
いや、だからサイドブレーキ使えない。
そうだよね、使えないから。
アクセルペダルとブレーキペダルだけで頑張るしかない。
そうだよね。でさらにあといろんなので電子制御解除しないと絶対できないもんね、これ。買い取りちゃんも期待できるはずなんだけど。さあ、 FM から買い取りちゃん、そしてさらには青いチームがイクサパワーも OK って言ってたよね。でももういいってさあ、しかし色は揃えたこのチーム、うまく合えばやりそうな感じはするんですね。
でもなんかできそうよ
ね。やれそうな感じはします。水色のチームはイクサパワー、さらにはロードスター女装クラブ。まさかここがうまいわけないよな。
壁
ってこれか。壁のギリギリってこれかよ、おい。なんだそれ。さあ、ロードスターチーム、でもやるな。やっぱりオープニングまでだな、この人たちは。チーム紹介で終わったな、もう。いやー、いいぞ、女装クラブ。さあ、そして上げチームギャル。
あ、そうか、1台減ったね。
1台減ってねえ、ユーラ
危ない。
土手
早すぎ。
やばい土手はいやー、ちょっと痛いところに入りましたか。
走れる？
いけるんじゃない？
タイヤだいぶでかくなったよ。
リップスポイラーが
巻き込んだ。
巻き込んでるね。
リップスポイラーなんかあった？
いや、なかったかも。
バンパーがないもんね。
だってバンパーがないんだから。あ、バンパーですよ、あれ。バンパー。いやー、また1台減っていくか、チーム上げ。ギャルチームがどんどんいなくなりました。ちょっとこれは大変そうだ。
これ
出てこれるかな？
左に行けばいいのにこっちに行きました。
試したいんじゃない？
もうどうでもよくなったね、これね。
うわー、これは辛い。
運転手は気がついてないかもしれない。なんかガサガサ音はするけど、バンパー外れてるのは見えないから。
そうだよね。さあ、というところでウォーミングアップが終了。さあ、ここから高得点出るかどうか。まだ前者が戻ってきてないというところで、
いやしかしね、オートマドリフトなかなか困難ですよ、これ。
いや、困難だと思うよ、あれ。相当な勢いでずっと1台で行くんならいいけど、合わせるっていうのはちょっとできないでしょ。
サイドブレーキで伸ばすってことができないからむちゃくちゃ難しい。
そうですよね。アクセル踏むしかないもんね。
コース的に超難しい。
左足ブレーキ踏みながらアクセル踏んで空転さすことはできるけど、でもあとちょっとが届かないっていう分をごまかすのができないから、
やっぱり
ベリベリディフィカルト。
そうですね。
難しいってことね。
ぜひ谷口さんの RC も出してくださいよ。
私は一人で走ります。
さあ行きましょう。 FM カラー1本目、どんな走りを見せるかどうか。関口、渋沢、三好、高木、宮内、レクサスのチーム、どんな走りするのか。ゆっくりくる、ゆっくりアダルトな感じ。そして振ってオートマでのドリフト、難しい。全然できてない全然できてない。
これ難しいよ、やっぱり。
これは合わせる以前にちょっと難しい。これ谷口さん、やっぱり難しい。
難しいね。
合わせる以前に難しい。
自分一人がやるだけでも難しいもんね。
だよね。いやー、である程度のスピードもいるしね。これはちょっと辛いぞ、 FM から全くこれではちょっと得点が上がりません。さあ続いてまいりましょう。買取ちゃん。さあ買取ちゃんはどうでしょうか。岡村、岩崎、小林、佐藤、駒崎涼介。さあまずは前3台はいい感じ、前3台はいい感じ。さあそしてセーフ。あれわざとかい。
わざと言っとる。
あれわざとかい、あいつは。もうあれ狙いにいったん10点を。
10点
多分
今5点。半分しか入ってない。
でも土手と水たまり両方狙いいったよね、多分ね。いやー、買取ちゃん、これでは惜しいところ。50点
で5点プラスで俺55点。
なるほど。ちょっとこれでは得点上がりません。さあ続いてまいりましょう。戦パワーです。水色に揃えた戦パワー。野沢、戸田、浅香、剣木、市原。さあどうだ。これは合うか。
一番後ろが
届かないな。
やっぱりね、
届かない。前4台まで、前4台まで。ああ、それも3になった、3になった。辛い。なかなか合わせられない。ちょっとスピード感が合わないな。
先頭がね遅すぎるから。
遅いんだね。ちょっと待てなくなっちゃってますね。後ろがどんどん渋滞現象になっちゃってました。これはちょっと得点伸びませんでした。戦パワー。
ロードスターですよ。
さあいよいよロードスター女装クラブ。どれがどれに乗ってんだか分かりませんけど、
リセコ、イペコ、センコ、クリステル、中
子。さあギリギリから来た。すごいラインで入ってくる。危ない。最後が一人でギリギリ前してるけど、なんかおかしな動きでなんとか4台がいってる。4台できてる。これが女装クラブなの。
池に向かってみんな同じ動きだったね。
ワクワクするような。
でもこれ今ちゃんと後ろついてったらちょっと点入ったけどな。
でもドリフトできてない。
できてなかった。あんな厳しいな。
はい、
さあ続いていきましょう。チーム上げ4台いる？あ、いるね。なんとか1台は減ってますが、もう1台減るかと思いきや、なんとか4台でチーム上げ。さあギャルドリ、なんとか頑張りたいところ。どうだ、後ろがまたなんだもう勝手になんかキリキリ前状態。本当にいやー、これではダメだよ。アイカチン、エマ、ユーナ、チータロ
70点。
高いね。高いね、70点。
あ、さっきそうだよ、なんか約束してたもんな、なんか得点入れんのな。高いよそれ。
うまい。
全然うまくないし。さあここから2本目に入ってまいります。参りましょう。 FM から。さあ FM から1本目はちょっと厳しい。あれもう来たの？もう来たの？さあなんかもう
ちょっとバラバラだけど、
単独バラバラ。お回った危ねえ。これは野村さんちょっと
これダメですね。
まずね、
危ない
どうやってやればつながるかが分かってない。
分かってないね。
振り方を、まずここの僕の目の前で1回逆振り、赤いパイロンの方に向かって逆振りして、どんぶらこ振り返しして、でアクセルとブレーキ使いながらぬるぬる振っていくしかなくて、
ないんだよね。
ここを一発で長めに振っていくとなると絶対無理だから、
まず届かないし、
まずはどんぶらこ振り返し、
もう何回でもいいからどんぶらこでやっていった方がいい。
いや、だから手前すぎるやるの。手前すぎる。まずは右のパイロンに向けてどんぶらこでこうで逆振りね。
だけどだってその間に途中で誰か回ってるんだもん。あれマニュアルだよね。マーク X はマニュアルって言ってたよね。そう、マニュアル。あれが必ず回ってんのよ。
なるほど。
真ん中で。
つまり点は低いですね。
はい。さあ続いてまいりましょう。買取ちゃん。買取ちゃんも1本目は成功してません。
これ赤いシルビア注目ですよ。
赤いシルビアはわざと狙っているはず。さあ買取ちゃん、前3台はいい。前3台がいい。そしてできてるんです。お、今度は合わせにいった。なんか違うとこ行ったけど。違うとこ行ったぞ。おい、どこ行く。さあそれでもこっからもうなんか4台目が本当に
4台目が怪しい。
4台目は完璧に足引っ張ってんなこれ。いやー、
4台目が一番好き勝手できそうなのね。
ねえ、多分あれが岩崎康久かな。ちょっとな、
S13 だからね。
これはね、なんかダメだな。65にしとこう。
人と違う道行けみたいなね。
さあ戦パワーです。戦パワーなんかできそうな感じはするんですが、
雰囲気はね、
雰囲気はいいんだけど、水色に統一感のある戦パワー。さあ3台目が違うところで4台目ができなくなった。もうこの時点でダメだ。バラバラ戦パワー。あら
これはなんかバラバラ
感、ドキドキ感もないのにバラバラ感。まだなんかドキドキするんならね、
ちょっと笑えるとか
いいんですけど、これ1本目と一緒。60点。あかん。さあ続いてまいりましょう。ロードスター女装クラブ。意外にできるかもしれない。もしかしたらなぜか壁際、こっからギリギリから振り出していく大振り。そしてうまい。10点入った。ずっぽしいけ。
10点プラスですね今のは。
いやー、なんかさこれ女装クラブのくせに男気あるね。なんか持ってき方だよね。
マンセルターンがうまいね。
マンセルターン、確かに。これね、ちょっとできてないんですが、まあちょっと3本目期待しよう。
黄色い方はうまいよ。
うまいね。
リカバリー
良かったよね今ね。ちゃんと
今の80点ですよ。10点。
あら高い。
10点入れたから。
俺75点。
俺70。さあ上げ。さあチーム上げ。ギャルドリ 4台になってしんがりのあれ
これはなんか
もう今日はギャルは助走に勝てないね。なんかピーギャル
パギャル
パギャル
パギャルの方がいい。
今日パギャルの方がいいじゃない。も
ういや70点
高いって高いって
高いよ。
なんだそれなんだそれ40点
うまいな
50
どこがうまいとこあったんだよ汚ねえなそれ本当に。
あの一番後ろツアラーってうまいじゃんめっちゃ。
できてねえじゃない全く本当に1回も。さあ FM カラーのラスト3本目静かにいきました。バラバラにいきますバラバラにいきます。大振りで3台目のマーク。
ちょっと早い
いやー大丈夫か。
おいった
どうだおまあ中3台は頑張ってるぞ。頑張ってるぞ。ちょっと
得点入るよ。
なんだこれなんだこれ
なんとも言えんけど
なんなんだこれはもう谷口さん
はい
しょうがないですか。
しょうがないですね。
しょうがないですね。
難しいよね。
しょうがないですよね。難しい本当にね。
俺もうちょっとうまくやりますよ。
なるほど
さすがプロ
さすがです。これは点上がりませんでした。 FM から3本。さあ買い取りちゃんです。さあ意外に買い取りちゃんも点が上がりません。
買い取りちゃんはちょっと期待しちゃうんだよね。
そう期待ができる買い取りちゃん。さあ頑張れ。4台目がどう出るか。前3台はできるんです。そして4台目赤の一さんが
これはいけるか。
入っていっちゃった入っていっちゃった。
違うとこ行った。
ダメだダメでほらもう
やっぱなるよね。
もうダメだよ。前3台ほらできてんだからちゃんと。あら岩崎だから真面目にやろうとしてるよね、多分ね。いやーダメです。これはいい感じにはなりませんでした。さあ戦パワーです。戦パワーも得点上がってません。さあ戦パワーカラーは揃えている。
この辺の距離は
そう距離感もいい雰囲気はいいんですが
だがしかし
さあどうだこの後123いった4がつまずいた。
ダメ失敗。
さあお待たせいたしました。それでは 2024JAF 日本ドリフト選手権グランツーリスモ D1 グランプリシリーズラウンド6恵比寿追走トーナメントを始めてまいりたいと思います。さあまずはですね午前中の単走37台から勝ち上がった16台対戦同士に今並んでおります。改めて皆さんにこの後戦うこの追走での対戦ご紹介してまいりたいと思います。さあそれではまず1組目の対戦ということになります。1組目の対戦単走優勝を見事に果たしましたカーナンバー31そば切り広大。そしてその対戦相手は単走順位第16位2021年3年ぶりかな久々の追走進出笹山茂久です。ここは1位と16位の対戦というところでの GR86 同士の対戦ということになりました。さあ続きまして2組目の対戦です。単走順位は第8位レジェンド頑張りましたカーナンバー78上野貴弘選手です。そしてその対戦相手は昨日も6位というところまでしっかりと入っておりますカーナンバー66藤野秀幸選手です。今日は単走第9位というところで通過してまいりましたベテラン同士のここは2組目の対戦ということになります。さあそして3組目の対戦というところはチーム東洋タイヤドリフト同士の対戦ということになりました。単走順位は第4位でしたカーナンバー77松山北斗。 さあその対戦相手は単走13位、今日は取ってきたぞ。カーナンバー88川端正人、ある意味新旧東洋タイヤエースの戦いということになると思います。どっちが本当のエースなのかちょっと見せていただきたいと思いますけれども、さあ続いて4組目の対戦ということになります。4組目の対戦、単走順位第5位です。カーナンバー18日比野哲也です。またどっか隠れてますか、見えないっつってんの。だからなんでそのさ、全然引っ込み思案なんだか出たがりなんだかわからない状態なんで、日比野さんやめてください。さあこの日比野選手の対戦相手は単走順位第12位、なんとなくギリギリではありますが、カーナンバー70横井正史、今日は健在です。さあどんな追走を見せてもらえるのか、日比野対横井、4組目の対戦楽しみであります。さあそして5組目の対戦ということになりました。単走順位は第2位でした中村直樹です。今日はもちろん優勝を狙って、その対戦相手は単走順位第15位、久々にベスト16残った永田哲郎。さあまずは永田哲郎相手に中村直樹、どんな後追い見せるのかね、ちょっと見せていただきたいと思いますけれども、楽しみであります。さあそして6組目の対戦です。単走順位は第7位でした。カーナンバー2番は田中セミ。さあそしてその対戦相手は単走順位第10位、カーナンバー47米井久人です。さあストリートリーガルチャンピオン、ライツチャンピオン、同じような感じの走りのスタイルを持っているところなんですが、田中セミ選手は昨日ベスト16来れなかっただけに、その思いぶつけてくるところは大きいでしょうね。本当にどんな追走が見られるか楽しみであります。さあそして7組目の対戦ということになります。今日は単走順位やはり3位というところまで来ました。カーナンバー23村上充。さあそしてその対戦相手はやはりしっかりベスト16残ってきた単走14位、カーナンバー51番は岩井照義。ただとにかくですね、広島県民同士の戦いは、ただねやっぱりこの岩井選手がとにかく後追い頑張ってください。いや応援してるんです。いつも頑張っていただきたいなと常日頃思っておりますんで、ぜひ素晴らしい追走を岩井さんよろしくお願いいたします。さあそして8組目の対戦、ここも初の対戦ということになりますが、単走順位は第6位でした森高弘です。なんかすごいですよね、もう堂々と上位に常に残るというところ、心臓バクバク。さあその対戦相手はルーキー若手が臨みます。カーナンバー90山中真央です。昨日もこういったところ若手を確かルーキー潰ししていきましたからね、森選手今日ももしかしたら山中真央はまらないようにぜひ頑張っていただきたいというところではあります。以上8組16名の戦い、この後ベスト16トーナメントで戦っていく選手です。今一度この16人の選手たちに大きな拍手をお願いいたします。はい、ありがとうございます。どんな戦いが待ち受けているのか。さあそして全てが出揃ったというとこなんですが、一人だけインタビューいきたいと思いますけれども、やはりインタビューするのはこの方。今日見事にもう公約通りです。単走優勝を果たしたそば切り広大選手です。
はい、ありがとうございます。
そば切りさん、追走前に、これから皆さんに対してどんな戦いを見せてくれるか、一言どうかよろしくお願いいたします。
はい、これから追走ということで、これからが見どころ、でより熱い走りが、たくさん起きると思うんで、ぜひそれを楽しみにしてください。よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いいたします。そばゆりさん、なんか昨日の優勝ぐらいからもうずっと喋り続けてる感じがしますけれどもね。
そうですね、ありがたいことなんですけども、何喋ったらいいのかなと思いながらただもう本当全力で走ります。
まさかですが、当然2連勝、これ一応公約でいいんですか？
いや
なんでここに来て
したいですよ、したいけど、
そんなこと言うと今その周りの連中からみんな白い目で見られますからね、きっとね本当に目が怖いですよね。真ん中のピンク紫の車の人なんかすごい怖い顔してますからね、きっとね
もう目合わせれないです。
目合わせれないですからね、本当にね。
反対向きます。
はい、素晴らしい戦いで、同化していただきたいと思います。本当にこの16名によりましてどんな戦いになっていくのか、今回のラウンド6恵比寿 いやー、本当に全くやってみないとわからない結果、どんな追走を本当に待ち受けているか、どうか最後まで皆さん見届けていただきたいと思います。今一度この16名に大きな拍手をお願いいたします。さあ、それでは始めてまいりましょう。 2024JAF 日本ドリフト選手権東方銀行プレゼンツグランツーリスモ D1 グランプリシリーズラウンド6エビス追走トーナメントの開始です。
シリーズタイトルスポンサーグランツーリスモ、大会スポンサー東方銀行、オフィシャルタイヤスポンサー東洋タイヤ、バリノタイヤ、芝タイヤ、パートナースポンサーダンロップ、トネ、ダスキンレントオール、スノコ、グラムライツ、アルティア、 ATS、 ワーク、プロジェクトミュー、 BN スポーツ、ブリッド、メカニクル、ウェインズトヨタ神奈川、オフィシャルウェアプーマ、オフィシャルアワードドリンク奥の松酒造、メディアパートナーサンエイ、以上の皆様のご協力でお送りいたします。
お、この人イケメン。相性は 1.7。
1.7？
なんと東方銀行オートローンは金利 1.7% から
1.7？ スマホじゃ。
青は挑み続ける心、青はまだ見ぬ何かへの渇望、青は内なる情熱、あなたの青をそのタイヤは呼び覚ます。青を灯せ
Toyo Tires。 バリのタイヤ。走りが変わる。願いを叶えるために選ぶタイヤがここにある。芝タイヤ。
あらゆるものづくり現場で必要なボルト締結作業。プロの現場から一般家庭まで、業界場面を問わずボルト締結に携わる全ての人たちを支えていく。ボルティングソリューションカンパニートネ株式会社。ブランドの誕生は1941年。日本を代表する大河利根川の名を冠してトネと名付けました。モータースポーツのサポートやレース協賛といったブランド PR 活動も積極的に行い、さらなるトネファンの獲得につながっています。トネはあらゆるボルト締結関連製品を一社で提供できる世界でも数少ない総合工具メーカーです。トネはこれからも進化し続けます。
スノコオイルはもう僕は長いことを使ってますけども、例えば、油圧が垂れにくいだとか、ミッションオイルなんかはねすごい泡立ちにくくてすごい、長く使えますし、スポーツ走行にも向いてるかなというふうにも思います。ぜひ皆さん使ってみてください。
Altia。
先人が積み上げた伝統の味わい、時代に合わせた革新の味わい。次の100年に伝統と革新の300年、奥の松。
お、この人イケメン。相性は 1.7。
1.7？ なんと東方銀行オートローンは金利 1.7% から 1.7！
スマホじゃ。
はい、ビデオオプションチャンネルをご覧の皆様、ここからは D1 グランプリ追走スタートをしていきたいと思います。単走同様ですね、実況は勝俣智也、そして現地解説熊久保信繁さんに、お願いをしていこうと思います。それでは熊久保さんよろしくお願いいたします。はい。さあというわけでですね、今ちょうどね新宿の方は雨が降ってきまして、エビスサーキットの方のですね、天気を見るとどうやら心配なさそうなんですが、支配人そちらの天気大丈夫ですか？
ちょっと暗いですよ。
あ、ちょっと暗い。
ちょっと暗くなって、雨雲ではなさそうなんですけど、ちょっと暗めなので、降らないとは思うんですけどね。
なるほど。
はい
はい、まあでもあれですね、逆に観戦する側としては涼しくて非常にいいですね。
そうですね
はい。支配人またですね、今日は手元にラダー表ありますか？大丈夫ですか？
今日はちゃんと下でコピーして持ってきました。はい。だからスタッフが持ってきてくれないんですよ。
そうなんですか？
はい、これはちゃんと今うちのスタッフがコピーして渡してくれました。
なるほど。じゃあ、支配人そこの現場にいるとあれですね、不満しかたまらないから次回はオートプレスは新宿でお願いします。はい、
でも今これをやってすごくいい感じなので、もしかしたらこれ自宅でもいいんじゃないですかね。
ダメそう言うと思いましたよ。ダメですからね。次回はちゃんと新宿来てください。
意外に悪くないよっていう話を聞いてるんで。
まあはい、正直僕もそう思ってます。なんなら僕も自宅でいいんじゃないかなと思ってますけど。はい。さあというわけでですね、今回ベスト16の解説にお越しいただいたゲストドライバーの方をご紹介させていただきたいと思います。今回の解説は松川和也選手です。よろしくお願いいたします。
よろしくお願いします。
はい、お願いいたします。
ダートラドライバーに来月から転向する松川君です。
もうやめちゃうんですか？
はい、もうダートラに私がもうそろそろドリフトは引退させてダートラに引っ張ろうかなと思ってたんで、はい、ダートラに転向らしいです。
支配人が石川純也選手推しだということで、石川純也選手にお声掛けしたんですけど、ちょっと歯の矯正中で。上手に喋れないので、じゃあ松川さんでってことで松川選手になりました。
はい、よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いいたします。松川選手はどうですか？解説とかっていうのは得意ですか？
全く得意じゃないと思いますね。
大丈夫です。我々の方で松川選手のいいところいっぱい引っ張り出しますんで、
はい、
よろしくお願いします。さあというわけでこの後ですね、追走が行われますが、その前にですね、追走のドスの採点方法をですね、こちらご覧いただきたいと思います。
それではここで D1 グランプリの追走審査方法についてご説明。 D1 グランプリでは追走もドスに基づいて判定を行っていきます。まず単走と同様に1セクターから5セクターまで先行後追いそれぞれの走行のドス得点を計測します。同時に後追い車両の接近度に応じてセクターごとに接近ポイントが与えられます。下の段の白い数字がドスのベース得点、青い数字が後追い車両が先行車両に近づくことで稼いだ接近ポイントです。接近ポイントはセクターごとに与えられ、通常1セクターごとに2ポイントから3ポイント、全てのセクター合計で10ポイントから15ポイント程度が設定されます。高い数字はコースアウトなどの減点ポイントです。前後入れ替えを行い、2本の合計点がこの黄色の数字で表示され、ここで勝負が決着するわけです。前の車に合わせて走る追走という競技の理論上、先行車より後追い車がドスで上回ることは非常に難しいことです。そこをなるべく前の車に合わせてほぼ同じドス得点を稼いだ上で相手の車に接近してポイントを稼ぐ、それが追走で勝ち抜くセオリーなのです。本大会では15ポイント満点の接近ポイントが与えられます。またドスエラーがあった場合には審判員による映像判定に切り替えます。もし2本目でドスエラーが発生した場合には1本目がドスで取れていても改めて映像判定で点数を入れ直します。さあ D1 グランプリが誇る接近戦をお楽しみください。
というようにですね、ドス審査を使って行っていきますということですね。さあというわけでまずはですね、松川選手、単走どうしちゃったんですか？
そうなんですよね。単走一晩寝ちゃうとね、なんか忘れちゃったみたいで、なんか道通れなくマイナスついちゃいましたね。
でも我々としてはね、非常にアグレッシブないい走りだなと思ったんですけど、まあ減点かな、確か減点で。
そう、ライン減点っていうか、ゾーン減点で落ちちゃった感じなんですよね。
そうですよね。もう本当にたらればですけど、減点がなければここにはいない。
そうありたかったです。はい。
でもどうですか、チームの雰囲気としては、まあ、残念ながらね、今回2台ともベスト16は進めなかったんですけど、松岡監督、大丈夫ですか？
そうですね、チームはね、今、ちょっと、雷雨というか、まあ、はい、大雨が降ってる、まあ、雷が鳴ってる感じではありますけど。
じゃあ逆にそこに避難してきた感じですね。
ああ、そうですね、ちょうどよかったですね。
はい。じゃあ、
もっと早く呼んでいただければ。はい、
確かに。まあ、年に1回しか呼ばれませんので、ぜひですね、松川さんのファンを、松川選手のファンをたくさん増やすようなね、そんなトークをお願いいたします。
はい。
さあ、ちなみに、なんかオートポリス優勝の、なんかこれ因縁の2人なんですか、松川選手と。
松川和也からは因縁と思ってないと思うんですけど、私からはめちゃくちゃ悔しい思い出しかないです。
それはどういう思い出があったんですか。
ですね、2012年かな、ローレルで雨の中でオートポリスで優勝したんですよ、久々に。でやっと優勝したと思ったんですけど、松川君が和也がサブロック空中
ウルトラ C をね、
ウルトラ C をやったじゃないですか。大体あの頃の DVD って優勝者の車が、表紙を使われるんですけど、表紙を奪われたんですよ。
確かに。でもまあ試合にしょうがないですよ。ウルトラ C はすごかったですから。
叶わないよね。
そうですね。でも松川選手ね、なんかそのウルトラ C ばっかやってるようなイメージがありますけど。
そうなんですよ。でもね、最近本当落ち着いちゃって、もうスピンすらしなくなっちゃって。
最近全くぶつけないんですよね。
ちょっとらしくないですね。
そうそうそう。もうそれもさっきすげえ怒られて。
なんて怒られるんですか。
お前竜巻スピンぐらいしてこいよみたいな。
まあ思い切りが足りないってことなんですかね。
そうそうそう。
まあでもどうですか、今回の恵比寿西コースのいろいろコース取りが変わったりライン取りが変わったりしたと思うんですけど、難しい点とかありましたやっぱり。
やっぱ結構簡単に飛び出しちゃうんで、っていうのも自分も練習日に1回外行って、当たりはしなかったんですけど、もうちょっとミスすると飛び出すっていうのが結構心に残っちゃって。なかなか修正できなかったですね。や
はりその、ドライバーとしての若干のその恐怖感ですね。
そうですね。
そこがなかなか拭えなかったということですね。さあというわけで今モニターの方にはですね、今回のベスト16の対戦表が皆さんに出ていますが、支配人今回のベスト16はまた濃い選手がいっぱいいますね。
濃いですよね。またこの左の山、
そうですね。
左の山がとんでもないことになってきましたね。
支配人の注目する対決、どれも注目なんですが、どれになりますか。あえてピックアップをするとすれば、
この16でいうと、日々の横井。
確かに
ここは濃いですよね。
これはちょっとね、日比野としても、日比野選手としても斉藤大吾いないですから、ここは何としてもポイントいっぱい取りたいんですけど、
取りたいんですよ。で横井も斉藤大吾が点数取れないんで、4位でちょっとシリーズ諦めたところをもう1回チャンスがあるじゃないですか。やっぱドライバーとして8で8でいい勝負して負けるなら、ある程度ポイントは取れるんで納得いくんですけど、16で負けると、しかも横井選手って12位じゃないですか。
そうですね。
これ一歩間違うと1桁とか本当3点4点しかとか2点とかしか取れない可能性があるんで、結構もう諦めモード入っちゃうんですよね。なので横井選手は1個でも上に上がりたい、日比野選手も上がりたいので、ここはめちゃくちゃ熱いと思いますよ。
松川選手は注目の対決はどんな対決になりますか？
そうですね、松山北斗選手と川端選手、
東洋対決。
そうですね、ちょっと昨日川端さんもなんか走れてなかったので、この辺ね、決勝に行った北斗選手との、ちょっと対決盛り上がりそうだなと思いますね。
なるほど。さあというわけでですね、まずは予選トップ通過をしました椿浩大、そして、単走16位通過の笹山茂久、この対決がまずは始まります。ベスト16の1組目、まずは先行が椿浩大。
Looks like we're already starting.
That first battle of the top 16. Sobagiri versus Sasayama.
Here we go, first battle between these two. This is the top 16, first place qualifier. Sobagiri, Sasayama behind him. Well, having to take a big cut across the course there, Sasayama pulling up short before the second outer zone. Sobagiri completely unbothered out front there.
Sobagiri really kind of just walking away with that one.
Yeah, it's a bit of a gap there. And Sasayama coming up short there. Similar cars, similar spec.
Yeah, it looked actually kind of like Sasayama might have hit a little bit of loose spot there by going a little bit wide. And that might be what caused him to over-rotate and not quite make it out there.
The rest of that course was catch up. Lead car right down the middle of the zone there. Zero problems in the lead for Sobagiri. Been doing pretty well all weekend.
Yeah, Sobagiri's really got a lot of momentum he's carrying right now. I really expect to see him do fairly well for the rest of the day.
Yeah, for those of you who didn't watch round 5 yesterday, he was the winner of that. So he's coming off a win and a potential for not necessarily a clean sweep because he didn't qualify first yesterday. That was Naoki Nakamura, who we'll be seeing a little bit later on in the battles. But a chance to take 3 out of 4 for lead car.
Actually, yeah, today, I believe I'm correct in saying that Sobagiri's 99.2 qualifying was the only 99 we saw all weekend.
Yeah, that's true. And a Sasayama -2 there.
The 0 on the proximity points.
0 proximity, that's
great.
a big one. So for those of you who are not too familiar with the judging in D1 Grand Prix, the real key is that little blue number there, which currently says 0.0. That is the chase points, the proximity points of the chase car. That's how you win these battles, by getting consistent proximity throughout the entire course, racking up those points, and that can help you get the win against the lead car. Of course, the chase car generally gets a lower base score, but the idea is to get a higher proximity, and that's what we're looking at right now.
We'll definitely see some prox points here.
Yeah, Sobagiri with not working too hard to try and keep up with Sasayama, but Sasayama doing a pretty good job, much better than his first run, right to the edge of the track. A little bit late on the accelerator, but Sasayama clean first run, but unfortunately for him, Sobagiri was right there with him for pretty much the entire course. It should be a decent proximity points for the chase car. You can see there too. Sasayama coming up a little bit short, and Sobagiri, though, following him in, taking a shallow line in order to keep that proximity.
Actually, yeah, that was actually a really good follow on Sobagiri's part. He understands that he doesn't need to max out the proximity points, but he did a great job of adjusting his own preferred line to mimic the lead car and stay with him, keeping a safe distance the whole time, not really pushing the proximity too much, but just staying relevant, staying involved, getting the job done. Because he very clearly knows going into that he has an advantage. So
yeah, this should be a pretty quick result for this battle.
Yeah, that's about as clean cut and dry as a drift battle gets there, I believe. There you go. See, yeah, 8 proximity points and a -1 for Sasayama in the lead run.
There you go, 8 proximity points for Sobagiri, gives him a 98 versus a 92. So you add those two scores together, you get a total 194 for Sobagiri. 195, sorry, versus 185. Winner of the first battle and today's first place qualifier moves through to the best 8. Kodai Sobagiri in the GR86 powered by a VR38. It's a GTR V6 twin turbo. And there you go in chat. I just asked our mod to put in the link for the race queens for this round. There you go. Something to do between battles.
And next up, we have a couple of drivers who have both been drifting for a very long time. We've got Fujino versus Ueno. I think this will be a very interesting battle one way or the other because these are two dudes who have always driven quite different setups and they have very different driving styles.
That's true. Drifting is, one of the best things about drifting is maintaining your own style and brand within drifting. Of course, some drivers will drive whatever they need to win. Other drivers, part of their image. And one of those drivers is pulling up to the start line now, Takahiro Ueno. He is Mr. Car Make T&E. If you've ever heard of the Vertex aero brand, that's him. He's always been known for driving these big two-door sports tourers. Back in the day, the Sora. In the early days of D1 Grand Prix, his famous red Sora.
And then you've got Fujino, who was kind of known for his 180s.
Yeah.
Always a 180 guy until he switched over to the 86s and arguably became quite a lot more competitive.
Yeah, the pair of 86s driven by him and Kawabata. From day one, very well set up cars, good average performance. Oh, Ueno doing a decent job in the lead here. It's big, heavy car around this tight layout.
Definitely a great lead run, I think, from Ueno there.
Fujino just sort of stalled up a little bit in sector 3 and 4.
Looked like washed out a little bit too.
Yeah, washing out wide. Lead car keeping it within the track limits, which is one of their jobs. They need to keep it on the course. Lead car is essentially running a similar run to their ideal qualifying line. So they need to hit those zones with their tires. They also need to keep it on the track. And look at that, just kiting him all the way out to the edge of the track, and chase car going off the edge of the track a little bit. That won't really affect the chase car all that much. But yeah, that's probably one of the best. Right to the edge there. Yeah. If you're trying to bait the chase car to go out wide, that's a good way to do it. Whether that's he did it on purpose or not, or just I mean, he is one of the most experienced drivers. He's been in D1 Grand Prix for the longest time, unbroken. Lead car Ueno.
There is almost a hint of that going super deep into that corner, like, hey, follow me, bro.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's the idea, isn't it? There. Nice score there. Fujino with the 7.7 proximity. Ueno with a lead score 97. That's a decent chase run there for Fujino.
Yeah, definitely not a bad chase run. The points difference here is probably not having Fujino feel super confident necessarily.
Yeah.
If Ueno manages to basically just keep in touch with Fujino, follow him around the course, and not make any real big mistakes, this could be way closer than either one of these drivers wants it to be.
Yeah, that's true.
Because it's not a lot of points difference here.
Yeah, Ueno driving a much bigger, much heavier car.
But seems like it has more grip than Fujino at the moment.
At the moment, yeah, I agree with that. That's,
normally, I would say that's not true, but it seems like Fujino's struggling for grip today for whatever reason.
Yeah.
And it's kind of, I don't know, this might actually, I wouldn't be surprised to see if this goes Ueno, but at the same time, I know for a fact that Fujino has the ability to make it happen for him.
Yeah, well, we'll see what he does.
I can't call this.
We'll see what he does in his lead run. This still could go either way. That was a great chase run. The spread of points there is about what you'd want at the least. So changing lanes. Car on the left of screen is the leader. They have to go through a small start line chicane. And chase car can go in a straight line just to stagger the cars to prevent the start from turning into a drag race. All right, here we go. Second run now. Fujino in the lead in the 8.6. Ueno in the chase in the Lexus. Here we go. Ueno already falling behind a bit. Fujino going in deep, hitting that zone just barely, it looked like, from this angle. Oh, that's a collision there. Ueno diving in a bit too shallow of a line, contacting the front right wheel of Fujino's 8.6.
You can see Ueno already like, I'm sorry.
That was definitely not on purpose there by any means. Ueno just doing whatever he could to try and keep up with Fujino. And that was just a simple ankle tap there as he tagged the front wheel of Fujino's 8.6 and spun him around.
That's kind of unfortunate to see that, because it's very obvious that it wasn't intentional necessarily, but it was 100% Ueno's fault there.
Yeah. Okay, here we go from this angle. Actually, chase car, better angle there.
Shallower line. better
Oh, he's
angle.
going for a big dive in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
a bit too much of a bit ambitious.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, it's understandable when you're following something like that 8.6, because that is a fast car. So you don't want to slow down.
Yeah.
You're kind of relying on him to maintain a rapid speed through the corner. But when you get a little too aggressive like that, the line's a little different.
Yeah, chase car, what he's trying to do here is keep his line a little bit shallower and keep his speed up to prevent the lead car from running away in the second half of the course.
Yeah.
Fortunately, though, just judged it a little bit off, and a little bonk there, and spins the lead car around. Should be okay. If there is any kind of damage there on the lead car, it should be fairly easy to repair. A tie rod maybe at the most. Immediately drives off, and a -30 there for Ueno. That collision, 100% his fault.
That's going to be all they wrote for Ueno.
And so look at the results there. It's a pretty obvious result. Fujino in the 8.6 will be the winner and moving through to the best 8. There's a total score there, 115 to 150. And the winner, Hideyuki Fujino.
Yeah, which is not really the way you want to win a battle either. Because sure, Fujino's won, but now they got to go check for damage. They got to make sure the car is going to be ready for the top 8. That's a whole different type of stress.
Yeah.
Hopefully nothing's broken. It did look like a car still drives, so I don't think there's any broken tie rods or anything like that, but something could be bent quite easily.
Even a wheel or something like that, that kind of collision. Okay, so that's our first 2 battles so far in the best 16 of round 6 of D1 Grand Prix here at Ebisu Circuit Nishi Course. Thanks for joining us on the live stream. We will continue all the way through to the final here. It's just coming up, it's just past 2 p.m. in Japan, and the battles will continue for the next couple of hours. We'll be running the top 16, best 8, final 4, in the semi-final, and then the final without a break. Well, there will be a very short break between the semi-final and the final.
Yes.
But we will run all the way through.
Yes. And next up, we have Matsuyama in the GR Corolla, as well as Kawabata in the GR86. And yes, it looks identical to Fujino's car. No, Fujino is not running a second battle. The differences are basically a sticker on the trunk.
Yeah, the cars were built in parallel in the same workshop.
At the same time.
At the same time. So a fairly similar setup, which actually ended up in a fairly funny result at their debut at Fuji Speedway at the pre-season round, which was held at Fuji Speedway during another event.
Also known as the Toyo Tires PR event.
Yeah, they ended up with running head-to-head in battles, and it ended up, pretty good opportunity for the Toyo Tires media team to get lots of cool photos of them. All right, here we go. Next battle now. In the right lane, Hokuto Matsuyama in the GR Corolla, being chased by Kawabata on the entry. Here we go, diving into the first corner.
Wow.
Huge angle from the lead car. Matsuyama into the zone, no problem there, but Kawabata's right there with him. Matsuyama starts to pull away slightly. Kawabata's going to go for another dive in here. He's going for those proximity points. Matsuyama, though, holding him back just a little bit, keeping a good average speed through the corner. That was a great battle right there.
Matsuyama really just on one right now, actually. It looks really good, and it actually made it look like Kawabata was really trying to keep up, which is not something you see very often from Kawabata, because that driver with that car is a fast combo, but this Corolla, though, what the heck, man? This thing is just a UFO.
Yeah,
like,
well,
it just...
Matsuyama is also one of the consistently fastest drivers in D1 Grand Prix.
Yes.
Quite often getting the highest speed in qualifying. And that's a great dive in there. Great control. Launches it in on the accelerator, gets on the brake, and just controls the brake balance perfectly. The combination of foot brake and handbrake to make the car rotate around and settle down exactly where you want it. You can see the smoke there, sort of telltale what the rear tires are doing.
Lots of accelerator.
Constantly on the outside line there.
Oh.
Just as fast as possible.
This is looking good for Matsuyama.
Okay, so Matsuyama at 98.6, Kawabata 93.8 with a 4.3 proximity. So 98.6, so lead car comes out of that with a higher score.
Which is like a double advantage, because even if these cars were even score, that would technically mean that the lead car had an advantage, because you expect the chase car to have a higher overall score because of the proximity bonus points that you can get to make up for any potential line deficit from following a car in front of you. This is looking really good actually for Matsuyama at this point, but it is Kawabata. He could just go full send.
We'll see. We'll see. Matsuyama also one of the most aggressive drivers in D1 Grand Prix. In these, when presented with the opportunity to do so.
I mean, you're talking about aggressive drivers, Kawabata and Matsuyama. Like, those are both pretty aggressive drivers.
Yeah. I reckon a Toyo Tires driver's going to win.
What a cop-out.
A Toyota's going to win. No, a
GR Toyota.
A Toyo-sponsored blue GR Toyota is going to win this one. With a 2J. And black wheels.
Wait, they are both 2J.
Yeah.
These are the same car with different bodies.
Essentially.
Top
Chat, looking at the front profile there, which one do you think looks cooler? Which car would you rather drive?
The correct answer is the one on the left.
I don't know, man. I like the Corolla.
Don't.
It's just so different. Oh, here we go. Second battle now this time. Kawabata in the lead. I bit my lip. Matsuyama in the chase with the slight advantage after that first battle.
Whoa.
Kawabata going in very deep there. Matsuyama, can he keep up? Yes, he can. He's right on the back wheel. Last chance. Kawabata going for a Hail Mary dive in there. Maximum points. Wow.
And yet that didn't even phase Matsuyama there.
Yeah.
Like, he was not concerned. He's like, yeah, it's Kawabata. He'll hold the angle. It's fine. I can dedicate to this chase.
Oh, that's going to be a course out there for the lead car, though. We saw that right on the right of screen there.
Yeah.
Back wheel of the 8.6 dropping off the edge of the track. That's going to be a penalty for the lead car, and that's not what he needs right now.
No, he needed to have an absolutely phenomenal run to have any chance of proceeding. I don't think that's what we just saw from him, realistically. Look at the way the Corolla just reels in the 8.6 like that. The thing has so much forward bite.
Hail Mary dive in there. Trying to get
Looks
the
cool.
most lead points. Let's watch this again.
That's too much. That's course
okay,
out.
so keeping it clean all the way around, no contact.
And that's something that credit to Matsuyama here. With that Corolla, he has been absolutely 100% able to both be on the lead car's door and yet seemingly be at zero risk of having any collision. He's in so much control so quickly with this car. Really seems like
so watch this on the right of screen, dropping the wheel off the edge of the track.
Yeah, that's going to be a penalty for sure.
ね、ちょっと後追い不甲斐なかった自分のやりたいことできなかったんですけど、先行で自分のやりたい走りができたと思うので、ちょっと笑顔だと思いますよ。
なるほど。まあそうですね。
はい。
まあ負ける相手も
同じチームメイトなんで。
There is a -1 to Kawabata for that wheel dropped off the edge of the track there. 9.7 proximity points.
Yep.
Lead car though. Nice score there for the lead, but unfortunately, total score 103 to 1. There we go.
Yeah.
103. Come on, bro. 103 to 201 to 194 in favor of the Corolla of Matsuyama. So great battle there, clean, aggressive battle between those two. But unfortunately for Kawabata, he came up against Matsuyama, who'll be moving through to the best 8.
Oh, and here we have the Wisteria crew from Fujino, looking like they're replacing an entire damper. Probably a bent damper shaft from that collision with Ueno. Oh, that'll be fun fix.
Of course, that's the front of Fujino's car we just saw being run into by the big Lexus of Ueno.
Well, hopefully they get that fixed before their battle in top 8 comes around.
Of course, cars at this level, kind of suspension they run does not really take hits that well. Everything's quite solidly mounted. There's not a whole lot of rubber in there to absorb light hits.
Yeah, basically no rubber.
Yeah, so you end up bending things as a result of that.
And a lot of the components are designed to bend and collapse in collisions because it's a lot easier to replace a control arm than it is to replace your whole front cross member if something gets shifted or the frame gets bent or whatever.
So it looks like they're already on the case there for Fujino's car. We'll be seeing him in the best 8. But we still have some time. We still have the rest of the best 16 to run, including this battle here. Yokoi versus Hibino, who's in the lead right now in the 8-6. Are we going to see a bit of door-on-door action here? That was a very close side-by-side there into the second zone. Clean first run from Hibino, but Yokoi, though, with him there all the way around. Let's watch the replay.
Yeah, good dive from Yokoi.
Side by side.
Like, that's actually a really good follow.
Is that a wheel off? Is that a wheel off for the lead car?
Might have been.
We'll see.
It was.
Look at that launch into the first quarter there. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, the spectators at the venue today getting a great view, top-down view of the entire course. Being having that entry right in front of them.
You know, both of these drivers just put in a pretty good run, though. Overall, that was a pretty clean opening battle for these two.
Look at that chase car, Yokoi, parallel angle to the lead car. He's not doing that sort of, you know, slightly shallower thing that chase cars often do.
Right, where you kind of have a little less angle, make your line a little more narrow so that you can make sure you're keeping up. There was none of that.
None of that.
It was, I'm going to copy the car in front of me.
Yeah.
11 proximity points for that. And that right there probably comes down to that first corner with that dive all the way into both of the outer zones.
Just 97 to the lead car, 97.6 to Hibino in the lead. Only less than one less point.
No, copy that lead car, yeah.
Yeah, so similar run. And on top of that, 11 proximity points. This is the kind of thing you want to see the chase car do. Match the lead car's base score, and on top of that, get lots of proximity points. So about 10-point difference. That's a lot. It's going to be a big ask for Hibino in the chase.
It is indeed. But that's not to take away from Hibino's lead run either. That was a great lead run.
It was just even the base score there was quite high.
A 97.6 is still pretty good.
So we're already seeing finals level runs here in the best 16. Yeah, this left side of the battle tree.
It's pretty stacked.
It's been exciting so far.
I mean, we're only 3.5 battles in the top 16 brackets, and it's already this chaotic.
Are you not entertained? Right, as they come back to the start line, change positions. This time, Yokoi will be in the lead. Hibino in the chase. So Hibino has a lot of points to make up here. As the drivers give each other a little greeting there. We're going to start the second half of this battle in the best 16. Hibino versus Yokoi. And this time Yokoi on the left of screen in the blue S15 Silver will be leading, being chased by Hibino. Currently has the point disadvantage. He has a lot to make up for here. Here we go as they approach the first corner. A little bit shallow there for Hibino. It took Hibino a long time to get to angle. but he slides right up against
hello.
Yokoi's door. Could this be enough to flip the points? And Hibino also throwing a huge angle, but he starts to lose proximity on Yokoi. Interesting battle, this one.
Yeah, I'm not thinking that that's going to be enough for Hibino.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Hibino on the entry there, quite late to get to angle.
He definitely put in a good effort, though. He was after that door.
See, right there, it took him a long time to get to angle. You compare it to the angle of the lead car. But he did a great job to catch up to, by sacrificing that entry, he caught up to Yokoi. Look, he's still there right with him, and even goes as far as backing it in even harder, which I think maybe was not that on purpose. He had to do that to slow down.
Right.
To keep up with the lead car for as long as possible.
Yeah, he was 100% dedicated to trying to make sure he did not fall behind Yokoi.
That was a great start from Yokoi as well as the lead car.
It was a good flick.
He picked up a lot of speed and got that initiation really early and really fast. Which maybe chase car Hibino wasn't quite ready for, which is why it took him a long time to get to angle.
Yeah, Hibino kind of falling behind in the last corner there, kind of getting stuck on the pull through the last corner.
That said, though, lead car there, Yokoi also didn't have the smoothest entry as well. He kind of wobbled a little bit.
Yeah, and it did look like he dropped the tire there in the second outer zone.
Right. We'll find out from the scores when they come up.
I think overall this was not as clean as either driver's first run, but that'll make it interesting for scores.
All right, so let's watch the lead car again. Yokoi, that might be okay. We'll see if we get a penalty from that or not.
But you can't argue with that.
And Yokoi -4, so that's 2 course outs.
But
and
wait, did that go Hibino?
So 10 proximity points to Hibino. That is it. So if it wasn't for those penalty points from lead car Yokoi, he would have won that. Hibino just barely squeaking through the 1.8 point difference. So Yokoi cutting the course on the entry and also dropping a wheel off the second zone. So when we say on the entry, you can see on the course itself there is a white chalk line. It's kind of a choke on the course to prevent the drivers from going too far to the right on entry. They wanted to kind of narrow it up a bit in order to have a similar line for everybody. So Yokoi cut that, and he also dropped the wheel off on the second zone.
It's crazy to think too, because if he didn't have either one of those penalties, it would have been fine.
Yeah, that's true. He could have just had.
It was only because he had both of the penalties that he lost.
Either one or the other, he would have won that. So he'll be going up against Matsuyama.
That'll be fun to watch.
So our first best 8 bracket so far: Sobagiri versus Fujino, and Matsuyama versus Hibino. And coming out right now, our next battle, second half of the best 16. On screen right now, Naoki Nakamura in the S13 with a supercharged V8. He's going up against Tetsuya Nakata in the JZX100 Mark II. He's had a pretty big crash on Friday. It's been repaired since then. Got to say, Nakata doing a great job driving a car like this at this level. It's not necessarily as highly set up as all the other cars. It's a bit old school compared to them. Still completely full body underneath that those panels there, unlike a lot of the other cars which are sort of missing most of their rear end, which is then built up with pipe frame.
But that is one of the neat things about drifting, right? Is there is arguably there is a certain level of meta build, but at the same time it's not necessary.
No,
it's not like you have to have this meta car to be competitive. If you have a car that you're comfortable with, is kind of the ticket.
Yeah, that can be a lot more important when it comes to, especially when it comes to something like drifting, where personal skill and style is just as important as the car itself.
Right, because you can see the opposite too. Sometimes you get drivers that hop into a brand new car that's as built as it can possibly be, and it doesn't mesh well with the driver, and that causes problems in its own right, because
that's right.
That's kind of how it goes.
That's why it's good to see, like we saw before, drivers like Ueno driving cars that he likes. Not just building what is currently popular or the meta build. Here we go, heading up to the start line now. That's Naoki Nakamura. 3rd place yesterday in the top 16 battles. Also yesterday's 1st place qualifier.
支配人このライブ配信でも何とでもなると思ってるでしょう。何とでもなると思ってますよ。さあ今これ中古タイヤですね。さあバリのタイヤ中古タイヤ。
This particular build, supercharged V8 in the S13 Silvia.
はい。逆にカーム系ができててよりいいかもしれないですね。はい。
Interesting hardware solution for the bumper mount. I just noticed.
I noticed the mismatched bolts there. Yeah.
5組目ですね。中村直樹選手対中田哲郎です。
Alright, here we go. Starting the next battle. Naoki Nakamura in the lead, being chased by Tetsuro Nakata. Volume's quite low. Can't quite hear the cars. They want to turn that. Ah, Nakata washing out off the track. It's trying to keep up with Nakamura.
It's a hard thing to do.
There we go.
Yeah, and that kind of shows the difference in the grip level between these two cars too, because realistically, their initiation speed was not that much different, but Nakata was not really able to slow it down like Naoki was.
Yeah.
Because Naoki has that grip available to just kind of be like, okay, I need to stop. Okay, good. And then keep going. Because you can see, Nakata was actually on the brakes and everything, trying to slow the car down way earlier than Naoki was, and still washed out.
Naoki just continues his run, make sure he hits that zone. There's no sense in getting a penalty if you don't need to.
Yep. Wow, that was actually almost a collision.
Yeah, it was getting there. It was close.
If Naoki was any slower.
Yeah. Naoki's lead run in between the course limits on the entry, so no problem there. Looks like the rest of the course, no problem for him either.
Naoki looking really good today, actually. Just kind of cruising through. Now, sometimes you see situations where a high grip car leading a low grip car will result in something like this, where they just basically walk away.
Yeah.
But then when they flip positions, now you have all this grip that you have to deal with trying to maintain a drift behind a slower car, which can be equally difficult.
See how Naoki tackles that.
Which I was about to say.
Right.
But it's Naoki.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that it probably won't be a problem.
Yeah.
Especially with all that torque of a supercharged V8.
That's true.
Like, realistically, come on.
So we have the results there. Lead run, Naoki at 96.6. Chase 94.5.
That's the equivalent of a huge advantage for Naoki already.
Yeah, that's a pretty big gap there. Usually, like we said before, you want to see the chase car get a higher overall score in each battle. That's generally how it should work.
Naoki with definitely the ugliest sounding car on the grid.
Well, you don't like them turn left noises, brother. Sounds like freedom to me. Yeah, decent amount of chop there coming from Naoki's Silvia. Now lead car now, Nakata. I was about to say, he looks very focused, but he gave the little thumbs up to the camera just there. So leading this run, Naoki is in the chase, and you know when Naoki's in the chase, you're in trouble.
Just ignore him is the trick.
Well, that's all you really can do. Nakata going for the big entry here. Nakamura in the chase. All Nakamura really needs to do is just keep a nice clean run. Well, and understeering off the course there. Oh, and Nakata understeering out. Doesn't look like there was any kind of contact there. That was just Nakata going a bit too fast.
Yeah, I think that was. It seems like honestly, like Nakata felt that Naoki pressure.
Oh yeah,
That's what it seemed like.
I mean, he was just trying to go as fast as possible and overdrove the car a bit and slid off into the gravel.
And it did look like even after things went a little bit crazy for him, he did do what he needed to do to try to make sure that Naoki didn't hit him, which was good to see.
You know why he won? Why Naoki won?
Because he kept drifting.
Nah, it was that V8, brother.
Bald Eagles.
And
Naoki sails off into the distance, no problem. Still though, Nakata, good effort. Obviously doing everything he can to try and increase his speed as much as possible. Car just starts to understeer there.
It almost looks like
not
he just
much you can do with it.
Did he like not catch a gear or something? Like
it could be that. It could just be that he was trying to drive as fast. Let's watch from this angle. So he gets on the. He just washed out. He was just holding too much speed. The car wasn't set up to turn.
Yeah, it looked almost like he started to do it, and then the car just didn't want to turn, didn't want to go.
Keep going. It's the momentum of the car. You see right there, it surges forward, and he's kind of like, oh. I got to turn now, and the car's like, lol.
You thought.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you want me to go this way? No, oh, you want to turn to the right? Yeah, try. Yeah, turn full lock, buddy.
It's been influenced too much by the V8. It just wanted to go left.
There you go. Right. Yeah, watch the front wheel here. On the lead car, he's like, turn, please turn.
No, we're going to the left, sorry.
No, we're going off into the bushes.
It heard the call of the V8.
音で自分の動きが分かんなくなるって初めて聞きましたけど、でもそうなんですよね。
そうですね。
確かに。
It did look like he lost all rear power or something. That was crazy. I don't know if that was a deliberate thing to slow the car down or what, but it was. Yeah. Unfortunate.
There, -12 to Nakata for going off the track and then stopping. 100.1 to Naoki. So I think it's a fairly obvious result there. If we get the total score, it's going to be Naoki Nakamura in the S13 Sylvia gets the win, moves through to the best 8. There's the total score there, just for if you'd like to know.
Pretty self-explanatory, that one.
これはね、田中聖美選手は昨日ね、ちょっとトラブルで追走残れてないので。
Next battle about to line up. We have Semi Tanaka and Hisato Yonai.
昨日、パワーステトラブルで追走で1本しか走ってないんですよね。なので、
Semi Tanaka's S15 we saw yesterday. Steering trouble. He had some power steering issues, which made the whole front end extremely heavy and the car difficult to drive. Had to retire from his battles.
的なスピードも速いですから、これは分かんないです。
He's in this car here, the red S15 Sylvia with a 2JZ engine. He's going up against Hisato Yonai in a 180SX, also with a 2JZ engine.
ランキングが8位から11に落ちてしまったんですね。なのでここでもう一回ポイントを取っていきたいところ。ただヨナイ久人としてもここ地元福島では思うようにはさせんぞと。
そうですね。まあ追走上手ですからね、ヨナイ選手もね。はい。
さあそれでは両者がスタート地につきました。まずは先行。
Alright, here we go. Next battle now. Tanaka versus Yonai. Tanaka in the lead on this first run. The red S15 Sylvia being chased by the green and gold 180SX of Yonai. Comes the initiation into the first corner. Yonai going in huge angle there, but getting on Tanaka's door. Slowing down in just the right way. Last chance here in the last corner. Yonai's got to get close again. Don't wash out. Oh, he understeers a little bit. Oh, a bit ugly there at the end there for Yonai.
Wow.
First part there, watch this angle from the chase car.
Yeah. Wow. Honestly, that dive to stay right on Tanaka's door was really good.
Yeah.
Look at the dedication there. Just
that's exciting right there.
Wow. But then it kind of this second corner here really looked like Tanaka had a much better line, better drive through the corner. But at the same time, I do think that Yonai did a pretty decent job of not falling behind because of that. He had a slightly wider line, was falling back a little bit, but I don't know if that's going to be that big of an issue because this dive here was honestly kind of phenomenal.
Yeah,
that was really cool.
Probably the best one we've seen so far this weekend. Okay, score there. Lead run was a 96.2, chase a 95.3.
So less than a point
difference and a 6.7 point proximity to Yonai. So this is this is about it's pretty close actually.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that either driver's in an advantage right now because like Yonai is really wishing that he got more prox points at this point.
Yeah.
Because the line was good, the drive was good, but he needed just a bit more proximity points if he wanted to feel comfy.
So an 8-point gap, maybe a little bit more than Tanaka would like. So now if Yonai can just throw down a really good lead run. Like we saw there before, Yonai's chase entry there, probably the best one we've seen so far this weekend, both today and yesterday. Massive commitment to the angle and also holding speed all the way into the second zone. Even though Chase Car doesn't need to hit the zone, he went all the way out there, door to door. If only he could just stay a little bit closer in the last couple of sectors, would have been an even bigger gap in points.
I think at this point, generally as a sort of assumption, if you see about 9, maybe 10 points of proximity in this next run, it could easily get flipped over to being Tanaka's day. But do we expect to see 9+ proximity points from Tanaka following Yonai?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't think so, but it's hard to call.
Yonai here in the 180SX. Knocked out of the top 16 yesterday. As they line up at the start line. Remember, car in the right lane, or closest to screen right now, is the one that will lead. They have to go through a short chicane to limit their speed. Chase car just goes in a straight line. They need to give enough space for the lead car to do their initiation like this. Now watch the chase here. What's Tanaka going to do? Oh, Tanaka dives in kind of shallow. Look at this, side by side. Side by side. Oh, almost collision there. Yonai, a bit of a straight in there too. He's going to lose points on that connector between the two hairpins. Oh, this is looking really good for Semi Tanaka, the chase.
I'm thinking that's going to Tanaka. Tanaka's commitment to the dive.
Yeah.
Look at the commitment. Equal angle, absolutely like wheel to wheel, door to door. And even there, in going into the transition, did not back off. He was like, I know where my headlight is. I'm not going to take your taillight off.
Yeah.
Just don't slow down, please.
Yeah.
That was it. That was all the room he gave him.
Okay, watch this. So watch the lead car here. Right about there, straightens out for a second.
Yeah.
He's going to be losing points for that for sure.
Yeah,
at the same time, Tanaka in the chase, just it's like valence to valence on the bumpers there.
Yeah, that was... I think that was definitely the closest we've seen mid-transition for tandem so far. Man, look at that dive, though. That's so crazy. Great control from Tanaka, manipulating the speed of the car, making sure not to accelerate into Yonai.
So remember, chase car can go over the edge of the track. And Yonai, he got a -5. Yonai got a penalty for going off the edge of the track.
10.7.
Yeah, 10.7. That's pretty good there. Big spread of the points there. Winner. Great fight from Yonai in the 180SX, but the winner of that battle, the red S15 Sylvia, Semi Tanaka. Yesterday getting knocked out in the top 16 due to mechanical problems. Today up into the best 8 against Naoki Nakamura.
Well, Tanaka turned it up during that chase run for sure. Can he turn it up another notch and take out Naoki?
Ooh, we'll see. Should be interesting.
I want to see him do it. I want to see him just keep cranking up the volume. Crank up the aggression, crank up the proximity.
Pump up the jam.
Yeah. All right, now this next battle is one that I'm quite interested to see. Is Murakami versus EY.
Now
two pretty interesting cars.
Yeah.
With very different driving styles.
Yeah.
I want to see how this is going to pan out.
Well, Murakami in the Daigo yellow 8.6 will be leading the first round, being chased by the very 1980s styled RX-7 FC of EY.
Sorry, I just that comment I just saw on YouTube is pretty great. Knock the tennis ball out of the court, EY. We'll find out. Honestly, I genuinely think this battle could go to either one of these guys. I really think it could. Statistically, there is a little bit of a lean, but given the situation and the track, I feel like this could go to either one.
So Murakami getting knocked out yesterday by Hiroki Vito, who did not qualify today.
Right.
And Iwai getting knocked out by Fujino yesterday in the top 16. So both these drivers only making the top 16 yesterday in round 5. Okay, this time leading the Daigo Yellow 8.6 being chased by the RX-7 of EY. Murakami Lika already pulling ahead. EY going for the...
Whoa! That's not how you want to do that.
So, yeah, we just saw that in the previous battle. Done successfully. This time, EY, the RX-7, not able to really pull up in time. Had to slow down quite a lot.
It looked almost like EY was waiting for Murakami to go at the initiation. He's like, come on, guy, go a little faster, go a little faster. And then by the time he committed to an angle, he needed to slow down more. And that's why he tried to add on angle, try to do what you can to get the car to slow down. But then you don't have any drive coming out of the corner.
Yeah.
So, Not a great situation for EY at the moment.
Probably one of the better entries we've seen from EY this weekend. But
from Murakami.
Oh, well, both really.
Yeah, the drive from Murakami was pretty good.
What I was going to say about EY was if like Murakami wasn't, I guess, in the way. I mean, he wasn't in he wasn't in the way. He was where he was supposed to be. But EY just took too long to get back on it.
Right. Yeah. We'll see, though. I mean...
So no fear on the entry there.
Yeah.
EY only 1.7 proximity.
It's a big advantage from Murakami at the moment.
But he has been driving fairly well this weekend so far.
True.
Made top 16 on both days. Murakami, also a very old school driver. Maybe a lot of you don't recognize his name all that much. He's only been doing D1 for, I mean, D1 as like this for A little while. I used to drive a very cool 326 power kitted S15 with 326 power wheels. So almost a show car looking car here in D1.
Oh yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah, the yellow one.
Yep.
Switched up to this build last season. Immediately started performing reasonably well, and is performing not too bad for the past couple of seasons in this GR86.
It's almost like he set up the suspension properly. Like really focused on setting up the suspension properly and getting a car that grips.
I mean, not like slammed and rock solid like on his previous car. It did look cool though.
It looked so good.
It had an SR20 as well. That's that was even more amazing.
That was actually one of my favorite things about that car was the fact that he was rocking that SR.
Yeah, the last four-cylinder in D1 Grand Prix.
All right, let's see.
Here comes the second run now. This time EY in the RX-7 leading Murakami. Nice start there from EY.
Murakami not letting him go anywhere though.
Oh, Murakami going a wide. Actually, he's got a really good vector on this line. Oh, yeah, proximity points. Backing up. He knows he doesn't need to get that aggressive. As long as he can just stay there. There we go, side by side, nice and clean, no collision.
I think, again, we have a pretty straightforward result here.
Yeah, it looked like Murakami still had plenty left in the tank there when it came to the chase.
And a wheel drop. Oh, two wheels dropped. Oof.
Wheels off for the lead car, too. That's going to be a penalty for the FC RX-7 EY.
Yeah.
So I think with that, it's game, set, match for. Yeah, chat wrote that joke. I can't take
Oh
credit.
no.
Yeah,
Okay, I didn't see the chat. Oh
I can't take credit for it. Kyle, let me tell you something. Chat comes up with the best jokes.
Oh no, I'm aware.
Yeah,
I have witnessed this.
They write all the best jokes. They write. You just got to read it. It's like having a cheat teleprompter. Although the problem is that everyone else can read it too, so like they can tell you.
Yeah, so then you're like, oh, he's not even coming up with his own stuff.
Well, see, that's the thing. It's like I'm assuming that a lot of quite a few of the people watching this are probably watching on the YouTube app on their living room TV or something, and they can't see chat, so they think like, oh, that was a funny joke there, Alexi, haha. And I just exposed myself.
See, at least I give them credit before I say that. I'll laugh at the comment because I can't control that. I'll just be like, oh, that was funny, and then I'll mention it.
That's why you don't mention it.
They have to, though.
The people who aren't looking at chat don't know.
It's called chat engagement.
Yeah.
It makes them feel involved.
That's all right. They give it to me, and I take it. That's what the engagement is.
I'm on your side, chat.
And see, look, and here's the thing too. Okay, final result there, 200 to 189 in favor of Murakami. He'll be moving through to the best 8. See, that's the thing too. Like there's probably a lot of people out there who are also like dual monitoring. Like they're left screening this stream.
Oh right.
They're doing something on their main monitor. They got that on, and then when they hear, okay, here comes the battle, and they go, and they look at the left monitor.
Yeah.
And then when the battle ends, they look back to their main monitor and keep questing or
it's
mining
the dailies
or,
grind on the main screen, and then you've got the D1 stream on the left or right.
That's exactly it. Like they're playing some sort of something where you can stop for a second and look.
See, it's been confirmed. I'm a lefty screener. It's been confirmed.
I'm a lefty screener. Good.
We are just the secondary screen.
I'm watching on my PC with chat. Well, I mean that's peak experience, honestly.
Yeah, that's the way you do it, right?
We have a really our mod Navarim is single monitoring apparently. Yeah, I'm literally left screening right now. It's the Ebisu live stream on the left. Oh yeah, there's a Ebisu live camera as well. I wonder if there's a delay. I'm doing raids and trials in Final Fantasy 14. Can't pause the game because it's online. Yeah, but you can sort of stop for a second.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
It's not like an FPS where you're just gonna get, Kraven in the head or something.
Look at the majority of people.
That's right,
left
ultra
screen
wide.
right
Yeah,
now.
no, Nav our mod. He's got a really big.
That's the way I do it. I have a single ultra wide that I split into like 2 4x3s.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah. All right, next battle now is the second last battle of sorry, last battle of the best 16, Mori versus Yamanaka. This may end in contact.
Oh, it very well may.
I'm just going to predict it.
Well, I mean, when you leave the course entirely, it's hard to collide with you, right? So.
I should have said I predict an incident. And,
incident,
so
yes.
Mori in the 180SX running off the edge of the track. So Takahiro Mori, actually the current boss of GP Sports. Ooh, that's a long way out. He's lucky to keep that nice and straight.
I would want to check the rear suspension after going off the dirt and then coming back up that concrete.
Oh, there's that. Yeah, there's that little lip there. Yeah, I've hit that. I've actually hit that before.
Yeah, he definitely did just now.
He did?
Definitely did. Like, look, he's off in the dirt.
So that's dirt, lip.
Bloop. The angle looked okay, though.
They may have. I think actually they have concreted that up a bit.
It looks a lot smoother than I.
Yeah, I think it is a lot smoother than it used to be. It used to be just a step, and I have hit that once. And, I didn't break anything, but the car jumped about. Oh yeah, you can see that little edge there. Yeah, the apron there. They've smoothed it out. Oh, that's good. So just a bit too hot. Man's too hot in the lead there.
Yeah,
Mori.
big advantage for Yamanaka there.
76. Yamanaka 98.8. 98 with the bonus, yeah. All right, so we're going to change positions now. Mori will be in the chase, Yamanaka in the lead. Yamanaka recently a little bit inconsistent, but when he does well, he does well. And he did a good job there to not have a sympathy off with the lead car.
このミレニアル6の一角も本当にこれ面白いですね。
いやもう本当に年々こういうね若手がこのベスト16の割合を占めてくるような気がしますね。
This 20+ point difference is not going to be something that you can normally make up under a normal chase situation. Even if you get like 15 proximity points, the reality of reeling in 20 points or more is pretty slim.
I'd say the chances are slim to none. I like that phrase. It's slim to none. Yeah.
森君が今コースアウトして車につけてきた泥がちょうどストレートで落としてったんですね。はい。
So they've got to clean up a bunch of dirt that Mori dumped all over the launch area of the track.
Yeah, right.
That's the thing with going off too, right? Like you get a bunch of dirt in your car and you think it's all good, and then you get almost back to the start line, and then your car just decides to dump a bunch of dirt all over the track right where you need to be going from.
Yeah. 今ねちょうどストレートにいる新しい車があるんですけど、ブロワーで飛ばしてるんですけど。 今までってしょって使うブロワーじゃないですか。
そうですね。
ちょっとね、エビスサーキットはね、去年から新しい機械を導入しまして、
カメラマンさん見たい。
とてつもなく強いブロワーを使って車に積んであるんですけど、
はい、今赤い車がなんか入ってきましたもんね。
はい、750cc のエンジン積んだ、もう人が飛ぶぐらいのブロワーなんですけど、これだ。
Ah.
はい、これね、
okay, so
前からだと車しか映ってないんですけど、
本当だ。
Oh, there's
that's cool.
これを使うとね、今までのこれ2キロのコースを掃除するのに15分で終わるんですよ。
Wow.
Ooh, they can clean the track in 15 minutes.
What was he saying? He can clean up to 2 kilometers of track in 15 minutes.
Well, he said that's like a, what did he say, 700 something cc blower there?
I didn't catch that part.
Yeah. He said Kumakubo was saying, so Kumakubo doing commentary. He's also the manager of this track, and he said that last year they bought that blower in order to clean the track up quickly. Because they do run a lot of competitions here, not only D1, so it does make sense to be able to clean the track up as fast as possible.
All right, let's see if this pans out the way we all think it's going to, or if Mori is the luckiest driver in existence.
Right, so Mori in the chase this time with a fairly big disadvantage. All right, Yamanaka going for nice big entry. He's got a not get any... oh, look at that. Mori's caught up with him.
Yeah, Mori is definitely hanging out, but I don't think this is going to be a plus 20 points deficit.
There's still dirt and stuff flying out of Mori's car there. Mori, bit of a slow entry there, but he does do a decent job of catching up in their lead car, not getting any penalty points there. Yeah, that's good effort. Here we go. Here's the view from the Supra in the lead.
そうですね。
さあこれは山中真央選手のオンボード映像です。ここも綺麗に出ていきます。
でも先行とすれば何の問題もない走りですよね。そうですね。
It was a nice clean run for the lead car, no problem there.
Yeah. Actually, the run for the lead car looked pretty decent. The chase from Mori also looked pretty decent.
He did a good job catching up, I got to say.
Yeah. I don't think Mori has any real chance of moving on, if I'm honest.
No.
Yeah, I mean, good effort. Good effort. 7.3 proximity points. Technically a better overall chase run than Yamanaka had, but that was only because of the fact that Yamanaka had nobody to chase.
Yeah.
So as we expected, Yamanaka is going to be going on to top 8 against Murakami.
Is the official result there? Winner Mao Yamanaka in the Supra. Good effort from Mori. It was entertaining at least, that battle.
Yeah. And so now we get to find out if Fujino's crew managed to get that shock absorber and everything all fixed and buttoned up for top 8.
Yeah, someone in chat said Yamanaka's interior is real nice. Yeah, it does have a nice functional, clean interior, that Supra, doesn't it, with the carbon fiber dashboard?
The one thing with that setup that actually really bothered me, I wasn't going to mention it, is the fact that the digital dash is in the center console.
Oh.
I know there's some cars that even come factory with the speedometer on the dashboard in the middle, you know, kind of like the old Yaris's and stuff that used to have. I cannot stand gauges.
Oh, you don't like that?
Like when the whole dash is there, and there's literally nothing in front of the driver.
I'm not being contrary here. I like it because
fair enough.
Because the reason is because like usually when I sit in the car, even in a stock sort of, like a stock car, the steering wheel gets in the,
I know exactly what, because it's tall people problem.
It's exactly, it's the seating position. I can never see all that stuff clearly.
Yeah, no,
so
I get
I
it.
like it in the middle, but I mean, from a how do you say it, like an aesthetic point of view,
right?
Of course, right in front is best, but it's never easily visible.
Right, especially for me, I like to run like a 320 to 325 steering wheel,
in your
and it being
Roadster.
and with everything.
And like, you like the small wheel?
Yeah, and then like with that combined with being tall, you can never see the top of your gauges. But I don't know, man. I can't do the center console mounted
my daily driver
dashboard.
is like my daily driver van has that center thing too. I've just kind of got used to it. Like I don't know. I don't mind it. I don't mind it by now. But aesthetically, you know, like the best would be like some sort of like old, you know, like old Corvette. You know, it has like 2 round gauges and
See, no,
a
for
bunch
me,
of stuff in the middle.
For me, I have a pinnacle of all dashboards. It's the old school stack dash with the analog tachometer and everything else is digital below it.
Because that fits in the middle there.
And you can see it. It's great.
That's true.
They're expensive.
They are. Anyway, here we go. Exciting
Fujino versus
stuff happening.
Sobagiri.
Okay, we're just smoked out.
Oh,
Fujino! Okay, we couldn't see what happened there. Yeah, Hakuen de mataku mienai. Like they just said the same thing as us.
Can't see anything, but
because of the white smoke, can't see a thing. Reverse. Here we go. Reverse shot, please. Does Fujino come in and collision?
Did he touch him? No.
I don't think he did. I think he may have stopped in time.
Just overcooked it just a little too much.
Right,
Let's see.
Lead car.
Watch the steering wheel.
Sobagiri. Oh, yeah, he did.
Yeah, there was definitely
Yeah.
definitely a little collision.
Yeah, there was a bit of a collision. Chat, the way we can tell is if you watch the steering wheel, there will be a little jerk on the steering wheel when the car gets hit. And we could quite easily see it right there, right?
Yeah, you could definitely see it. And it's one of those things that that's your thumb breaker, man. That's why you don't put your thumbs in steering wheels, because that, if you see how quickly it spun. Oh yeah, Fujino's just not.
All right, score there, 97.2, 82.9, only 5.7. That's a big gap there to make up. I'm sort of wondering too, the rear wheel of Sobagiri, was that contacted? Because like, as it was spinning, it looked a little bit different. I'm not sure, but he did complete the run with no problem, so it might be okay.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not super characteristic to see Fujino make a bunch of mistakes like that.
Yeah.
He usually tries to be pretty clinical about the way he drives, but 2 collisions in one day?
Yeah.
Well, one was not his fault.
Yeah.
But the other one was.
At least both of them were kind of light and not like a full-on.
Well, yeah, he's not tacoing the chassis or anything. Yeah.
みんなの期待に応えられなくて、っていう状態だったんですけど、あることを機に彼はなるほど。
あることは何ですか？
後で教えましょう。
松井選手もそれやった方がいいですよ。
Yeah, so Fujino's going to have a pretty big disadvantage coming into this run. Looking very good for another day for Sobagiri so far. Sobagiri definitely has the momentum.
覚醒しました。
聞きたい。いつ教えてくれますそれ？
はい、だから昨日100万円のうちのいくらくれるって言ってきました。
パーセンテージで。
はい。
さあ、そして今度入れ替えて藤野秀幸が
All right, here we go. Sobagiri.
Second battle this time, Fujino in the lead, Sobagiri in the chase with the advantage. Sobagiri yesterday first place, today first place qualifier.
All he's got to do is follow him and stay relevant.
That's right.
Yep. See, there's no reason to be pushing right up on his door. There's no reason to try to be like, hey, dude, I'm gonna max procs points. There's literally no point.
Yeah.
He knows he's got it. Play it smart. Get ready for the next battle, basically.
The lead car, no problems there. Keeps it on course. Looks like he's sort of got the hang of the track and the car set up by now, sort of, but maybe a bit too late.
Yeah. A little bit of a wobble there, but not too bad. Yeah, he's just kind of hanging out.
Really tight setup on the shifter and hydraulic handbrake there in Sobagiri's car.
I like that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
They're used to it by now, I'd say.
I like it when you can like reach all three with one hand. Like when you it's not very far apart because it's just super quick to get over to them.
Yeah. Although you know the worst is when people have those hydraulic handbrakes and it's like on the other side of the tunnel or like it's all and you got to pull it directly back.
Yep.
And it's like human shoulders don't work that way very well. Like, you know. All right, total score there. Chat, say it. 96.9. Say the thing.
Say the thing.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Noise.
ちょっと今悪そば切りが出ましたね。ずっと探してるんですよ、そば切りの。
悪いところ。
すごくいいじゃないですか。すべてにおいて日の打ちどころがないじゃないですか、普段の。
Yeah, not even close.
Total score, yeah, not even close.
ずっと自分は言ってるんですけど、どっかに悪いところがあるから。
Sobagiri's having an absolute rock fest of a weekend.
Banger this weekend.
出ました
So Sobagiri doesn't have a chance to have a clean sweep of the weekend, but he can possibly take home 3 medals. First place yesterday, first place qualifying today, and possibly first place today as well. Okay, this is going to be good.
Oh yeah. So
have-
this battle is one that I've been looking forward to since we found out it's going to happen. Matsuyama versus Hibino. I mean, it's the Corolla that's been stomping everything.
Yeah.
And it's Hibino. Like, it's just Hibino.
What's the over and under of Hibino like throwing in a massive backy just to try and, you know, get max points? Well, we're about to find out.
Yeah, I believe it.
All right, lead car. Whoa, nice chase there from Hibino. He's going to get lost in the smoke. Can he get up on the door of Matsuyama and drive out of that corner? Proximity, proximity. Transition.
Okay.
Oh, Hibino
bit of
very
a
late though.
hesitation.
Yeah, very late on the transition though. Matsuyama.
What's going on? I can't see anything.
It's just pure white on screen right now.
Oh, was that a zone miss for the Corolla? That one was fine. But the first outer zone looked like it was
Ooh, okay. Well, we'll have to watch the replay again. Okay, here we go. Watch the Corolla. Does he hit that zone properly? Oh,
maybe.
That might go to the replay for the judges.
The other angle was actually better. You could see it more. It's like you rode the line.
Right. So it is, tire has to be within the zone.
No, they need to start the replay a
Yeah,
little earlier
run the
than that.
Yeah, replay back a little bit further than that. We want to see this zone here. Does the lead car hit it or not?
It's hard to see it with all that smoke there.
Yeah. So of course, D1 Grand Prix, the actual drifting judged by a computerized judging system, but any kind of no, he hit it. I think he hit it.
I think it's gonna count as a
Just
hit, but
at
it
the
might.
start. He definitely came off the zone early.
Yeah.
怪しいところが何か所かあるんで、そう考えると、より日々野が出ますね。
Let's watch it again. I mean, chase car is definitely down the middle.
Yeah.
松井選手。松井がね、すごいですねって言っちゃダメなんだ。
Yeah, that little stall there from the chase car too. He didn't snap the angle straight away.
Yeah. There was a hesitation there for sure. Okay, here.
Do we have?
Yeah.
Matsuyama -1.
They did. They dinged him for it.
Okay, so he did get a penalty for missing that
12
zone.
proximity points.
Wow. Is that the highest we've seen so far this weekend? Did we see more yesterday?
We did see the same yesterday, I believe.
Yeah, I think we did see 12 yesterday. We saw like 11 a couple of times.
Yeah, there's been a couple of 11s.
There's been 11 so far today too, yeah. 12 proximity for Hibino.
Oh, that's so this is more what looks like an advantage for the chase car from lead from the first run.
Yeah.
This is where the chase car is like, all right, yeah, my lead run, feeling pretty confident.
Yeah.
これわかんないですね。
でも今の松山の先行の走りもかなり角度ついてるように見えましたけど、やっぱ日比野選手
But will the Corolla just start doing that thing where it just is like, hey, I'm like under your mirror and I'm just gonna stay here the whole way?
I have never seen cat ear braids before ever. That's quite clever.
It almost makes you wonder how it hasn't been a thing before. Because people do everything.
I mean, you can't wear that in public, though, honestly.
You've clearly never been to Okta.
Yeah. But you know what I mean. All right, here we go. Second battle now. Oh, here comes Matsuyama. Oh,
no! Wait a minute.
Wait. This could actually work in favor of Hibino.
Absolutely. Did Hibino just absolutely mind game him?
No, that wasn't on purpose. No.
Well, no, not on purpose.
Yeah.
But
all right, here
did
we go.
Because look,
okay,
Corolla's
so
dedicated. Because that's going to be a -3 or -4 for Hibino.
Okay, let's just watch this from the chase. So Hibino enters. Hibino's obviously... So I think in this case, Matsuyama came into that corner with the strategy of, I'm just going to match him.
Right.
I'm not going to do that thing where I kind of tuck in.
Right.
Like that's we've seen so far.
Right.
He's just going like, I'm just going to match him. And the lead car is like, oh, already course out. Chase car's like, left foot brake, handbrake, all at the same time.
Because that's a big course out for Hibino, but the fact that he managed to get the chase car to basically just halt operation.
I mean, that's going to zero
the rest of the run, basically.
No, well, it's going to zero Matsuyama's sector 3.
Oh, right.
Because he slows down and straightens up and stops. Does he get back into it, though? So lead car is going to get
a bunch of penalties.
3 wheels off. He gets 3.
It's a bunch of penalties.
He's going to get 3 wheel off penalty. But he does continue. Oh, is his tire? No, he's okay. All right, Hibino at -5 for the 3 wheel off.
Oh my God, did that actually work
Wait,
for
that
Hibino?
actually worked out in his favor.
Did that actually work for Hibino?
It worked out.
That
No
actually
way.
worked for Hibino.
That's hilarious.
Oh my God.
That's so funny. No way.
It's almost like Hibino
That's
driving
so
too hard
funny.
and messing up just saved his day.
Yeah. That's hilarious. See, if Matsuyama had come in there and been like, okay, I'm not gonna match the lead car. I'm gonna drive the line.
Right.
He would have been okay.
Right. If Matsuyama would have just
That's
done what
so
he was
funny.
doing all the rest of the weekend,
Yeah.
he would have been totally fine.
Yeah.
But it's almost like he said, well, you know what, Hibino, I'm going to just trust his line.
Yeah.
Which was the one time that you don't want to do that.
At this moment, he knew.
Yeah. We need a picture of the part where he's pulling the handbrake behind him, just black and white monotone. Just, oops.
Yeah.
That was the moment. Yeah.
今やってきました田中聖美選手。さあ、ここはどういう対決になるのか。もう名阪走り込んでる2人ですもんね。
All right. Well, that was an interesting result from that battle.
そうですよね。
All right, Nakamura versus Tanaka.
Now, speaking of interesting,
yeah.
the Meihan boys head to head. I'm sure Semi would love to knock out Naoki right now.
Oh, absolutely. This is tire rivals and everything. This is.
Oh, and he's right on his bumper on the entry. Woo! Tanaka. Now Tanaka's doing the right thing. He's going on that
There you
inside
go.
line.
Get
There
on the
you
throttle.
go.
Get on the throttle. Go. Keep up.
And the transition back. He's going to tuck in again. Nope, he has to hit that line, and he washes out on the transition.
Over-rotated it.
No.
Over-rotated it.
Oh.
It was looking so good, too.
Until it wasn't.
Yep.
Wow.
Man, what a good gloves off kind of fight, though.
Yeah, no, he went in. He wasn't he wasn't sort of pussyfooting it in there at all. He went all out on that entry. Right, that's probably the closest rear bumper to front bumper we've seen on the entry so far this weekend.
Yeah, that was 100% commitment. Just unfortunate that he kind of over-rotated it going into the last corner, because that was so good.
I want to see what the proximity points are up until that point, because he's still going to get points for everything up until that.
But the spin is going to be such a ding, though.
Yeah.
It's gonna, ooh.
なんで角度がつかなくて内入っちゃってもったいなかったですね。
Yep.
これなければまだ分かんなかったですよね。はい。
あそこだけはもうちょっとついていきたかったところです。これはでも逆に V8
I mean, yeah, he did a great job on the dive, just keeping up, and even through the transition was really good. He just threw too much angle in the last corner.
I'm so upset.
Yeah, what a way to throw it.
I'm
like,
upset.
what a way to throw it.
Yeah, just I'm upset. I'm being completely selfish. I wanted to see a really entertaining battle.
Right.
Yeah, and I did until
there.
You could see him looking, like you could see his helmet's going like, no.
それの後ですからね、もったいないですね。ただ離されないように
11 proximity points, and that's even with the fact that he fell back after that last corner. That was gonna be really good. But getting knocked all the way down to a 75 for the base score, though, that's gonna kill him.
Yeah, and 11 proximity points,
Yeah.
and not even the entire run.
Right.
That could have potentially been the most points we've seen in proximity so far this weekend.
Yeah.
And Naoki with a 96.4, so good, solid lead run for Naoki Nakamura.
車にしっかり合わせることはちょっとやっておかないと、そろそろこうなんだろうな、テンションを上げていきたいと思うんですよね。
Yikes.
Exciting battles here at D1 Grand Prix for round 6.
That is for sure.
If you've just joined us in the meantime, you are currently watching round 6 of the 2024 season of D1 Grand Prix live on YouTube, all the way from Ebisu Circuit Japan West Course. We are currently in the last, on the last battle of the best 8, sorry, second last battle of the best 8 between Naoki Nakamura and on screen right now, Semi Tanaka, who just threw away an amazing chase run right on the last corner.
And now at this point, it basically just comes down to Nakamura keeping a level head, staying cool, and just driving the course.
Do you think Nakamura's going to want to style on him, though?
Oh, yeah. And that's what makes it funny, because you know he's going to want to, absolutely.
Here comes Naoki. Although, I got to say, in the past couple of, the past season or so, he has, you know, had a bit more of a level head when it comes to not doing silly things. And there you go, he's just sticking there. I mean, that's, I mean, look, compared to the runs we've seen so far, that is styling on him. Like, he just stayed with him. In Japanese, they say yoyu, or, you know, leeway.
Right.
Bit of breathing room.
And the
pylon. You know, those are held on magnetically now.
Are they really?
Yeah.
So they just knock over like super easy?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and you know, that's the thing with Naoki too. I mentioned it yesterday as well, but it feels like he's sort of been, like, obviously I don't know the guy, but it seems like he's had somebody kind of yelling at him to be like, hey,
no, he has.
Stop it.
No, yeah, he has.
Be a professional.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And he's kind of like, okay.
No, I know.
Okay.
Well, I don't know about I don't know about yelling at him, but I do know there was a, you know, sometimes a few. It was about 3 seasons back, or 3 or 4 seasons back, when he had a whole bunch of he had a bunch of losses as a result of something really small, like, oh, we used the cheap fitting on the oil line and it blew, and we lost, like stuff like that. So I think they kind of went, as far as I know, I could probably just ask directly. Actually, Jake's watching right now. Probably you can tell me, or, you know, I think they know. But they had a bit of a look. We need to pull our head out and do this properly, because we can win. And then he won the championship after that. So, yeah. All right, result there. Nakamura just 96 with a 6-point proximity in the chase. And there's a result there. That could have been a win for Semi Tanaka quite easily, but unfortunately overthrowing it on the last corner of his chase run against Naoki. And Naoki Nakamura gets the win and moves through to the semi-final. Last battle of the best 8, Murakami versus Yamanaka.
全体的なアベレージは高いんですけど、速度の上下が少ない選手なので、そこら辺でどう村上選手が合わせるかっていうのも楽しみですね。
さあ村上光に関しましては、これ支配人追走もね、本当にいい走りしますからね。
そうですね。
さあそれに対してなんか綺麗な走りをする2台というイメージが。
Murakami versus Yamanaka.
はいはい。
GR86 versus Supra.
Toyota versus Toyota.
Are we doing this again? All right, here we go. Murakami, the tennis ball, in the lead. Yamanaka in the Supra. Whoa, that's a big dive there from the chase. Oh, is he going to run wide? He's going to fall back. Murakami keeps his momentum and speed up. Yamanaka in the chase is scrambling to catch up. He's going to run wide again. Oh, those precious proximity points.
Yeah. Yamanaka with maybe too much of a dive at first and had to kind of compensate to make sure that he stayed relevant and just kind of washed out.
Why are you talking about like this is like YouTuber drama or something?
Oh no. I mean when I say relevant, I mean in the relevant
Yeah,
area
yeah.
of the course behind the car.
Effective.
Yes.
In battle.
Yes, but the problem is when you're so focused on making sure that you don't hit the car in front of you and you maintain the same sort of staying on the left side of the track, then you end up washing out as you go into the corner. You lose the grip. You lose that forward drive.
Yeah, it's obvious from this shot here. You can see that he kind of washes out there and doesn't not able to pick the speed up, whereas Murakami was bang on line and able to hold his momentum around that corner on accelerator. So 98.1 to 100.9.
That is not enough of a gap.
No, you do want the chase car should have much higher points than that. It's only 2. That's not really enough.
Yeah, 2 is far from comfortable.
Less than ideal.
Yep. I think what you could call probably like even, like so that neither driver has an advantage is usually if the chase car from round 1 has about a 5-point advantage. 5 to 7 points is kind of like no real advantage to either driver.
Yeah, I was gonna say like 5 or 6.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
So if it's less than
5
that,
to 7, I think is probably better. Yeah, that spread is about right.
Yeah, if it's less than that, then the person who was the chase car in the first battle is feeling the pressure. If it's more than that, they're probably feeling pretty confident. But I mean, we saw a what? Almost a 10-point, was it almost 11 points difference that ended up flipping the other way between Hibino.
Oh yeah,
Hibino's battle. He managed to reel it in from like a 10-point deficit. Just not something that hardly ever happens, but it's possible.
Well, he managed to get 12 proximity points. I think that kind of helped as well.
Yeah.
In that case.
Yeah.
Which just sort of goes to show how important proximity is.
I mean, yeah, proximity is.
I mean, it's a battle. Like,
yeah.
We're not here to, stand at arm's length. They're meant to be door to door.
スポットだったらそう見てて言いますね、ドライバーに。なるほどね。はい。意外にこういうことを言ってるんですよ、スポットの時って。はいはい。さっきそういうのあったぜっていう話をね。はい。はい。いやでもまだ本当にでも分かりませんからね。2.8 点しかないとはいえ、どういうミスがあるか分からない。はい。さあ100戦連覇のドライバーたちですから。はい。
Drivers coming back up to the start line.
本当に高台選手とか日比野選手と同じように、すごくね、やっぱ GR86 がいいのか、なんかね、そんなに尖ってないんですよね、みんな車が。
Alright, they will change positions this time. Yamanaka in the Supra will be leading, chased by Murakami. So the Supra does have a very slight point advantage, but not enough to be comfortable going into this lead run. Murakami can keep his line nice and neat, follow the Supra around the first main corner, sector 3. He should be pretty sweet going into the final hairpin. Okay, here we go. Oh, Murakami falling behind a bit. Oh, he has to straight up a little bit. Oh, lead car, big angle. Has to get on the handbrake to correct and allows Murakami to start to catch up. I think it might be in favor of the tennis ball.
Yeah, this looks like, honestly, it looks like even though Murakami had to make a bunch of adjustments and corrections, look at that. He was really at risk of over-rotating and flying off the course at the same time and almost colliding with the Supra all at the same time. And he did kind of hold it together. I think this might actually work out for him in the end.
Yeah, if there was a much bigger point spread there, this would be kind of uncomfortable for Chase Car, but
yeah,
it should be enough. Right, so pretty solid lead run for the Supra. Let's watch it again. Good angle. Comes in there. A little bit slow, though.
Although, did the lead car also not make it deep enough into the second zone? Is he going to get a penalty for that?
Maybe. It might be okay. It was kind of ugly, but it was okay.
And there too. Ooh, he might actually get -2
there
points.
may be a penalty for the lead car not hitting the zones properly. Let's see if we see it from this other angle. So watch the lead car. Rear tire, yeah, that's no
This
problem.
one's totally good.
Yeah, that's no problem there. Not super clean. Might be okay.
Yeah, I think he'll get that one. I don't know about the first zone though. But for this
needs to be the rear tire in the zone.
See, does this look like tire in the?
Could be.
Could be. I like that. Could be.
I don't know. Could be. I'm not a judge, see. So
I don't have smoke penetration vision. No penalties.
No penalty there.
So and actually only like a 2-point something. Wait, 3-point something difference.
Ooh, that's not comfortable.
That went to Murakami though, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
Barely. Barely.
Oh.
Yeah, barely.
Ooh.
Yep.
Okay, lucky. Murakami in the tennis ball. That's my nickname, by the way. That's not the official name of that car, but I like to say it. It's funny.
I like how you have to.
Wait, it's less than 1 point. It's
that's
less
right.
than 1 point.
It's less. Oh, right. It's less than 1 point in the top 8, so they're gonna rerun it.
Okay, so here's how it works in D1 Grand Prix.
More tandems.
In the top 6, yeah, we get to see that again. In the top 16, we don't have one more time battles or sudden deaths or anything like that. If we end up with an even score of less than 1 point, like we saw there, it ends up going to the higher qualifying ranked driver, will just automatically get the win.
Right.
But from the best 8 onwards, if we have less than a 1 point difference, we can have a rerun like we're about to see. So we're going to get a definitive winner there. So Murakami, if you just worked a little bit harder, made it at 0.3, I guess, more points.
Man.
Yeah.
Man.
なので本当にこのサドンデスがあると本当最後ギリギリになりますよね。
You know, that's gotta feel good for Yamanaka though, because after that first run, he was not feeling like he was gonna get there. Guaranteed. He was in the car going, "Oh my God, I gotta rerun, but I have no advantage."
I blew it.
Yeah. And now he has another shot. However, that also means Murakami also has another shot.
Yeah.
Which doesn't mean the stress is gone. It's just you're happy that you're not out yet.
That's it. All right, well, they're back in the pits, getting a tire change. We're going to send them back out. All right, chat, we did this yesterday. We'll do it again today. Actually, the car looks a lot more yellow on the computer monitor, doesn't it? I just noticed that.
It looks way more highlightery on the TV.
Yeah, just looking at it on YouTube, the color of that car looks more like a banana yellow.
Yeah, it's definitely not that.
Yeah, IRL, it's definitely a high-vis yellow, or like work safety yellow.
Banana yellow.
Alright, so we did this yesterday when I asked again, chat, where are you watching from? Where are you watching from? And how are you watching actually? Because we had a guy yesterday. He said he was like, he was at his warehouse job.
Oh yeah, the guy said he was watching. What was it on his phone from the warehouse?
Yeah, waiting. We always get a lot of Southeast Asia watching on this stream. I guess because it's good timing. Yeah, Indonesia, Australia, Norway, Sydney, Houston, Indonesia, New Zealand, Canberra, Philippines, South Australia left screen. Jakarta.
They were here earlier.
Yeah, Jakarta. We get a lot of like Indonesia, Malaysia, New Zealand, Australia phone. Costa Mesa, where's that?
Costa Mesa, that's California.
Oh, I see. New Zealand.
Indonesia at office.
Was that Taiwan in a restaurant? Someone said. Slovenia. Adelaide, Indonesia at the office. Rhode Island, USA on my phone in bed. It's because it's 2:30 a.m. Yeah, true.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Finland. Yeah, we don't. It's a shame we never get a lot of like West European people. Like any. Generally, it's like Finland, Norway, Sweden. That's as far as it goes because it's too early in the morning for.
I can guarantee you we have at least one person in
I'm sure
Scotland
we do
right now. I know that for a fact.
Oh, is it where? Oh, Nyleen's here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nyleen's always watching though. Like Nyleen, yeah.
Yeah.
Picture-in-picture ultra-wide. Oh, that's the way. Picture-in-picture ultra-wide screen playing Final Fantasy 14. That's a picture-in-picture.
There you go. That works.
Watching from a mall parking lot. Calgary. You know what we used to get a lot of? I'll just say it and leave it at there. We used to get a lot of Russians watching.
Right.
We don't get any more Russians watching anymore.
I see one.
Oh, Russia. Oh, we do have. Okay, good. From my dacha. From the toilet. You're gonna get your legs are gonna fall asleep. Mexico.
Netherlands.
Oh, we have one French person. Whole EU is basically on the same time. Yeah, but the UK doesn't want to wake up in the morning though.
Neither do I.
Netherlands. UK is about as Western Europe as you can get. Well, yeah, like UK doesn't really want to get up that often. They're not committed. London. Chile. Yeah, there's some random countries in South America. Like it's like Chile, Argentina, and like one more.
It's like Peru or something?
No, not Peru. No. There's like some that like love drifting, and like the next country over, like they just nobody does it. I don't know why. Maybe they budgets. I don't know. Like,
Yeah.
Denver, Indiana, Australia, London, or just Fappen. I guess they're not dedicated to the cause. Watching from Portugal, France. Oh, I watched part of the quali, slept, and now I'm watching the top. That's the way to do it. Yeah, I've done that too. Like if there's like EU like what do you call it? Like esports and stuff like that. Like gotta go to sleep and wake up. I've been up all night after my night out. Hey, that's the way to do it.
And just stay up all night.
No, not Bolivia. Yeah, Uruguay. Yeah, they love. Yeah, Uruguay. They love drifting there. They do. There's a lot of drifting. Yeah, like Uruguay, Chile, and like one other country. Hungary. Watched live yesterday at Ebisu. Oh, nice one. Yeah, there's quite a few people there. I had a lot of messages about this.
That's good.
Yeah.
Honestly, I want to see more people going to the events.
If you're going to go to Japan, look up the schedule on the D1 Grand Prix website. Go to a D1 Grand Prix round. You will not regret it. You'll love it.
Facts.
Yeah. Facts, bruv.
Facts.
You just have to make sure. Here's the trick: is you need to get a ticket.
Yes.
You need to get tickets online before you go. The only way to do that is to have someone local buy them for you. So you need to either like make a friend or find some sort of service or something. I don't know how to do it. But yeah, go watch drifting. It's good. The Odaiba round's going to be awesome.
Oh, that's going to be so sick.
Because it's like 20 minutes to the middle of Tokyo. From there, so.
I want to go to that one.
Oh, you want to be there?
I want to go there.
Yeah, Yeah, I forgot to say that. I'm gonna. Wait, let me. Hang on, I'll be right back.
No for Gorpus.
I'll be right back in a second.
All right, he's gonna go negotiate with peoples about us being able to actually go there. So if you guys are gonna go, maybe come say hi. Maybe before, maybe during lunch break. At some point, hopefully we get to be there. We will find out shortly. I hope. So, speaking of which, the other MC, that is me. My name is Kyle. I am a drifter from California. Recently moved to Japan a couple years ago. I hang out. Odaiba is going to be amazing. That is almost a guarantee. I don't think I've ever seen Odaiba be a letdown of a round. It's almost always a great time.
All right, I'm back. I went and talked to them. He sucked air through his teeth, and he's like, I'm not sure yet. So it wasn't a no. they're considering it. I want to go there, dude. It's great. Like, I honestly, look, here's one of the things. Okay, so chat, if you don't know, we are in the offices in Shinjuku in Tokyo, the D1 Grand Prix, like the publishing company's offices.
Now, there's a lot coming through, but I'm just gonna say all this positive feedback regarding me being here. Thank you guys. That's actually really awesome. Thank you.
No, it's been great having, you know, up until now I've had to do the stream by myself, which is, look, I don't mind hanging out with chat, but it gets a bit difficult to just yap that long.
Right.
Especially when there's like a gap in the time and stuff like that, and it's kind of boring.
Especially when you're waiting for stuff like this.
Exactly. Yeah. And it's the fact that, like, Kyle just, he knows everything. Like, I don't have to explain a thing. Like, he already knows everything.
I have to watch what I say to make sure that I don't confuse chat with tech talk.
Oh,
because I can go over the top and start explaining, like, the in-depth physics behind stupid things, and people be like, what? Yeah. I nerd out a little too hard.
Oh, look at that. You are doing good as a commentary duo. Ah, that's good to hear. Yeah, I said to them, the staff here, it's like, dude, can we please get... Because, like, the Japanese guys always have 2 people. Like, usually it's today we've got the 3 on screen right now. Usually there's 2, but because Kumakubo is obviously the manager of Ebisu Circuit, so he's at the venue, but he's still doing the live stream. And it's just better to have 2 people.
Right. I see this. I see the question. Do I have a YouTube channel? I do. I don't have a whole lot on it at the moment. I tend to spend more time on, like, Instagram and Twitter and whatnot, but I do plan on bringing some videos at some point. I have a couple things in the process of being made, so I don't know. Maybe.
I was like a lonely bear in a zoo. You know when they do that in a zoo, like they have like a, you know, like a tiger or something, and then they give it a pet dog. I'm not saying you're a pet dog. Yeah,
I'm not a pet dog.
But you know what I'm saying. You know what I mean. Alexi is more like Moodeng. How did a random baby pygmy hippo in like some Southeast Asian zoo all of a sudden just become so popular? That's so weird. Alexi, when are you visiting the Philippines? Ueno, Nishida, and Noma have been judges already. I don't know. If someone brings me over, I'll go. I go where people take me. Basically. Moodeng is not random, please show respect.
Oh wow,
they are cute. Is Moodeng a boy or a girl?
I don't know. Man, I just got absolutely nerfed. Look at this. I left a comment. I was like, this is my YouTube channel, peeps, and it never showed up in chat.
Yeah, YouTube chat's a bit like that.
Bro.
Oh, probably because you put a link in there.
No, I didn't.
Oh, you
I just said the message just to let people go to my profile, but I guess I'm not allowed to talk.
Okay, here we go, you shadow band.
Shadow band. All right, Murakami versus Yamanaga. Let's go.
Sudden death battle between these two. It was only a 0.8 point difference. Yamanaka doing a good job keeping up with Murakami. Honestly, look at the previous battle. Murakami was driving better than Yamanaka was, but somehow wasn't able to get enough points to get the win. That, I think Yamanaka has sort of unlocked the limiter on this run. Did a really good job pulling up just in time in the zone, staying with the lead car.
Yeah, he definitely took the chase line on this dive. Look at how far to the inside of the track just to make sure he could get the speed, get on throttle, reel Murakami in as quickly as he could, and then try to stay on his door. Did a relatively great job, too. A little bit shallow on the angle as a chase car, but I mean, you know, you kind of need that sometimes, especially when Murakami, you know, turns it up and
you make up for it with proximity. Is the idea.
Right.
If you can do both, though.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the thing. You do both, you get more points. A guy next to me yesterday was looking for you, Alexi. You had to let him know you weren't actually there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually I am at D1 for the commentary. There's the result there. Lead car 97.6, Yamanaka 104.5 with 8.7 proximity.
It feels more comfortable than it did last time.
Yeah, it is. This is about a good. This is a more normal spread in the points for a lead and a chase. It's much more comfortable for Yamanaka in the chase this time.
Yeah. So where we are now, if Murakami follows the same way that he did before, he will lose.
Yes.
Murakami has to follow better than he did last time in order to take the win.
Yeah. So it's about
well,
that's about a 7-point difference.
I mean, I say that, but it also could be, you know, if Yamanaka makes a mistake as a lead car, if he drops off a bunch of tires. But
we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Both of them have been kind of clean on their past couple of runs, though. So.
村上充も山中真央の後ろを走っていますから、先ほどのね、山中選手が学習をしていたというコメントがありましたけれども、村上充も学習をできているかと。そうですね。さっきやっぱりスタートで追いつきすぎて、でちょっと後半真央選手が伸びてくるところにちょっと村上選手合わせきれなかったので。でちょっとやっぱ1セクを後追いポイント取りこぼしている。
So they will change positions this time. Yamanaka will lead.
進入の差をうまく計算した距離感で
Murakami has to outdrive himself
in order to win. 先行するので合わせやすいと思うんですよ。進入さえ距離感が。
Yamanaka's spotter is actually former D1 Grand Prix driver. Tsuyoshi Tezuka.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
さあ今スポッターだったら言うでしょう。なるほどね。さあここで山中真央選手がスタート地点に着きました。
Alright, here we go. Next run, and possibly the final run between these two. This is our sudden death battle between Murakami and Yamanaka.
10点以上ですね。
さあ山中真央ベスト16だけではなくてベスト4進出を見えてきた。
Alright, here we go this time. Yamanaka in the Super in the lead, Murakami in the chase. Murakami has to get on his door for the entire course. Oh, is he going to wash out? Is he going to be able to drive
don't
forward?
Do the same thing twice. Come on, stay with him.
Stay with him. Okay, last chance to dive in. Oh, he's kind of left behind by the Supra.
Just a bit.
I don't know about that.
It's kind of amazing how exactly similar this chase was to his other one. Look, he's off the track. He's about to hit him. He's almost over-rotated.
Yeah.
This is like an exact mirror of what just happened. This is what I was saying. If he follows him the same way, he's probably going to lose.
Yeah.
Now, the second half of the follow was a little better than it was last time.
Yeah, but he started to fall back a bit, though.
Right, but less than last time.
Not as bad.
I don't know. I think that tennis ball might have fouled just now.
Out.
そうなるとドスの点数は当然山中真央選手の方がいい。
We'll find out though.
そうですね。ドスの点数は山中選手の方がいいので、ここで V 字になった部分でドスは結構落ちてると思うんですよね。また結構微妙な足し算で、また1点差と。
Yamanaka, on the other hand, looking
pretty
good.
Yeah, he's sort of. He was fighting with the sword in the scabbard last time. It looks like he's actually pulled it out.
This is really close, actually.
Okay, there's the score.
Goes to Yamanaka. Okay, yeah. So I was kind of on the point there, if I say so myself.
Win there, Mao Yamanaka in the Supra.
And it flipped, because Murakami had the slight advantage last time.
Yeah, he did.
And it goes to Yamanaka.
All right, so Murakami, tennis ball out. Going to probably have a good think about on the drive home. He's going to be thinking about that the entire... You know those montages where it's like someone's in the bath, someone's taking a shower, someone's like on the train and they're thinking about something? Like, that's going to be him for the next week, I think.
Yeah.
All right, so Yamanaka through to the semi-final in the Supra.
So in the semi-finals now, we have Sobagiri versus Hibino.
Yep.
And we have Naoki versus Yamanaka.
Yep.
It's just getting more and more intense.
All right,
Really.
well, let's see if Yamanaka can keep his momentum up for that battle with Naoki Nakamura. Before that, our first battle of the semi-finals. So we have 3 battles to go here in D1 Grand Prix Round 6. First one is in the semi-final, Sobagiri on the left of screen, being chased by Hibino on the right of screen. Okay.
These cars are almost as similar as the Toyo 86s.
Yeah, pretty much. All right, so Sobagiri, the younger driver. Hibino, the veteran in the chase.
Wow. Uh-oh. What was that understeer from Sobagiri?
Yeah, a little bit there. He came in a bit too hot there. Hibino not going slow, but just Sobagiri's going a bit too fast.
In the first half.
Yeah, in the
he definitely
first half.
got reeled in the second half.
Yeah. All right, let's watch it from the reverse view here. That's a big walk there for the lead car.
Look at this understeer. Look at that.
Just, right there, starts to watch out. So he's
that's like almost 3 tires out.
Yeah, so lead car will be getting a penalty point for going over the edge of the track. Chase car does not, because they don't get penalty points for going off the edge of the track.
Right. Did he turn down his boost or something?
Yeah, he did something.
It looked like he hit boost reduction.
Right. Or maybe he hit boost scramble. Like, it could have been the other way around.
Well, I mean, it's got a down arrow on it.
Where?
That it has on his dashboard. He has a left, a right, and a down arrow, and he hit the down arrow as he was following him.
Okay. Oh, maybe it's on high boost for the straight and then low boost for the rest of it. I don't know.
That's some like GT3 Formula 1 level.
See,
like
this is the sort of stuff where I like to be at the actual venue, because then I can go and ask.
And look what it is.
Hey, what was that button you hit?
Because now I want to know. I think it was a boost reduction button, but I don't know. And that just totally distracted me from the entire run. That was like, oh, well, he did a thing with his finger. Like, what is this?
Yeah, that's a big, fast entry there for the lead car, Sobagiri. So they're -2, Sobagiri. 95 with a 5 proximity. So not a huge spread, but chase car with the slight advantage.
Yeah, it's still, even with the disadvantage though, it's only a, what, a 3.9 point production?
Let's say 4.
Words.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Many word hard.
About a 4-point gap.
Yeah.
So.
And that's on top of that with the 2-point disadvantage, so it would have been 6.
Yeah, so it went from being like okay to being quite close.
Yeah. All right, Hibino this time. I predict he's going to throw in some crazy backward stuff on the final corner.
Hibino's going to be like, watch this Shiba tire promotion right now. Oh, but Sobagiri not letting him go anywhere.
Right there with
Hibino
him.
straightened up.
Hibino not looking all that hot right now. Sobagiri just with him the entire way.
Sobagiri could have very, very much just flipped this the other direction, actually. Oh, and Hibino a little bit over.
Yep.
That's going to be a point.
Oh,
and see that
yeah,
big
he
straight?
straightened up, yeah.
Big straight. I had to call that because that was...
Yeah, the Sector 4 score for Hibino is going to be affected by that, his base score.
Affected. I think it's going to be decimated by that. Like, that was a big straighten. That was a big... Look at this. It's just like, nope, not drifting, not drifting, not drifting. Reinitiate.
Yeah, in the slow motion especially. It takes forever to get that going again.
Yeah.
You can see in the chase there, maintaining his drift the entire time. Sobagiri also a little bit of left foot braking to try and slow the car down a little bit.
Did he forget to turn the boost back up?
I don't know. Let's see if this angle. Yeah, straight. So he just kind of under full acceleration and a bit of braking, walks the car sideways to the outside, ready to flick in, and he's on the Hibino's door. 13.7.
Oh, wow. That is by far the most proximity points we have seen all weekend.
And Hibino at a -5. I think that's a pretty obvious result there. Through to the final here today. Can he do 2 for 2 this weekend?
Let's see it happen.
手がつけられないですね、これね。はい。
さあ、そんなそば切りの相手を中村直樹か。
Yeah, next up we have Nakamura Naoki versus Yamanaka. Oh.
So,
okay.
So Yamanaka just coming off a one more time win against Murakami.
Right.
In the Supra. He's bringing the Supra over to go up against Naoki Nakamura.
Yeah, which I mean, you could look at that two ways, right? You could look at it as Yamanaka's like been in a hurry and he's going right back into more and more battles. But you could also look at it as he's had more laps. He's like, he's in the flow at this point. He's like, all right, get it figured out. Just do what I need to do. But I mean, it is Naoki also. It's not like it's walk in the park just because you're good at the track.
I mean, Naoki's been doing pretty well all weekend so far. Came third yesterday. Sorry, fourth. No, sorry, third yesterday in round 5.
Right.
And he's been doing pretty well so far. He took out Tanaka before. So we'll see what happens in this battle. We should be starting it fairly soon. Nakamura, just because of that one more time battle, actually, Nakamura's had plenty of time to get his car ready. So we should be seeing this battle start very soon. There won't be a gap between the semi-final and final, as there usually is.
Yeah, this is shaping up to be quite interesting, actually, here.
So can Sobagiri go 2 for 2 this weekend?
He's going to have to work for it.
He will have
one
to
way or
work
the
for it.
other.
He's been working so far for it, but he's going to have to, you know, Hibino, Fujino, and Sasayama. That wasn't as hard, but
yeah, the
still,
Sasayama battle was kind of a walk.
A little bit one-sided.
It's nothing against Sasayama. It's just, it was kind of a walk.
I mean,
it is what it is.
I mean, Chat said, how is third place decided quali position? That is correct.
Yes.
That's also how any one more times in the top 16 are decided as well by qualifying position. So going for a good qualifying position is good. There is also a separate qualifying points ranking. So if you're the #1 qualifier at the end of the year, you get an award for that. And also, if any situations like this, where third place needs to be decided, or a top 16 one more time, does make sense to be as highly ranked as you possibly can. Alright, quick warm-up for both of these drivers.
車速差が出るんですよね。ストレートと向きを変えてから加速するまでのちょっとやっぱシルビア特有のコーナリングスピードの差が出ちゃうので、スープラ速いじゃないですか、コーナリングスピードが。こういうところで逆に真央選手が後追いポイントを取れるんで、ついていけるんでね。はい、だから真央選手がストレートで離されなければチャンスはあります。
Are they warm?
I think they're probably about warm at that point. Yeah.
Warm by now, yeah.
He definitely made sure to definitely left no room for error in making sure that those rear tires are warmed up as heck.
Yeah.
Actually, speaking of which, I do think that with these two guys driving, we might be able to see about half of the battle.
Yeah.
I really expect this to be an absolute smokescreen of a battle.
Who was the battle before where the entire screen went white? Was that Nakamura and Tanaka? Or who was that? No, that was someone else. But the entire screen just went white.
Was that Matsuyama? Was it Matsuyama Kawabata?
Can't remember who it was.
I feel like it was the Corolla. I don't know why, but I feel like it.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, that was it.
But I don't remember if it was Kawabata or if it was Hibino.
Yeah.
多分山中選手が結構丸くアベ ベレージが高く走るのでスピードを、
What's
あんまり
W?
落としすぎると今度後ろでカットしちゃう可能性があるので、はい、もしかしたらそういうところは計算してるのかもしれないですね。
Winning?
で見てると山中選手はそんなに落としてないっぽいんで、そうですね。はい。
さあこれでは両者スタート地につきました。かなり気合い入って
What is W?
Mao Wamanaka? I don't know. Is it his sponsor?
What? Oh, maybe Wayne's?
Oh, this. Oh, yeah, it's his sponsor. Okay. Yeah, there you go.
Wamanaka. Oh my god.
I don't know, bro. All right, here we go. First battle this time. Naoki Nakamura in the lead. Yamanaka in the chase.
Okay.
Oh, looking good so far. Yamanaka doing a good job to stay with him. He's falling back a little bit, but Nakamura still charging ahead. Hits that zone, no problem. Yamanaka catches up once again. He's going to get those proximity points.
Good drive from Yamanaka, but it is, you know, Naoki doing Naoki things. It's
Yamanaka, he made Naoki not look as good as he is, if you know what I mean.
Right, right.
Like, that's a clean lead run there.
Yeah, it's a clean lead run, but it also was a good enough chase run where it's kind of like, oh, look at the chase car.
Yeah.
ここはね、中村選手よりちょっと角度があるんですよ、後ろで。これをやれるってすごいですよね。
Yeah, there is a bit of a gap there. And he did good to not fall behind, you know. But Naoki also just is on it, you know, just with the angle, the speed, the line, everything is there.
It's not a bad run from either of these guys.
And I love seeing how Naoki's steering wheel work is very subtle. He's not using a whole lot of sawing at the steering wheel to get the car to go around. It's very much what DOS wants to see, right?
Yeah.
It's throw it at the angle and kind of just keep it there. A 98 lead run.
Okay, lead run 98 there. Yamanaka the chase 94.5 with 9 proximity points. It's a 103.5. So a 5.5 difference. So it's still anyone's battle.
See, and that's the thing. It's only a 5.5 point difference with 9 proximity points.
Yeah.
That shows how good of a lead run that actually was.
Yeah, yeah.
I actually didn't expect 9 proximity points out of that, if I'm honest. I was expecting more like 7.
I think it's just because it was so consistent.
Yeah, and that was the thing, is he didn't let him run away.
Yeah.
後追いポイント9ってすごくないですか？そうですね。めっちゃすごい。すごいですよ。はい。
All right, as they return to the start line, they'll change positions. This time, Yamanaka will be in the lead, and Naoki will be in the chase.
Naoki go chase.
Naoki in the Naoki in the chase, where we like to see him, and I think where he likes to be.
I do think he is. I mean, you know, he has developed the ability to do all the driving, but he is first and foremost a chaser.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That's
his what do you call it? His stomping ground.
Right.
Getting ready for Naoki Bonk.
Who said that? Oh, right.
Well, hopefully not.
Well, look, it's the end of the weekend. It's been an entire round yesterday, and you know they've all been there since like Thursday or Friday.
Well, hopefully, you know, I want to see the Naoki switch get flipped on,
right?
But I don't want to see him drive through Yamanaka's door either.
I wouldn't mind it. Here we go, chase. Yamanaka at full speed. Here comes the entry.
Oh yeah.
Nakamura, huge angle. He's right on his door.
Whoa.
He's right on his wheel. Here comes the transition. Watch him tuck it again. Nakamura.
The switch is engaged.
Side by side. Don't spin, and over the finish line. 13.7 proximity points is the highest we've seen so far.
Wow.
Also, yesterday, the highest penalty points we saw yesterday was minus 30 for Naoki too.
Yeah.
So let's see if he can get this has happened before too. Naoki getting the most amount of penalty points you possibly can, and also the greatest amount of proximity points you can in a weekend.
Yes.
Yeah. It's happened before.
That has happened before.
Let's see if he can do it again.
I think it was yesterday that I called him the min-maxer. Because he does. He's just like, yeah, I'll take the most or the least, one of the two. Yeah, the switch is activated at this point, I think.
You can see his helmet turn hard to the left there as he's shifting down. Bit of handbrake. Bit more handbrake. On the transition, settles the rear end. Grips it up. Stays with it. You can see he starts to flare his elbows out. Whoa, and the whole thing just covers in smoke.
14 points. He missed it. He missed it. It's not a 15.
But it's still the highest of the weekend.
Well, no, true, by far, actually. Well, by 0.3. The Sobagiri just had a 13.7.
And Yamanaka, 96.8. Nakamura, 108.3. And there it is, a fairly big gap there. 206 to 200. Winner, Naoki Nakamura, moving through to the final against Sobagiri.
Well, I said it before, but I'm going to say it again.
Sure.
Sobagiri has a chance at doing 2 wins in a row.
Yeah.
But he's going to work for it.
Oh, yeah.
Naoki is not taking prisoners right now.
Yeah. Especially after that run we just saw there, that chase run.
Yep.
He read Yamanaka like a book.
Yep.
And he did what he had to do. Very nice battle we just saw there between Nakamura and Yamanaka. So the final, Sobagiri, who has won yesterday, see if he can do 2 in a row, up against Nakamura. Okay, we'll be right back after these commercial messages.
Yes.
Sound like an old TV show. We'll be right back.
And I'm excited. I may even be back a little bit early, but we'll see.
Sure.
I'm like, wow.
Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Yep.
PlayStation。お、この人イケメン。相性は 1.7。
1.7？
1.7。
なんと東方銀行オートローンは金利 1.7% から
1.7。
スマホじゃ。青は挑み続ける心。青はまだ見ぬ何かへの渇望。青は内なる情熱。あなたの青をそのタイヤは呼び覚ます。青を灯せ。
Toyo Tires。
バリのタイヤ。走りが変わる。願いを叶えるために選ぶタイヤがここにある。芝タイヤ。
あらゆるものづくり現場で必要なボルト締結作業。プロの現場から一般家庭まで、業界場面を問わずボルト締結に携わる全ての人たちを支えていく。ボルティングソリューションカンパニートネ株式会社。ブランドの誕生は1941年。日本を代表する大河利根川の名を冠してトネと名付けました。モータースポーツのサポートやレース協賛といったブランド PR 活動も積極的に行い、さらなるトネファンの獲得につながっています。トネはあらゆるボルト締結関連製品を一社で提供できる世界でも数少ない総合工具メーカーです。トネはこれからも進化し続けます。
スノコオイル はもう僕は長いことを使ってますけども、例えば、油圧が垂れにくいだとか、ミッションオイルなんかはねすごい泡立ちにくくてすごい、まあ、長く使えますし、スポーツ走行にも向いてるかなというふうにも思います。ぜひ皆さん使ってみてください。
Altia.
「先人が積み上げた伝統の味わい」「時代に合わせた革新の味わい」「次の100年に伝統と革新の300年奥の松」
In a world of extreme, this is where they're refined. The real deal. Cusco.
お、この人イケメン。相性は 1.7。
1.7？
1.7。
なんと東方銀行オートローンは金利 1.7% から
1.7！
スマホじゃ。
はい、さて皆さんお待たせいたしました。ここから2024グランツーリスモ D1 グランプリシリーズラウンド6エビスファイナルへと移っていきたいと思います。決勝前にですね、実際に会場の方も若干のインターバルを挟みまして、お送りをしております。さて、会場にいる、熊久保支配人、そして、松井選手、取れますか？はい、よろしくお願いいたします。
お願いします。
ちなみに支配人、やっぱりさっきの気になります。どうやってそばぎり選手にスイッチ入れたんですか？
まあセッティングのこともあるんですけど、セッティング実際細かいことは何も言ってないんですけど、気持ちの持ちようで、やっぱりちょっと今年注目されたじゃないですか、ドライバーとして。
Hello, everybody. I'm back. Alexia will be joining us shortly. Just figured I'd hang out with all you guys. Let's get some predictions. Who thinks Sobigiri's gonna win, and who thinks Naoki's gonna win?
もともと高台ってすごく運転が上手なドライバーなので、もうちょっと自由度を持った運転ができる車に仕上げればいい。
Yeah, I wish we had the ability to do a poll, but I don't think we have that at the moment. It is definitely a tough vote. I agree. I agree completely. Let's see. We've got Naoki, Sobigiri, Sobigiri, Naoki.
Can't do polls on here.
I think Naoki will defeat him with experience and sheer bonkersness.
Bonkersness is a good.
We might be a little loud.
Oh, I think I had it to like there.
I think they were turned down a little. I think we just came in real loud.
Volume check.
Volume check, guys.
Is that okay? Oh, wait, I'll turn it down a little bit more. There we go. Okay.
My heart is with Sobagiti, but Naoki's probably going to win.
Naoki doesn't have that funny active arrow like he did yesterday either. That's good.
Yeah.
That bending wing that broke.
Yeah.
Sorry, Josh.
No repeat winner at this venue, so he thinks Nakamura's going to extend that tradition.
Oh, so we're doing the Moneyball thing. So Nakamura will... Oh, no repeat winner is in because Sobagiti won yesterday? Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, as in there's never been a 1-2 winner here. But I mean...
There's going to be a bonk. Could be a bonk.
They're very much could be a bonk.
Yeah.
And actually, as wild as it might sound, I wouldn't even be surprised if it was Sobagiti that did the bonk. Because he already knows he's got to go absolutely flat out to keep up with Naoki. I wouldn't be surprised if he just pushes it a little too hard.
Both of them have shown that they're pretty good at pulling up in time on the first corner, which is a good sign that we might have two complete runs. Let's see what Kumakuba is saying.
直樹選手とすればやりやすいと思うんですよ。高台選手が要は高台が無双状態なので、失敗しないので、
確かにそうですね。
思い切って15を取りに行けると思うんですよ。そこですよね。
そうですね。
だからそれをやり返せるかどうかですよね、高台が。はい。だと思います。さあ、15、あとい15、15で。
あとい15、15で。
Kumakuba predicting both drivers getting 15 points in the chase. So yeah, it has. So far, Sobagiti has been quite cool, calm, and collected in his runs, but Nakamura is just showing a bit more aggression and skill. So here we go. This is the final battle here at Ebisu Circuit. Naoki running way too wide. He's going to go off course.
Wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute, did somebody steal Naoki's car?
What? What's going on? Naoki!
And a tire off for Sobagiti.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, let's watch this again. Naoki starts to wash out. Oh,
what is that?
Almost a complete car off.
Like, what was that?
Get straight on the gas. Look at it grip up and try and catch up. Let's watch this entry again. So Sobagiti does a pretty good flick there. Gets on the power really early. The timing of Sobagiti's run there was really good, yep.
But Naoki pulled the e-brake super early on, and it sent him on that weird trajectory. Because he's been flicking in and then pulling the e-brake, but he did a thing where he just like pulled the e-brake as he was initiating, and it just shot him off to the watch. Like right as he initiates, he pulls the e-brake. Yoink. And that was it. That was it. That's not what he's been doing all day.
Yeah, that's that. Yeah, you know, like as soon as you go like, oh, well, this time I'll do this, and it never works.
Yeah, you never change the strat this late into a competition, and that is why.
Yeah.
I almost know what he was going for, too. He was hoping that by flicking it in and pulling the e-brake at the same time, he'd get more angle.
Yeah.
But all he got was a wider line.
Yeah.
And he's just like, oh, well.
Kept going where it was going.
Yeah. And then he was just in chase mode, so he's over speed, missed that second corner.
Is this poster curse? Hang on, let's have a look. I haven't seen the poster. Who's on the poster? Yeah, Naoki is on the poster, so this could be a case of poster curse.
Yeah, it might be. But that would also mean...
Just to explain, whoever is on the poster gets a debuff. 1.6 and a -5 for Naoki Nakamura.
Oh, and they didn't deduct Sobagiti's tire off on the last corner either. It was close, but they were just probably like, it's not that far off.
Okay.
And a 98.6 is a solid lead run.
Yeah, that was a good lead run, though. He got his line just right, which meant he kept his speed up for the entire run,
He's got a 4.5 point advantage going into his chase run. He is feeling good.
No, it could potentially... Oh, he's got the advantage. Oh, no, yeah, no. I take that back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Naoki right now.
Yeah.
And the problem is he's now going to be in the lead, which is
yep.
he's stronger in the chase than he is in the lead, as we just saw before when he's battled with Yamanaka. So could this be 2 in a row for Sobagiri in the red GR86? Or can former champion Naoki Nakamura take him out?
Yeah, Sobagiri feeling pumped up, feeling that energy, got the momentum. He just needs to not push too hard. That's all he has to do here. He does not need to get 15 points proximity.
Yeah.
He does not need it. He just needs to chill.
He needs to get the entry right.
Well, yes, exactly, because that's exactly what Naoki did do.
Yeah. Yeah.
He just needs to chill and get it done. Sobagiri to get that 1-2 win. Let's make it happen. I think he can.
All right,
I really think he can.
Here comes the last battle of the finals. Sobagiri versus Nakamura this time. Nakamura is in the lead this time. It's all up to Sobagiri to keep up with him and stay on his door. Here we go. Nakamura going for the big flick. Yep, Nakamura's online, but Sobagiri's right there with him. Getting those proximity points. What does Naoki do here? Does he go all the way back in, lifting a wheel as much angle? He's got to do a bit of a half spin there, which all that means is Sobagiri's going to be able to stay with him for the entire run. Good effort from Naoki. I'm not sure if it was enough.
I'm going to predict that that was not enough.
Yeah.
Sobagiri did everything he needed to do.
Yeah.
He just followed him, stayed close enough to, you know, sort of keep those points up, and he just maintained drift behind him. That's all he needed to do. He had the advantage. Naoki was not the cleanest lead run ever.
Yeah.
I think Sobagiri's got this.
All right, here's the view from Sobagiri. I think Naoki threw down a bit more angle than he normally does on the first corner too, or a bit more than most people do. Whoa, look at that. What a great shot. Oops, Sobagiri, a little bit messy, but from the outside though, it looked fine.
Ooh, yeah, that end there when Naoki got a bunch of angle. It was cool to see how Sobagiri just also added on a bunch of angle just to stay off of
He got hard on the accelerator, spun up the rear wheels to flick the rear end out even more and slow down at the same time by overspeeding the rear wheels.
Yep. Man, Sobagiri is just on it this weekend. He's doing so good.
What do they say? Locked in?
Yeah.
These days?
In the flow state.
Is that they say that?
I mean, me and a couple of people here do. Back me up. You know who you are. We get that flow state thing. Look at the wobbly steering wheel in Naoki's car. That's why he's messing up.
He's been gripping that. It's got a bit of a bend in it now.
今ね、ピットに2台とも帰ってきたんですけど、中村選手がやっちまったって顔して今、もう顔がもう自分でね、やっちまったって顔して。
Flow state.
Flow
Yeah,
state.
flow
Okay.
state. We got flow state. See, we got flow state.
No, I know it means the same thing.
No, yeah, I know. I'm just saying.
Chat said weird Naoki fumble. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, he failed to perform in the one part of drifting where he does the best, I guess. The chase against Sobagiri. So we're going to bring them around, and we will get an official announcement for the winner. But
I think it's
on the DL.
Yeah.
It's probably Sobagiri, isn't it?
Probably.
Yeah.
Again, we don't have a confirmed answer of this is who it was, but
yeah, we used to. Okay, so when I used to do this on the at the actual events, like when we were in the same tent as like the judging booth.
Like that time you leaked it.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, you remember that?
I'll never forget that. That was great.
Thanks for bringing that up, Kyle.
You're welcome. I'm here to do a job.
Yeah, we could. So I had a couple of monitors or that I could see. Usually it'd be the stream and then also the score. But at this one venue, I could see the actual judging monitor, and I forgot that the screen comes up, so I could see it, and then like I could see it the whole time. And yeah, like you said, one time it came up and I leaked it for it before they sent it to the actual the broadcast people.
Right.
Yeah. So I leaked the result before it came out. But yeah, here we don't have all the extra things, so we don't know. Quite often I would know the winner before it happens. So yeah, we don't have that here when we're in the offices in Shinjuku.
Yeah, I mean, apart from the latency from here to wherever the viewers are, we do basically see exactly what they see at the same time.
Yeah. Is that why you're in a room now? It was only once. It didn't matter. It was only on the English stream, so it's okay. I mean, it's not going to make a difference, you know.
Yeah, it's realistically not that big of a deal, but
not the wobbly shaft again. It was a bit of a wobbly shaft.
Dude, yeah, wobbly shafts, man. People need to upgrade their steering columns.
You know, when I went to the States recently, someone gave me a rhino pill.
Oh my god.
I was in the van and someone ran, Lexi, and he gave me a rhino pill. It's funny.
So you were driving around in a van with a rhino pill?
No, well, I guess technically. I wasn't driving it though. I was in the passenger seat.
I
didn't use it. What am I going to do? What am I going to use it on? Yeah, the Japanese stream is in sync with this stream almost perfectly. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, there used to be a bit of weird latency and stuff, because this is all on the same latency right now. So okay, here we go. Winner of the battle between Sobagiri and Nakamura, round 6 winner.
D1 グランプリシリーズラウンド6エビス優勝
Winner.
そばぎりコーダ
Done did it.
So the winner of round 6, as we just saw, Sobagiri, that's 2 in a row this weekend, taking out round 5 yesterday and round 6 for the Shibata Racing team. Great effort there, showing consistent results all weekend. And finally taking out Naoki Nakamura in the final here of round 6.
Man, did Sobagiri go to like a driving boot camp or something? Like, he has absolutely just turned it up this weekend. Well, like, he's a good driver.
Well, he's definitely one of the next generation of drifters that instead of growing up on mountain roads and things like that, started out on remote control drifting, and then moved up to sims, and then now into the real thing.
Which is super cool to see.
Yeah, so he does have, even though he's still young, still has, I guess technically, has a lot of experience.
Right,
and that's really drifting, that's very important to be able to react in the right way. Like, if you've been in a situation before.
Your body already knows what it needs to do.
You already know what you need to do. It's you know, like being like a fighter or something like that. Like you've practiced the same duck, you've practiced the same dodge. When it comes to the real thing, you know the combination you need to do. Same thing with drifting. Same thing with professional drifting like this.
Yep.
So that seems to be the way to go. So yeah, if you, all of you out there, if you want to get a sim, recommended, right?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Sim rigs are a great way to hang out and get a bunch of wheel time in for basically free. I mean, the sim rig costs money, but once you have it, it's basically free track time.
Yeah. So with that result there, and also Naoki Nakamura, second in round 6, also third in round 5 yesterday. So what that means is it puts him unofficially currently at the top of the championship in points.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
What a good weekend.
Yeah, a good weekend for him. Maybe no first place on the podium, but another chance with 4 rounds to go at 2 venues. We have Autopolis. No, is it Autopolis? I should check before I say that.
I think so, but I wasn't going to say it because I don't know.
It's well, I should have checked it before I brought this up.
Well, now you've gone and backed us into a corner. People are going to realize that neither one of us know who even are these people.
I was doubting myself. Round 7 and 8 at Autopolis, and then we also have the final rounds 9 and 10 at Odaiba in Tokyo. So we have 4 rounds to go. Naoki's currently leading the championship.
Oh yeah, when are you gonna get your when are you gonna get your sim rig set up?
I know him. Soon. Just let me get the other things sorted out. I have some pretty big news coming up on some stuff that I've done on the channel. It's gonna.
Yeah, we just gotta practice.
It's gotta. Yeah.
So let's practice.
Yeah, no, that'd be good. Yeah, we should actually do some like training for like divisional or something.
Let's do it.
Yeah,
I'm game.
Like
Absolutely.
because divisional's only what? It's Nico and Mobara.
It's Nico and Mobara,
Yeah,
basically.
so
Yeah.
there's there's good tracks that exist. Yeah, we should do
Yes.
that. See if it actually works. Because I was saying about this yesterday. It's like,
well,
the younger guys are really good now at like getting good quick, whereas like the older guys are not good at changing their style quick. Okay, you're smiling and waving your finger,
yes.
right?
So that's the thing is on that note, right?
Right.
The time that I competed in D1 regionals at Mobara.
Okay.
I didn't qualify.
Sure.
However,
Yeah.
that was the very first time I had ever laid eyes on Mobara.
Right.
And the only reason I
That's
didn't
not
qualify.
ideal.
No,
Right.
but hear me out. The only reason I didn't qualify there
Yeah.
was because the line I was practicing at Mobara was not the line they wanted, and I didn't know what line they wanted.
Ah, right.
And so the following week, I spent like 2 days on there, and I was like, oh, well, the competition line is actually easier than the line I was doing.
I see.
I was like, oh, well, duh. Like, well, duh. It was just a lack of knowledge. Like, I didn't know what the line was.
Right.
But that's literally like, yeah.
Right.
It was the same thing. I actually got and was driving my car at Mobara, and I was like, this is easier. Like, this is easy. And I was so confident, and then it was like, oh, that's not what the judge were looking for. I was like, oh.
So you were just practicing it like, oh, it should be this.
Yeah.
Or, I think it's this.
Yeah, because I looked at what some of the older competitions had done, and I was like, oh, that line.
Yeah.
And I got it down, and I went out and I did exactly that line, and I was
Right.
like feeling good, and then it was like, oh, no, actually, it was this other line, and I was like, oh, okay.
You know, one thing that happened once, I did 2 competitions, I think it was 2 weekends in a row at Honjo, and the previous week, they wanted one line, and the next week, I went there all confident, thinking like, yeah, okay, I'm good. I know what to do now. And they wanted a completely different line. And about half the people there went, what? Because we were all practicing for the old line.
Right.
Yeah, because it was a different driver judging, and he wanted to see different things. But anyway.
Right.
But look, being able to adapt quickly.
That is a thing.
And not, I mean, look, if Naoki had been able to pull off that different entry and pull it off, that would have been an even cooler thing. But but by doing that, he kind of stepped out of his comfort area,
right,
and ended up losing as a result of that. So
right.
Who knows? I mean, but you could never really blame Naoki for not practicing a lot, because he does, though. Like.
Right. Right.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Yeah, actually, that last comment just about summarizes that. Have confidence.
No confidence.
I love that.
You know, that's a...
If you know, you know.
Oh, the...
Yeah, the...
Corone...
Yeah.
Okay, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, we're not getting into that.
Yes.
All right, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us here today and possibly yesterday as well for round 5 and today round 6 of the 2024 Gran Turismo D1 Grand Prix Series at Ebisu Circuit Nishi Course. It's been good. This season we have, it's not just me this time, we have Kyle Cooney joining us on the commentary as well.
Well, that's me.
Yep. Has it been good so far?
It's been great. I've actually really enjoyed being able to hang out and just nerd out about cars. I did see one comment earlier that appreciating my insight that I bring.
Yeah.
And that's because I've been a driver for so long. I know how to see these tiny little things that you see the rear wheels lock up for a split second, or you see them do something just a little bit different with their hands or something. I know how to spot these kind of things.
Yeah,
so
it really does help a lot. And, because, it's motorsport in general, like, there is a lot to it, but in a race, it's like, oh, guy in front, winner. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a bit easier to understand, whereas this, it's like, you do really need to explain it. And if you you know, if any of you out there, you know, gained at least some sort of insight, like now you know. So next time you watch, and even if you're not watching D1 Grand Prix, you're watching it in the other series too, you can have a greater appreciation of the techniques and the skills and the things these guys do when they're out there throwing the car sideways at 150 kilometers an hour, door to door with a dirt wall there, coming up quickly.
And that's what I want to bring. I want to be able to just bring everybody a little bit of information, a bit of insight, and hopefully not be boring and annoying in the process.
Yeah,
so.
no, that's the important thing, isn't it? All right, everyone. So next round is being held in October 26th and 27th. It's going to be at the high-speed layout at Autopolis down in Kyushu. If you want to put that in your calendar, once again, June, July, August, September, October 26th and 27th weekend, we'll be doing the live stream once again like we did today. And then later on in the year in November 9th and 10th is the Odaiba round. And I don't know, maybe we'll be at the actual venue that time. I don't know. But in any case, we'll be doing the live stream in any case. All right, everyone. Thanks once again for watching. Seen a lot of you guys have been watching from all around the world. Somebody sent me... I showed you that picture, right? Somebody sent me a picture of where he was watching from. He had his the stream on his laptop and a bunch of monitors in the background that looked like it was some sort of, you know, equipment, like it was like a plant or something. And I said, "Oh, where are you watching from?" And he sent me a picture of the map, and it was right in the middle of Western Australia. And if you know Australia, there in the middle of Western Australia is probably one of the furthest places in the world from anything at all. He was working on a mine. Running the power plant there. So, yeah, we have people watching from all over the place. I'm surprised they have good internet out there. I guess that's I mean, that's what they do.
Apparently good enough to watch.
Yeah. All right, everyone, we'll leave it there. Thank you for watching very much. My name is Alexi, a.k.a. NORIYARO on YouTube.
And I am Kyle. I am SLI, Sly Guy Kyle, on pretty much everything. If you guys want to get in touch and are you willing to listen to me nerd out about car stuff, feel free to get in touch. I'm always around.
Pretty sure a lot of them are. All right, once again, thanks for watching, everyone. We'll leave the stream going during the... there's Koguchi. We'll leave the stream going during the awards ceremony, and we'll see you next time at Autopolis for the D1 Grand Prix stream for rounds 7 and 8 of the 2024 season. All right, everyone, thanks for watching.
Yep, thanks for watching, guys. See you guys next time.
See you next time. Bye for now.
誰でもできる200万円計算できる200万円2日にしてすごいことでございます。さあ続きまして大会審判員春山さんより JAF の金メダルが優勝いたしましたそばぎり広大選手に贈られます。はい、おめでとうございます。優勝トロフィー、そして金メダル、さらには100万円の賞金ボード、はい、写真をね撮っていただいておりますけれども、さあそのままじゃあ続きまして優勝チームの発表ということになります。もちろん優勝チームはこのチーム、柴田レーシングチーム。おめでとうございます。ここももちろん2連勝ということになりまして、さあ優勝トロフィーが大会審判員高橋さんより贈られることになります。これまた昨日に続きというところでの2日連続優勝チームということになりました。そしてさらに副賞でございます。トネ株式会社から副賞が贈られます。トネは魅力ある工具作りに取り組む工具メーカーでございます。ぜひトネ工具を使っていただきたいということで、今回はトネ株式会社常務取締役平尾元弘様よりミニローラーキャビネットが贈られます。引き出し5段タイプでミニサイズのミニローラーキャビネット、大きすぎない画期的サイズが魅力のミニローラーキャビネットが今写真撮影を送っております。はい、ありがとうございます。柴田レーシングチームに優勝チームに渡されることになりました。さあ続きまして準優勝の発表ということになります。今回の準優勝、中村直樹選手です。 準優勝中村直樹選手には賞金30万円が審判員高橋さんより贈られることになります。はい、おめでとうございます。いや、ちょっと悔しいところがあるのかもしれませんけれども、そして JAF の銀メダルになります大会審判員春山さんより贈呈されます。銀メダルです。昨日は確か銅メダル、そして今日は銀メダル。もちろん金はね、今年1回はもらってはいますが、今日は銀メダルというところでした。中村直樹選手です。続きまして第3位の発表です。第3位は日比野哲也選手です。さあ、もう1位、2位、3位、いわゆる表彰台が真っ赤っかになってます。もう本当に赤チームがいかに今年が強いかが本当によくわかるんですが、さあ第3位の日比野哲也選手には JAF の銅メダルが審判員の春山さんより、はい、渡されることになります。はい、おめでとうございます。第3位日比野哲也選手に今銅メダルの方が渡されるということになりました。さあ、そしてこのまま続きまして単走優勝参りましょうか。さあ、単走優勝もこの方、すなわちパーフェクトウィンというところを達成した単走優勝はそば切り広大選手。単走優勝のそば切り選手には JAF の金メダルが大会審判員高橋さんより渡されることになります。本当にパーフェクトウィンだ。完全優勝すべて持っていきましたそば切り広大選手。さあ、そして単走優勝のそば切り選手には副賞といたしまして利根株式会社常務取締役平尾元弘様よりプラスチックツールワゴンが贈られます。ガレージ、オフィス、ワークショップ、倉庫、キッチンなど幅広い用途で使用できる軽量の軽さが魅力のこのプラスチックツールワゴンというところ、昨日に引き続きね、この辺りはもう利根の工具だらけにどうやら柴田レーシングチームになったのかなという感じがいたしますけれども、はい、今、はい、利根の副賞プラスチックツールワゴン単走優勝のそば切り広大選手に渡されるということになりました。さあ、続きましてベストメンテナンス賞です。この賞は D1 グランプリの車両検査を優秀な成績で通過した車に贈られます。ベストメンテナンス賞はカーナンバー23村上充選手のチームリペアクリエイトリザルトジャパンです。はい、いらっしゃいますか。おめでとうございます。ベストメンテナンス賞です。リペアクリエイトリザルトジャパン、はい、このチームには今利根株式会社また取締役平尾元弘様より今日はコードレスロングラチェットレンチが贈られることになります。バッテリー駆動のロングタイプ電動ラチェットレンチです。エアホースや電動コードを気にせず作業ができるコードレスの魅力があります。コードレスロングラチェットレンチベストメンテナンス賞チームリペアクリエイトリザルトジャパンに渡されることになりました。はい、おめでとうございます。さあ、というところで賞が渡されたところで優勝インタビューいきましょうか。今日もまた長く喋ってくれるんでしょうかね、この方いや、ということで見事に2連勝を果たしましたそば切り広大選手、おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます
やりましたね。
いやもう何が起きてるのか自分ではよく分かってないです。
いや2連勝したんですよ。
もうただただ楽しく走ってました。
いやそしてさらには単走優勝も果たしたので、いわゆるパーフェクトウィン、いかがでしょう。
いやそうですね、昨日よりは話を短くいきますからね。
はい
ただ本当に、はい、こう結果にもう単走から気持ちよく走れてて、はい、で追走も自信持って、走れてたので、何よりも、結果とか、勝ち負け以上に、楽しんで走って今日来てくれたファンの皆様に、来てよかったこの大会に、D1 グランプリ最高と思ってもらえるような走りをしたいと、思って、ただそれだけをめがけて楽しく走ってるだけでした。
それが最後までできましたか。
できましたね。
はい、
嬉しいです。
その結果ですもんね。いやー見事なる本当に2連勝だと思います。誰も止めることができませんでした。おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。応援してくださる皆様、スポンサー様、皆様本当にありがとうございます。チームの皆様も本当にありがとうございます。
はい、そうやって喋れば喋るほどその横の人が多分どんどん悔しくなってくるんだと思いますので特別に準優勝の方一言どうぞ。中村直樹さん。
はい、最後はねちょっとね土手に行きそうになりましたけど
危なかった
危なかったです。
ちょっと入れなかったですか。
いやちょっとね振り出し位置をミスってしまって、まあミスですね。
そうですね、中行けなかったですね。
そうですね。
はい。
いやでもねまだまだこの若い子らにね、このままやられ続けるわけにいかないんで、はいちょっとオートポリスで仕返しできるようにちょっと考えて。
そうですね。
はい。
まあとはいえ中村直樹さん、昨日3位今日2位、当然そうなるとランキングトップですからね。
そうですね。はい。まあね、ちょっと勝ちたかったですけど、ちょっと悔しいです。
はい。ということは、その悔しさは、じゃあもうオートポリスにぶつけてということになるわけですね。ただ、その横の若いの、ね、そば切選手、オートポリスが本当に得意でございますから。
まだ話長い人に戻しましょうか。
戻らなくていいです。戻らなくていいです。はい。ということでね、中村直樹選手も準優勝ではありましたけれども、本当に素晴らしい追走ありがとうございました。おめでとうございます。さあというところで、それではスパークリングセレモニー参りましょうか。いつものように奥の松酒造大吟醸純米スパークリングお渡し願いますでしょうか。奥の松酒造株式会社第一営業部の佐藤明様よりね。さあ今日は盛大に行く。さあ中村直樹がなんか誰か探してる。中村直樹がもうすでに誰かを探している。さあそば切選手も今日はもう OK です。日比野選手ももう今日は飲んでいいですよ。それ今日飲んでいいです。3位という仕事はしっかりと果たしました。これチームポイントが多分かなりいったんじゃないかなと思いますけれどもね。柴田レーシングチームがチームポイントとしては相当上がってきた、そんな感じはいたしますけれども、さあスパークリングセレモニー今撮影が行われている。その後 OK であればもう盛大に行っていただきたいと思います。さあ OK でしょうか。中村直樹誰に行くのか分かりませんが、さあ撮影 OK。 それでは皆さん振ってください。それでは行きましょう。どうぞ。うわー柴田代表が中村直樹に、いやー柴田代表がやられるぞいやーそして直樹がどこ行くなんか青いとこに行ってる。また青いとこ、なんでそこ行くの本当になんかすごいなんか走り回っている中村直樹。やっとなんとか見つけたのか。もうこの辺りはね、もう中村直樹いなくなりましたけれどもね、シャンパンで乾杯。この柴田レーシングチームの柴田代表と、そして日比野哲也と、さらにはそば切光大が、いやーというところになりましたけれどもね。さあこの後ね、このまま皆さんコースウォーク、5時まで行いますんで、十分に胴上げだー、胴上げ久々に見た。そば切光大の胴上げ昨日はありませんでしたが、今日はチーム員全員に持ち上げられた。中村直樹が怒ってる。中村直樹が暴れてる。ふざけんなと危ないな。もうすごい盛り上がりになっております。 さあということで今回のラウンド6なんですけれども、そば切り広大選手の優勝、準優勝に中村直樹選手、第3位日比野哲也選手、第4位に山中真央選手頑張りました。ルーキー第4位です。そして第5位に村上充、そして第6位に松山北斗、第7位に田中聖美、そして第8位に藤野秀幸という結果となりました。そしてですね、ここ皆さんがいる中であえてまずはシリーズランキングの方だけ発表しておきたいと思います。さあここになりまして、残りあとオートポリスお台場で今現在ランキング1位119ポイント中村直樹、そして第2位108ポイント日比野哲也、そして第3位106ポイント斉藤大吾、そしてなんと第4位まで上がってきたそば切り広大、シリーズ第5位に松山北斗、第6位に村上充、第7位横井正史、第8位田野裕樹という結果となって、この後の10月26、27オートポリスを迎えるということになりました。さあというところで亀野さん、最後の追走ね、やっぱりでも今回の中で一番いい走りをしている2人がファイナル残りましたね。
残りました。で、
これは
本当にね、何度も言ってますけど、この恵比寿の西コースって本当に難しいんですよ。
難しい。
でこの中で本当にそば切り選手は完璧なる攻略の形を見せてくれたんじゃないかなと思いますね。
でも最多遠いポイントは14は中村直樹選手でしたよね。
ただね、
セミファイナル
決勝だけはさすがに中村選手もちょっといろいろ迷ったんだと思うんですよね。やっぱりそば切り選手のここまでの戦いを見て、ちょっと追い込まれたところがあったんじゃないかなと思いますけどね。
だからやっぱり中村直樹選手、本当の一番強い時の状態じゃなかったのかなってね、
はっきりそう思います。
いう感じもありますよね。あんなもんじゃないですもんね。
そうですね。あとはね、山中選手の頑張り。
そうルーキー、今日初めて勝ったんですよ。だって追走
みたいですね。
なのにベスト4まで来ました。
若手のやっぱり頑張りがすごくいい。
あれ一歩間違えたらまだもう一個先。
いや本当それもあるなと思ったんですね。今中村選手もちょっと調子が良くなかったんで、
やっとスイッチが入ったからね、
可能性があったんですけど、
山中真央選手負けましたけども、
ただいい形になったと思うんでね、次戦のオートポリスで、
そうですね、非常にまた楽しみになってきた。
ガンガンにこの若手の突き上げが
で、斉藤大吾選手がね走れなかったんでだいぶランキング下げましたけども、これによってポイントがまあ近くなってまいりました。
近くなったんですけど、やっぱり大吾選手ね、こっから先
まだ
残り
なんとかしないと。
オートポリスはでもね、ハマりそうなんで。
そうなんですよね。あの人自身は、そしてスープラはいいですから、そういった意味では
まだ分かんないと思います。
分かんないですね、これね。オートポリスの戦いはね、10月27、28ということになり、26、27ということになりますけれども、このラウンド7、ラウンド8が終わった後に最後がお台場がもうどうなってくるかはちょっとまだもつれる形になりましたけども、ただとにかく分かったのはこの恵比寿西コース、非常に難コース、テクニカルコースというところで、意外なる結果って言っていいのか分かりませんけども、そば切り選手の2連勝と、それを捉えたやっぱり。
でもね、ここでそば切り選手、多分今回のやつでだいぶマシンとのこのマッチングも良くなってきたと思うんですよ。
そうですね。
このままオートポリス行かれるとやばいですよ。
やばいかもしれない。
やばいと思います。
まあでも最後がお台場でね、そば切り選手とか柴田レーシングチーム、お台場は苦手としてますから。
まあそこはね、ベテランの日比野選手がいるんで、
そうですね。
そこに牽引してもらえる。
なるほどね、なるほどね。はい、ということでね、この先を楽しみにしたいというところで、
楽しめたんじゃないかと思います。
ありがとうございます。ご視聴いたしました。素晴らしい審査ありがとうございました。さあというところでね、本当に次回次戦の10月26、27ラウンド7、ラウンド8、大分県はオートポリスというところ、そしてその最後がお台場、一体どういう展開になっていくかまだまだわからないというところでね、ぜひこの先の T1 グランプリも見続けていただきたい、ぜひ見に来ていただきたいというところでございます。今日は多分九州の方々なんていうのは多分ね、ライブ配信で見てる方がほとんどだったと思いますけれども、九州の方々こんなすごい走り、こんな戦いをぜひ生でね、サーキットに来て見ていただきたいというところでございます。さあというところでコースウォークの方はまだまだ引き続き行われておりますけれども、 これをもってどうやら無事終了というところで、スタッフ OK でございますか？大丈夫でございますね。はい、ということで、終了とさせていただきたいと思います。今回の戦い、本当に昨日に続き今日もですね、見事に雨はなく終えていけたというところは本当に良かったのかなということだと思います。クラッシュはねもちろんありましたけれども、最後までしっかりと戦いができたというところは本当に皆さんのおかげがあってというところもあったのかもしれません。本当に素晴らしい戦いが見れた2日間だったなという感じがいたします。ライブ配信最後まで見ていただいた方、本当にどうもありがとうございました。そして今日恵比寿に来られた方、そして2日間も来られた方いらっしゃると思いますね。本当にこれから先のまだ D1 グランプリの応援もどうかよろしくお願いいたしますが、この2日間本当に皆さん来ていただきまして、見に来ていただきまして本当にどうもありがとうございました。これをもって今回のラウンド6恵比寿も終了とさせていただきます。どうもありがとうございました。
お、この人イケメン。相性は 1.7。
1.7？ なんと東方銀行オートローンは金利 1.7% から 1.7！
スマホじゃ。青は挑み続ける心、青はまだ見ぬ何かへの渇望、青は内なる情熱。あなたの青をそのタイヤは呼び覚ます。青を灯せ。
Toyo Tires。
バリのタイヤ。
走りが変わる。願いを叶えるために選ぶタイヤがここにある。芝タイヤ。
あらゆるものづくり現場で必要なボルト締結作業。プロの現場から一般家庭まで、業界場面を問わずボルト締結に携わる全ての人たちを支えていく。ボルティングソリューションカンパニー利根株式会社。ブランドの誕生は1941年。日本を代表する大河利根川の名を冠して利根と名付けました。モータースポーツのサポートやレース協賛といったブランド PR 活動も積極的に行い、さらなる利根ファンの獲得につながっています。利根はあらゆるボルト締結関連製品を一社で提供できる世界でも数少ない総合工具メーカーです。利根はこれからも進化し続けます。
スノコオイルはもう僕は長いこと使ってますけども、例えば、油圧が垂れにくいだとか、ミッションオイルなんかはねすごい泡立ちにくくてすごい、長く使えますし、スポーツ走行にも向いてるかなというふうにも思います。ぜひ皆さん使ってみてください。
Altia.
先人が積み上げた伝統の味わい、時代に合わせた革新の味わい。次の100年に伝統と革新の300年、奥の松。
In a world of extreme, this is where they're refined. The real deal. Cusco.
お、この人イケメン。相性は 1.7。
1.7？
1.7。なんと東方銀行オートローンは金利 1.7% から
スマホじゃ